Alright, we're back. We're back. I restarted my computer. Everybody can shut the fuck up. Now everybody can shut the front door.
Someone sent you a Discord message. Hey,
yeah, so apparently I did.
Fuck what?
Sex drives not
On you know how much I hate cheat on you and all that, and like, what are the
people would donate
apps monetize so I can take care of
things? Because I don't think Mary Chew has a genuinely
on my channel. I'm going to say crap about you. I've tried to quit that too, but a lot of my fans, a lot of my, you know, these people, like, I'm literally dead. That's right. And at the time, when I was up there, I wasn't doing poppers at the time. To be, you know, or I'm doing something wrong. It literally goes away when I use them. And that's part of curious. And you'll see there's a theme with this. Yeah. And I thought I could. I really believed it with my heart. And then we got married, and then within a couple months, getting into the relationship, I started to get back into cross-dressing again, just slowly introducing it.
Okay, this is where we were. Okay, got it locked in. Hey, guess what? Because we restarted the stream, you know what that means? It means that you have to like the stream again. You have to like the stream again. Sorry, guys, I had to make the rules. Lock in, like the stream. Thanks so much.
And at the time, she did call me that in another FAGT word, and it's because she was taking off guard. She wasn't expecting that. A lot of things she says are not actually meant, so we're loud and clear. She will say things when she's angry, and then later when she's calm, she goes, "I'm sorry, I said that. I shouldn't have said that." Example: 2 days ago, we had a live stream in the car, and in the car, she literally detonated me. And then, you know, yesterday while we were hanging out, said, "Hey, I'm so sorry for detonating you. That wasn't okay." So it's okay.
Okay. That's fair enough then. As a brief caveat, I believe I saw a video of yours. It was maybe 4 months ago. Was it when you had your last birthday?
Okay.
Yeah, 4 months ago. Yeah, I've just pulled it up on my phone. So it was. I don't know if it was an old video, but in this video from 4 months ago, I believe you transitioned more than 4 months ago. Is that correct?
Yes, I started transitioning hormone-wise back in August, and I was wearing the clothes way before that, before I even started transitioning.
Okay.
I wanted to make sure that I was actually serious about this.
Okay, now I believe in the video,
serious, guys.
It's the birthday video where you've got a cake. It's hashtag Christian, hashtag birthday party, hashtag turn 29. Everyone says happy birthday, Victor, in that video.
Okay.
I mean, did you notice that at the time, or was it just because it's just what most of your friends thought it was?
So this was the birthday party that was held at the bed shifts. They are Christians. We have a certain belief system. And I've learned with my church family, you don't mess with that stuff because they're not going to listen.
Yeah,
and so I just kind of. But yes, I did notice. When you're trying to transition and you go by Violet, I had a long conversation with them about that. They wouldn't respect it, so I just kind of let it go. It's not worth throwing away friendship over.
You know, I understand, because I think in one of the AI songs you made, maybe I think it's called "Past the Plate." One of the opening, I think that's the one. One of the opening lines is "Their smiles cut like slurs." Was that related to this sort of this culture of your Christian family and friends not fully being on board with your transition?
More or less.
Yeah. Okay. I understand. So jump forward a bit. So you're with Tanya, let's say, for a few months now. And I think you recognise this question was going to come up. Again, I'll try to be as respectful as I can be. You know, again, I'm not trying to give you a hard time.
No, good.
So
here's the thing you know about me. When people are nice to me when they're asking these questions, I am more than happy to listen and talk in my testimonies because you're curious. Same thing with Mary Chew. She was curious.
Wow.
You'll see there's a theme.
I'm so curious, guys. I'm very curious.
You're not Purple Perry. You don't come in. You're not accusing me. You're not attacking me. You're
not Purple Perry. Wow.
And you're friendly about it. So you're okay.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, well, I think again, I appreciate that. So I'm guessing this is a few months down the line. I think you know where this is going. You're working as a cleaner. I think as you've admitted yourself, you're in the throes of this popper addiction, and then you meet up with this fella who's I'm guessing he was a guest.
African American.
So
what was going on is at the time, me and my wife were going through financial hardship after what happened with Redwood Casino. I had left Redwood Casino because they were bullying me to a point where management was involved and they were bullying me. And when I went to above management, to the HR department, was like, "Hey, this is going on, giving proof of being harassed and all that." They basically didn't do anything about it. So I had a choice: either leave this toxic work environment and trust that all the tip agencies on my back like they've had in the past, or I keep working in this place and I'm just absolutely emotionally and mentally drained on a daily basis. Like what kind of my wife was noticing.
Yeah.
And she did not blame me one for these things. So what happened is I left, went through
I think I've said this before. I said this the last time that we were watching this, I believe. I think everybody has had jobs that they like hated or didn't like or whatever. right? I'm sure everybody has been there. Okay, may he who is without sin cast the first stone. Right, guys? Right, guys? I've never quit a job without having another job ready to go. Or rather, I've never like quit a job without being able to quit the job, right? Like, if you hate your job, okay, you should probably get a job that you like. Okay, true. I agree with that. Okay. However, I think that if you can't afford to do that, you need to just like, you just have to get your shit together, dude. You just have to. There's not another option. Like, life sucks. It's hard. It sucks, you know? And then you die, okay? And then you die. But there have been many jobs that I've had that I hated, but I haven't quit them without either one, having a cushion, or two, having another job like immediately lined up. That's just part of life. Like, it's this like learned helplessness drives me fucking insane. It makes me so irritated. It's like sometimes you just have to do shit. Sometimes you just have to do it. It's hard and it sucks, but you have to do it anyway. And that's life, dude. That's life. We got to grow up.
Small 2 to 3 week bump with jobs. It's getting a lot worse over here in Washington to find jobs. There was a time where I could literally find a job within a week and a half, maybe two, and actually be in the job starting. It's gone to a point where.
Well, and then the other thing as well is that people like this that are job hoppers very rarely like are able to find good, reliable employment because people look at your resume and they're like, this person will work here probably for like 3 weeks and then quit or get fired based on their track record. So that's somebody that you don't want to hire, right? And that's something that for all of my girly pops out there who are looking for employment, struggle with employment, whatever it may be, okay? If you are a chronic job hopper, that looks fucking terrible on a resume. That looks fucking terrible on a resume. And you're like locking yourself out of a lot of employment opportunities because you job hop. Either don't put that on your fucking resume, or like if you are not staying at a job, like if I look at your resume, let's say that I'm looking at Danny's resume, okay? And in the last year, Danny has worked 6 different jobs. I'm throwing that resume in the fucking garbage, okay? Because what does that tell me about Danny? That Danny is really unreliable. So why would I spend all this money to train Danny to do a job if I can reasonably anticipate that Danny is going to quit or find a different job in a couple of weeks? And especially when you're in your 30s, you should have a very, very rich, you should be seeing employment for 2 to 3 years at a place before moving on to a different kind of job or moving on somewhere else. And especially in what TransFireBat is doing, which is a lot of like, you know, minimum wage, like entry shitter jobs, you are competing with people who are like in high school and shit that are willing to stay there and work because they need the money. They're going to hire somebody that has no job experience over somebody who's had like 12 different jobs in the last 6 months. Every single fucking time. It's not that, oh, well, I used to be able to find a job in like a week. It's like because everybody knows that you're a fucking job hopper and they don't want to hire you. That's actually what it is. Crazy.
It's pretty bad. So when I got this job, I'm not afraid to say this. I only can cheat if I have some sort of substance. Poppers is the way I do it. Because it takes away my ambitions, it takes away the walls, blows it, so I can literally do stuff like this and not, you know, have that fear.
Yeah, it lowers your inhibitions, I understand.
Yeah.
But
hang on. Let me change my settings. Last time we did this, I just dropped this bit rate. Hang on. Is it the audio? It's the audio, isn't it? The audio is doing it. Hang on. Okay, hang on. I'm changing the audio output. Hang on. Is it just the audio, guys? Please answer. Please answer. Is it just the audio or is it also the video? Please respond, not clickbait. Just the audio. Okay, I changed the audio settings. I dropped them a little bit. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps. I'm keeping an eye on chat. Let me know if that changes anything. I dropped the thing. How is that? How is that? How is that? It's just the audio. Dude, that's really weird. Is it like cutting in and out? Is it because I'm watching my bar here. I'm watching my bar here, and I can see that my audio is like not dropping. I just lowered the output rate for the audio. No, it wasn't my fault. It was your guys' fault. Fuck you. Okay, hang on. I gotta back up a little bit.
But is the way I do it. Because it takes away my ambitions, takes away the walls, lowers it, so I can literally do stuff like this and not, have that fear.
Yeah, it lowers your inhibitions. I understand.
Yeah. But the heart of it, though, wasn't.
Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. So this is where we were. I'm so sorry. So FireBat is saying that they were only able to cheat because of the poppers. I need you guys to understand that poppers, the high lasts like a minute. Oh, are you guys gaslighting me now and saying that you can't hear me? It seems like some people can hear me. Jesus Christ. Okay, refresh, guys. Okay, anyway. I cannot tell you guys, like, I cannot emphasize this enough. The high from poppers lasts like less than a minute. It's not like you're smoking meth and it's like a totally different fucking person and you're like, oh my god, I'm going fucking apeshit, cuckoo bananas, oh my god, fucking help me, oh my god, help, I can't control myself. It's like you are literally high for less than a minute. So that's crazy.
Purely just sexual. My wife and I have talked this over and over. I had sex with men because I wanted money to take care of us. That's how bad we were financially.
Sorry, you did get the money though, or did you not? Oh, sorry, I think you said you didn't take the money because of shame. Is that what you said?
Yes, that's what I said. They were going to give me money. I decided to say no. I felt really.
It's actually, you can only hear me. I have this really cool setting. And if you guys don't like the stream, you actually can't hear the audio. Is actually what that is. So if you haven't liked the stream, that's probably why you can't hear. And then if you have liked the stream and you still can't hear, that just means that you haven't donated enough money to me. So all I can say is get your fucking money up. That's all.
Really guilty. I felt dirty. It was humiliating. It was not fun. It was not something that I wanted to do. In fact, I almost did it again this past winter during December. My wife is fully aware of it. And I basically told her, if I can get a job soon enough.
Oh shit, I have my top chat on. Sorry, let me switch to live chat. I'm sorry, guys. Wait, you guys said that TransFireBat is here. Where? I'm not seeing it in chat. Crazy.
Or we don't get help from my fans on YouTube, or my family doesn't step in, or someone doesn't help us. I would be forced to basically self-prostitutize myself.
Okay.
Because I wouldn't want my wife to do it.
Dude, one's in chat if you've ever self-prostitutized. That's crazy.
But can you understand how it can come across a bit? I mean, I'm guessing during this sexual encounter, you did get some free poppers action. Is that correct?
I used a popper bottle, but I didn't get any.
Well, are they free if you have to fuck for them? Are they free if you have to fuck for them? I don't think that they're free in that instance. FireBat, if you're here, dude, you can join the Discord and we can chat like your chat literally voted for you to do. A democratically run election. A democratically run election by your chat that they wanted us to have a conversation and you lied to them. You swindled and stole the election. You're basically Donald Trump. That's crazy.
As in, like, take it home with me.
Okay, listen. Okay, I go all the ways. Okay, I've used poppers as well. I understand what you're saying. I am going to be fully transparent.
Yep.
Maybe because without being TOS or fucking whatever, I've used much harder substances. Maybe I don't have the same feelings because maybe I'm desensitized. But like poppers, apart from muscle relaxation and a slight sense of euphoria for 5 minutes, they've never lowered my inhibitions. But for you yourself, would you say they lower your inhibitions?
So for me, when I do them, one, it's very brief, but it overrides the fear factor. Oh no, if I do this, I'm going to get caught, or I'm going to be, or I'm doing something wrong. It literally goes away when I use them. And that's part of the reason why I will not touch poppers at all anymore.
So for yourself,
one, because of that, and two,
for yourself, they have quite a dramatic impact, and they are quite effective.
They are very effective.
I guess
I used to use them.
If you've not used something like, Charlie, I'm sure, or Coca-Cola, I'm sure you can figure out what that means. Or
I need to boost this audio. Do they call Coke Charlie in the United Kingdom? Dude, I fucking hate British people so much. Hang on.
Any other substances, something like, Charlie, I'm sure.
Is that what they call Coke in the United Kingdom, is Charlie? Are you guys serious? That's so gay. No, they don't. You guys are lying to me.
Or Coca-Cola, I'm sure you can figure out what that means. If you've not used something like, Charlie, I'm sure, or Coca-Cola, I'm sure you can figure out what that means, or any other substances. I'm guessing something which to me may seem...
Dude, that's so stupid. You have to be kidding. That's what they call it? I don't like that. That's boring.
Quite minute. I'm guessing if that's probably the hardest substance you've personally done, they have quite a big effect,
yes.
Yeah? Okay.
The only thing I have ever used is poppers and then alcohol, and that's it. Oh, well, I've had weed, but that's different.
Okay.
Not the devil's lettuce, bro.
So that'd be one of the things, but that's another conversation. Okay. So you did this thing with this fella. You refused the money.
I think that some of the names are stupid. Like, I mean, I guess it's on brand, guys, because you got Molly, you've got Sally, you've got Charlie, you've got Lucy. I mean, I guess, but I don't know. Okay. All right, fine.
Because you feel embarrassed or ashamed or whatever. And then, I mean, what's the time frame between this happening and you telling Tanya of what's occurred?
Timeline was literally about, I want to say, half a month before I started taking hormones.
Yeah.
Give or take.
Yeah. Okay. No, sorry. So I mean, but the time between this occurring and you telling Tanya this has happened. Sorry.
Oh, literally the same day. Literally within what, an hour and a half maybe of me going to Tanya and telling her. So I literally was at work, did the deed, sat in the next apartment room preparing to clean it for about maybe 15 to 30 minutes. You know, feeling shitty that I did this for her because I told her this wasn't an issue for me anymore. I never thought I'd ever go back to doing that.
Yeah.
By the way, person that did that.
Very quickly, chat. I want to say I don't know if it's just my headphones. If there's a weird audio thing, I don't know if it's Courtney's mic or my computer. Maybe my computer because I'm using a laptop at the moment. It could just be my headphones, but I don't know. There's an audio thing. It doesn't sound bad. It just has like a weird crackle. But I just want to let everyone know in chat. I recognise that as an issue, but it shouldn't be overwhelming. Okay, so you tell Tony the same day, you feel bad about it. That's fair enough. Okay, doesn't excuse it obviously, but you know you're obviously pretty quick to cop to it. Okay, right. Okay, so you don't take the money because you feel bad. You go home and you have this heart to heart, and obviously she gave you. You're still married. You're still together. Okay, all right. Is this prior to her being pregnant, or is this during pregnancy? What sort of
This was way before she got pregnant. So this happened in, I want to say, July-ish is when this cheating occurred, I want to say. And then she became pregnant around mid-August, around the same time I started taking the HRT. End of August, according to Melissa. Sorry.
So you should be pregnant about, so she should give birth about May of this year, is that correct?
1 new vape, 2 lines of Coke, 3 drinks from the bar, 4 more lines of Coke. Hell yeah, dude, let's go. DZ, you said that this guy does Coke on stream? I love this guy. 16 shots deep. $100, somebody drinks, or $100, he'll drink the whole bottle of vodka in an hour. And he's doing blow, too. This guy's awesome. This guy's so cool. I love this guy.
Yes, at least that should be roughly.
Okay. Now, there's a couple of things I'm going to ask you. They're hard questions, but I'm going to ask you them. Okay. So one of the final statements that you said in your Siciliani video is that after this experience you had, you felt so bad that you almost, again, you didn't sort of transition, whatever, but you put the infectious aspects behind you and, right, fuck all that shit, I'm just focused on being a good person. But then at the end of it, okay. Well, what I mean is that you say you're going to try and focus on it a lot less. Maybe is the way I interpreted the words you said, because you said that you try to not think about it as much and not let it control your life and it's this sort of thing. But at the very end of the video, you say that you still have feelings of wanting to cheat again. That is something you did say in the end of the video.
Yes, I'd have to deal with those feelings. They are going to happen whether I like it or not. It's how I deal with them that makes things a lot different. And the way I deal with it is,
you just shouldn't be in a monogamous relationship if you want to cheat. You shouldn't do it. You shouldn't do it. Like, there's obviously the existence of, like, drunken mistakes. Like, you're super fucked up, and it's like, I got to give my best friend a kiss on the lips because I love her so much. Like, shit like that. Okay, who fucking cares? But, I mean, I have no fucking idea why you would ever, in a bajillion years, like, remain in a relationship like that and continually, like, put your partner through that. I think that's crazy. If you know that you have a propensity or inclination to cheat, why in the actual fuck would you have a monogamous relationship? Why would you do that? Why would you put somebody else through that? I think that's crazy, personally, but that's just me.
well, I don't put myself in situations to do that.
Okay. And again, that's fairly reasonable. But so one of the first questions I would ask is how do you deal with those feelings? Like, how do you restrain yourself from wanting to do such acts? Like, do you meditate? Like, what do you do to try and dissuade yourself from doing these sort of things?
So part of it, what I go about when I do, long story short, the fear of hurting her again or the shame that I felt, I don't want to feel that again.
Yeah.
I don't.
Notice how it's a me. I don't want to feel guilty again. I don't want to be responsible for making her feel like shit. I don't want to deal with the consequences of my actions. It's not, you know, it was really fucked up and it really hurt her feelings. Okay. It devastated our relationship. It was something that was wrong of me to do. It's like, well, I felt like shit, so I'm not going to do it again because I felt like shit. Interesting.
I don't feel that ever again because I felt that fucking bad about it. The other way I go about it, well, is I have limits on how I go about it. I don't do substances because that definitely helps, right? Makes it so I want to do stupid decisions. I'm not just going to blame the use of other things. I do take full action for my behavior and what I did. But I guess for me, like, I use toys. Those things seem to help immensely with the problem.
Dude, the only thing that stops my insatiable goon quest for BBC is butt plugs and chastity cages. Okay, based. Okay, that's like something that we tell Christ and no one else. That's fucking crazy, bro.
Use toys, sorry, like as in masturbation aids.
Yeah, okay. That basically deals with all those other needs.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Okay, fair enough. So I'm gonna ask you a few more. That's fine. I can understand that. So I'm going to ask you some probably more, not exactly drama questions, but more sort of more contemporary questions. So, for instance, recently when you had the most recent chat with Mary Chu on your cooking stream, right?
Yep.
You said that she had misconstrued some timelines of events regarding some things that had happened.
We're gonna get into some of the cooking streams here in a little bit as well, which are fucking gas, bro. That's way too many baked beans, you nasty bitch. It's like I meal prepped, and it's like a pudding cup and like 10 dinosaur chicken nuggets, and it's like, I meal prep for the week, guys. Am I doing good?
However, those at the events that she was referring to,
everybody's like, meal prepping is so hard. 2 10 milligram XR Adderalls, 4 cigarettes, and 2 Red Bulls. That'll last me the whole day. Like, hello? Like, meal prepping is hard. Oh, okay, yeah, grow up. I have something cool for breakfast, like a cigarette and like maybe 1, 2, 3 bottles of wine. And then when it's time for lunch, I just smoke more cigarettes, you know?
So like, this is regarding the poppers affecting your eyesight and the pronounced effect it had on you.
Also, like, poppers don't really affect your eyesight at all. Like, really, really intense stimulants like sass or Molly, any kind of hallucinogen, mushrooms, LSD, 2CB, 2CI, anything like that is really going to fuck up your eyes. Even with Molly, like, if you take too much Molly, your vision is just, like, cooked. Same thing with sass or shit like that. Poppers doesn't really do that to you unless you're, like, doing a fuck ton. And I think that 3 hits in one day doesn't constitute a fuck ton, in my opinion. Yeah, my meal prep is just, like, lines of Coke, so that's why I'm skinny. Gotta stay snatched.
Correlated to the Uber crash, when you first spoke to her, you did say they were happening around the same time. However, in the most recent chat, you said that was not correct. Now, I'm not accusing you of lying. All I'm saying
it's one of those things I try not to think about because I don't like thinking about that time in my life. So when you tend to not want to think about these things, it's really easy to get time frames mixed up. What I told you is the honest truth. My wife literally sitting beside me. She corrected me when I messed up with the house. So
also, Jennifer, very true. I got to be totally honest with you. I would expect my wife to beat the ever-living fuck out of me if I was sitting here spilling all of our juicy, salacious relationship drama and actively talking shit about her. Like, well, it was her fault that she pissed me off, and so that's why I fucking decked her in the face. That stupid bitch totally fucking deserved it. I would deserve to get my ass whooped. I would deserve to get my ass whooped for sure. Also, like, mushrooms, you guys, I also, no drugs ever. Okay, we're straight edge here. Drugs are bad. Okay, don't do them. Mushrooms suck, dude. I fucking hate mushrooms. I don't know why everybody's like, oh my god, I love mushrooms. And I'm like, why? They can sense your greatest fears and they will show them to you. It doesn't matter where you are. It doesn't matter what you're doing. It doesn't matter what time of day it is, what year, if you had a good day, a bad day, a medium day, an excellent day. It doesn't matter. The mushrooms will show you every single thing that you've been trying to get away from, and you cannot run from them. And they know your deepest, darkest fears, and they will show them to you. Mushrooms fucking suck. That's my hottest take.
I never lied to marry to, at least not intentionally. Just so I'm clear, I do not intend to go my way to lie to people unless I'll marry you and I'm not married to you. Sorry, femoids. That's a whole nother animal.
Yeah, femoids is a whole other animal. I'm talking more. I've only interacted with femoids on a very, very minute level. I think you once came into my stream in the chat, and I spoke to her for 2 minutes. I've never really interacted with femoids. I have interacted for a fair bit.
You're very lucky.
Well, I would say it's not my bag. Like I only really. I've got 2 full-time jobs.
That's why you gotta just rip DMT, dude. that's the life hack, you guys. That's the life hack, okay? It's like a speed run of ego death. And then you don't have to like cry for 8 hours. It's awesome. Just kidding. Don't do drugs. They're evil.
I only only stream on the weekends. That's my spare time. You know what I mean? Okay, but just to push again. Sorry, and if you're uncomfortable, just say so. But at the time, you said that your vision was going yellow, and it took a long time to recover from that because of the extent of the popper usage. That's what you said initially.
Yep. So when you abuse using poppers, it does affect your eyesight.
Yeah,
if you use them.
We're not abusing poppers. We're recreationally using poppers. Let's be accurate with our language. We are not abusing poppers. It is recreational consumption. And listen, more power to you, okay? More power to you. If you can recreationally engage in substances, good for you, okay? Live your truth. That's awesome. Recreationally indulging in things is not the same as abusing them.
And listen. I've had okay. I say that both ways. Okay, I've done this. I've been a problem. You know what I mean? Like, I understand what you're saying, but did this have an effect on the issues with the Uber and the crash, or just for the record?
No, I was not doing poppers at that time. This was months before the cheating and all that. So one of the rules my wife and I had is if I did buy poppers, is that I do not drive until my eyesight returns back to normal. We agreed to that, and at the time,
dude, that's so funny. We have to sit down and have a very serious conversation that you can't drive while you're on substances. Oh, dude, come on. I had to have a really serious talk with my wife about not driving while inebriated. That's crazy. Okay.
I was Ubering full time and a half, like 7 days a week, I think it was 6 or 7 days a week with Uber. And it could be anywhere between 2 hours to like 16 hours on a single day, driving all over the place from around the Lacey Tunnel area all the way up to like Seattle. And so what happened that day was I was Ubering up near, what was that at the time? Not Bellingham. I want to say it was near Bremerton. That's right. And at the time, when I was up there, I wasn't doing poppers at the time. I was clean. I was driving up there, taking care of business. It was a very long day. I literally had a trip out from Olympia out to Shelton, then to go back to Olympia, pick up someone, take them up to basically near Bremerton, then turn around, do some orders in that area. And by the time I got done, I was going to slow enough in the day. It might have been like 3 or 4 in the afternoon. So I had been up since like 4 that morning. So like I was pretty tired from all the driving, and I hadn't walked around or done anything. So I went to the safe, Fred Meyer's over in, I forget the name of the town, but somewhere over in that area. Went and walked around, grabbed something to eat really quick, and then got back in the car. Didn't turn the app on or anything, just literally got in, started driving. Was going to head over to Bremerton and get some better, coverage. Was on a back road, doing 34 miles per hour, reached a hill. And so I went over the hill, and there was this young kid driving a Beetle bug, and he prematurely slowed down and stopped before the time it was for him to do that. So what happened was, as I went over the hill, 34 miles per hour in 35 mile an hour speed area, is I went and slammed right into him. What happened before I hit him?
This doesn't even make any sense. Like, anybody that's ever like driven a vehicle before, if you're going uphill, if you just take your foot off the gas, you'll slow down. You don't have to like slam on the fucking brakes when you're going uphill. You literally just take your foot off of the gas. Okay.
There was a brake malfunction. So I was pushing on the brakes. I tried my best to stop the car, literally freaking out, and then crashed. And that's what happened.
Wow, crazy.
Okay. Listen, I'll tell you.
And we don't have insurance either. That would be my fucking 13th reason. You get your vintage Volkswagen Beetle. It was gifted to you by your grandpa who survived Vietnam. And somebody in like somebody in like a fucking bikini with a chastity cage and a Green Goblin mask just fucking slams into your fucking car going uphill somehow. And it's like, yeah, I actually don't have insurance. Can we not call the cops? Dude, I would fucking freak out. I would freak the fuck out. I think I told you guys I got hit And I got out of my car and I was like, what the fuck is your problem, dude? Like, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, give me your fucking insurance. And the guy was like, I don't have insurance. And I was like, give me your fucking ID then. Give me your fucking ID. I'm taking a picture of your ID. I'm calling the fucking cops. I was like, I'm gonna write a letter to the president about this. Oh, it was like $500 to get my shit fixed. It's stupid.
Face out of here. And again, I'm not trying to...
Look at my Uber driver dog. I'm gonna die.
To recognize you. Also,
exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. That thin blue line got so fucking thick. Hell yeah.
I asked in the chat, driving a Beetle. You're referring to a Volkswagen Beetle, yeah?
Yes. Yeah. The cars they don't no longer make anymore, apparently.
Because I
and it was a vintage Beetle, dude. I would fucking freak out. I would be in jail if I had a vintage Volkswagen Beetle and somebody just fucking totaled it going uphill. Getting out of the car. Hang on, I can't walk that fast. I have my chastity cage on, and you're just like, I'm gonna fucking freak out, bro.
Again, I'm a neutral party here. I'm just asking the question, but a lot of people in chat are saying that this isn't how you originally encountered events. And I do have faint memories of you saying at the time that the vision problems caused by the poppers did directly lead to the crash.
I do not think I would have said something like that at the time. I'll have to read.
Hey, if you hear me,
find me the clip. Send it to me.
Listen, if someone in the chat can find me the exact clip, I will send it to you. But at the same time, I won't. I'm not. Again, I'd like to think you can appreciate. I'm not like calling you out for anything because I don't entirely know myself. Okay, I'm just saying what a lot of people in chat are saying right now. Okay.
Yeah. Give me a second. I need to play the FaceTime. Play FaceTime.
Do we gotta do?
Yes, I'm still live. I'm sorry. I'm talking to someone right now.
No,
sorry,
no
FaceTime.
No worries. So I need to go for a quick slash. So I'm gonna ask a question. I'll still be able to hear.
Yeah.
But somebody in chat. Let me just quickly scroll up on my computer screen so I can see the message from before. I think it was Mischief said. Hang on. Sorry. Mischief asked you, do you find that your faith in Jesus helps? And then Saturday said directly after that, are you religious?
Amen.
So there was a time in my life where...
Praise Jesus. Hallelujah.
To answer the question bluntly, yes. It definitely helps a lot. Definitely was a thing when I was trying...
Also, I remember listening to one of FireBat's videos that's been lost to time. And FireBat was saying, like, yeah, I'm, like, super Christian. But I think I don't know any, like, Bible verses or anything. And it's like, oh, interesting. And then TransFireBat also said, like, oh, I like all of them except for Catholicism. It's like, Catholicism is, like, the chillest one out of all the evangelical denominations. Like, you're going to tell me that Lutherans and Mormons and, like, born-again Christians with the mega churches are worse than Catholics? You're going to tell me with a straight face that Pentecostals are worse than Catholics. Catholics stay fucking goated, okay? Pope Francis, our beloved, rest in peace. Amen. I love you and miss you every day, Pope Francis. Pope Francis helped expose Jeffrey Epstein, okay? The Catholic Church stays winning endlessly. What do you guys have? Your mega churches and your fucking gay little smoke machines. What do we have? Bones of teeth, nun skulls, shards of, saints' bones embedded in altars, the literal blood of Jesus Christ in a little vial. Like, fuck you guys.
Trying to basically get a good handle on everything that's going on with me. I definitely am not exactly the sanest person in the world. I definitely have my demons and my issues. But I've always tried to at least try to work through my demons, basically. And I'm not perfect. I've made a lot of mistakes in my life.
Perfect.
But one of the things I do not count as a mistake is having Jesus in my life. Wow. A lot of people think when you're a Christian that somehow you're saved, you're perfect, there's no more issues with you. And
the best thing is that Catholicism is actually predominantly like a Latino religion. Like most of that is because of colonization, but that's not important right now. Take the colonization off the table, babe, just for a second, okay? And that was something that was always like really bizarre to me, is how conservatives alienated one of their biggest voting blocks, which would have been Latino voters. Latino voters that come to America are usually conservative, Catholic, and traditional. That's like a huge fucking voting block that they alienate for some reason. Yeah. And Italians are people of color as well, so write that down.
It's just not true. It's just not the case. We are still as human as anyone else.
Yeah.
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 Sorry, I don't even hear. I'm just having a quick piss. Bear with me 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Glenn, I did too. I did witness Glenn. Did I not witness Glenn for the $20 redues? That's crazy. Everybody, sorry? Delayed witness? Sorry.
Okay, I am back. Sorry.
Imperialism, not right now, sweetie. Hang on.
It's been a Friday night. Okay, so another question I was going to ask you was, so you know you I think it's quite literally today, you made these 2-part...
Very important distinction. Very important distinction. The Jesuits are the most goated. The Jesuits are the most goated, okay?
video series about these online trolls or whatever, like 1 minute, one part was like 1 minute and 15 seconds long, and the other one was like 14, 15 minutes, right?
Yep, one was about Purple Perry, aka One-Hand Devil. The other one was about, goddamn it, Malcolm. Sorry, the thing.
Okay, but well,
oh my god, name drop. So what's my motherfucking name, bitch? Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Drop it. Bleh. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Hang on, I need to read this because I can't read and listen at the same time. Okay.
About the names.
Well, hang on, I watched both of them. The second part was about Mary as well.
A little bit, but not much. Like, I briefly brought her
and
up.
Femoids as well.
I definitely brought Femoids at one point.
Yeah. That Malcolm guy, fucking pathetic, dude. That Malcolm guy, he fucking sucks, dude. Fucking sucks, dude.
Yeah. So I'm going to give you a slight criticism, but take this in good faith. I'd like you to hear, okay?
Criticize
you say
me.
that you don't want to be involved in the drama content. You don't want it to be a focal point of the channel. It's not something you're interested in continuing. But on the other hand, can you understand how that can come across as not being entirely truthful when, in the same breath, you're basically...
So this is how it works on YouTube.
Okay.
This is how...
Tell us how it works. Tell us how it works, TransFireBat. This is the other thing as well. And this is just a cautionary tale for people that are, you know, newer to the internet, people that want to get into content creation. The Ouroboros is real, and the snake will only continue to eat itself if you allow it to. When you have to be able to let these kinds of criticisms not bother you, and you have to decide if you want to engage with it or leave it alone. So FireBat has this problem where FireBat is like, everybody is just trolling me. No. People like Femoids and Marichu were actually trying to help you. To be completely fucking honest, they were trying to help you. And then TransFireBat also has this thing where they don't understand that reaction is fair use. TransFireBat was trying to say that they were going to copyright strike Femoids and all these other people that were like reacting to their content and shit. That's not how that fucking works. The other thing that TransFireBat has been saying is like, oh, the haters are, they're driving people to my channel and it's making me money. Wrong. Think of it as like trickle-down economics. You are the cup at the very bottom of the pyramid that gets little to no money. Even though your viewership is increasing, you're not making the money. The people that are covering you are making the money and getting the views. The reason that people are coming to subscribe to you is because it's like a wait and see what kind of insane, crazy shit we're going to say next. That's why there's that increase and that boost in viewership. And notice that you only get boost in viewership when you're talking about fucking insane shit. And this can very quickly turn into a negative feedback loop where you want to engage in this crazy, bombastic behavior on stream. Many have fallen victim to this. Bossman Jack, the Ralph Mail, Clavicular, okay, all of these people have fallen prey to the cycle that acting crazy on stream gets you views. So people continue to escalate in order to get the views, but they're not the ones that are making the money. It's the people that are covering them, okay? If you want people to fuck off and leave you alone, 1, stop baiting. 2, don't let people know that this shit actually bothers you. Because FireBat talks a lot about how bothered they are about all of this. We'll watch the Marichu video after this one. There's a clip in there where Firebat is filming their wife fucking bawling and being like, look at what all the trolls are doing to my wife. Look at how upset they're making my wife. That's it. I'm just going to delete my YouTube channel. No. No. No, no, no. Don't do that. First of all, don't use your wife as like a scapegoat. And if anything, the crash out reactions are exactly what people are looking for. And so they're going to continue to farm you. That's what's going to keep happening. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy, and only you can stop the snake from eating itself. Only you have the power to stop the cycle. Lol cows are not made. Lol cows have a gene that expresses in the environment and is somehow activated. Sometimes by pure luck. Other times it's inevitable. You never know. Okay. So just, you know, word to the wise. If you really, 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 really don't want anything to do with this, stop engaging. Stop engaging with it. Yeah. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk, guys. They're positive and negative attention. While you may think, wow, both of these are attention. Attention equals good or wrong. Negative attention is not good attention. You don't want it, okay?
How it works on YouTube. I say one thing, my fans will come to me and go, hey, you should do this because it's actually helping you. That's usually what happens is I come on, I say I'm going to do this.
Also, I quite literally have never gotten a message where everybody's like, OMG, love your content. Keep doing this, girly pop. I've literally never had that happen. That's crazy, but go off.
And I mean it. Like, I'm not lying to my teeth. Like, I genuinely do not like this garbage.
Genuinely.
I don't. Even doing this, I don't like it. But I also know that it helps my views and brings people to me, and it shows that I at least want to listen to my fans and hear what they want. You know, there's a lot of people who just do whatever they want on the web. And they don't listen to
And you will fail as a content creator if you are being dictated by what other people demand of you. Obviously, you factor in to consideration what's hot, what's new, what's fresh, what's exciting, what are people interested in like learning about or talking about or whatever. Because I love drama slop, that comes pretty natural to me. Like, things that are being talked about in the current cycle are things that I usually like give a fuck about, so I'm gonna watch it on stream, right? So it's kind of that's good, obviously. But yeah, you cannot just be like, wow, like if I took a poll and everybody in my chat was like, Malcolm, we want you to do sexy ASMR Lord of the Rings ASMR porn. I don't care that that's what you guys want me to do. I'm not going to do it. Sorry, it's not going to happen. You know what I mean? Like, we need to have a little bit of a sense of self.
Whatever their fans have. A lot of my fans were really curious about what's going on. So to test my thoughts this morning, I did a post saying, hey, would you guys like me to do a series on me basically reacting to these trolls? And after doing both of them, if you actually watch them, I actually got bored, like really quick. Like, they're not, I'm to a point where like, I'm just firing missiles at this point at these ones. I'm not even going to try at this point. It's like,
no, I hear what you're saying.
And also, if we can't handle the negative attention from a couple of 100 views per video, we're not going to be able to handle any kind of meaningful engagement, right? We're not going to be able to handle that.
Hey, what I mean is though, is that you say that you don't want to interact with these trolls and stuff. You don't want to be involved in the drama. But can you understand how that in itself comes across a bit strange? When you then like rehash drama with someone like Femuways, who you self-admittedly have not really interacted with since last year. Can you see how?
Who is this person? Glitchy Char Lizard 5324. Shout out! Not only did this person spell my name correctly, big ups for that. Ooh, is FireBat talking about how their chat wanted Malcolm to call in? Malcolm is cool. Thank you. Wow, I love to see my fans. I love to see the paparazzi.
Can come across as a bit of an oxymoron.
Yeah, it generates content. It literally generates the content.
For sure, I understand. But
someone gave me the idea.
And the thing that lol cows fail to understand is they don't benefit from the content. Like, they are the content. It's the difference between like laughing with somebody and laughing at somebody. Like, there's a schism between these two things. And lol cows very rarely benefit from creating the content. It's the people that cover that content that get the money and the views and all the shit that comes with that. It's not the lol cows themselves. Right.
Some of my fans who I work with intimately, hey, try this, try that.
I voted no to Malcolm X, and then we're missing the L. That's crazy. Wow. Boo. That's going in the burn book.
It 100% does generate content. But what I mean is that you're saying yourself that you don't want your focus of the channel, you don't want to indulge in drama content, but then you go out
and yet I do it anyway. No, I get
then you do it anyway.
100% get it.
You know?
Bottom line is I'm an idiot. I can admit that. I'm definitely a living contradiction. One second I say one thing and then I do another. It literally keeps the actual.
I'm just paradoxical. Deep. Also, Mary, Malcolm getting denied was kind of goated, not gonna lie. I'm unsubscribing for Mary on YouTube. That's insane. That's insane.
Trolls on their toes.
Okay,
but the thing is...
And then Mischief23. Enough, Pooners X. Girl, you would fucking cry and institutionalize yourself if I even said anything remotely inflammatory back. Ugh. Ugh. This is like the bane of my existence. The bane of my existence. Everybody's like, Malcolm, you're a trans misogynist. Wrong. I'm trans space misogynist. Get it right. Second of all, it's like, I've had so many interactions where it's like, trans women will be like, yeah, trans men are just like botched, like zipper tit female fucking foids that are just so fucking incredibly jealous of this, that, and the other thing. And, you know, they're just going to get like raped at the infinite rape factory. Like, fuck them. And then it's like, your voice doesn't pass. And they're like, literally, I'm going to blow up your house. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny to me.
Yeah.
I don't. I really, really don't like making content like this. I don't enjoy it. I don't get satisfied. You literally can see it on my face while I'm literally trolling people. Like, I'm literally sitting there bored ass, like wondering why the heck am I doing this? And the truth is, I don't like where my channel is going. I don't like it.
I actually originally, so I got banned on Twitter, and the only reason I got my Twitter back is because Elon Musk bought Twitter. So big ups for that. Big ups for that. We'll allow Elon Musk to have Twitter if it means that I get to come back on Twitter. I got banned from Twitter because there was I want to say it was Cassie Pritchard, I think, and Cassie Pritchard was like going on about DIY HRT, and I had a friend at the time that was like prescribed testosterone, like they were following their doctor's instructions, and they overdosed on testosterone, and now they're fucking paralyzed. And so it's like you can't DIY testosterone. It's very dangerous. I mean, like, you can, but the risks associated with it, like, you can like mega kill yourself, like mega stroke out with that shit. And then Cassie responded to it and was like, don't know how to self-medicate? Oh my god, sounds like a skill issue. Like, get fucked, bozo. Sorry about your legs. And then I responded and I was like, oh my god, the highest murder rate per capita? Oh my god, skill issue. Maybe be safer. And then my shit got rocked. But I'm back now. I'm back now. So it's fine. But it's like, these bitches love bringing the heat where they're like, trans men are just like disgusting females that mutilate their bodies in service to the patriarchy to become better fuck dolls for gay men. Disgusting, gross, vile. And then it's like, your facial feminization surgery looks like shit. You look like fucking Johnny Bravo. And they're like, oh my god, I'm fucking calling the cops right now. It's like, okay, based.
That I started to become basically like a tyrant at one point, and I had to reel it back a bit.
See, all they do is moan, X. I don't know if this person has a Twitter. Let's expand our hate this afternoon. Mischief23. Nothing, guys. Nothing, guys. Very sad. Very sad. Let's try. No Twitter. That's fine.
Learn to be a little bit more.
And forgive me, I'm going to have to, again, I'm not trying to go, but I'm going to have to push back on that a bit, because it seems that you do enjoy it to a certain extent. I mean, I think in one video you said, when you were addressing it, you said that you're a diva. You called yourself a diva. You like being a diva, right?
When I match energy, I'm an evil murderer, obviously. But, like, I think that there are very few people that I escalate on immediately. I think the only person that I have escalated like that with is, unironically, probably Rose. I have a pretty extensive repertoire of conversations that I've had over the years on the internet. Other than Rose, or maybe even poly people, but I was actually really chill to poly people until she started fucking crashing out. Like, I would say probably like 9 times out of 10, I don't escalate it. I wait for other people to set the expectation that we're going sicko mode, and then I'll go sicko mode. That's completely fine. But I don't really like taking it there first. I like other people to set the tone, and then I can match whatever that looks like, unless of course they're being deranged. But and that's something that I said to TransFireBat as well, and something that my best friend in the whole world, DZ, actually said as well. Where if TransFireBat ever decides to grow a spine and actually call in, because I know we're still in here. Like I don't escalate unless other people escalate. Like, truthfully, unironically, like, I would love to give you advice on how to not have your audio sound like it's coming out of a tin can, because it's an excruciating lesson. I would love to be able to assist with OPSEC. I would love to be able to assist with using a streaming software other than your iPhone. And maybe even using the lapel microphone correctly instead of letting it echo and reverberate across the room. I have a lot of fun, helpful advice that I think would be so enriching to share, truthfully. And, like, I'm not gonna go sicko mode unless we go sicko mode first, okay? People have this demonic impression of me, and I am truthfully not that demonic. Even with Gilded Poo, dude, I was super chill, and I crashed out, like, at the end of the stream. Lily, not Lily Orchard, super chill, crashed out at the end because it was, like, an hour and a half of bullshit. Very rarely am I the person that begins the shit slinging, but, yeah.
It comes to
I like the attention, Diva.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Don't get me wrong, I definitely like the attention, but not at that extent. No one likes hearing someone call your...
Oh, well, yeah, Rose deserves it. Rose has to be dog walked. I've said that before, and I mean it with my whole fucking heart. Word to the wise, anybody that engages with Rose Malay, you leash that bitch up and you fucking drag her around the dog park, because if you give her an inch, she will take 247 miles. You cannot let her filibuster, you cannot let her weasel out of questions, and you cannot allow her to divert. Like, oh, well, you're being mean. No, scream over her. Don't let her fucking deflect and pivot. Don't let her do it. You have to treat her like a 150-pound dog that's already killed 4 toddlers, and you have to take it to an 11-year-old's birthday party. You have to handle that dog like nobody's fucking business, okay? That's how you treat Rose. Anybody who doesn't do that, she fucking mogs them in conversations. She has to be arm twisted. She has to be.
TARS design is shitty. No one likes hearing about how all this work you put in is basically garbage. It hurts my feelings. And when I hear stuff like that, even if it's just someone telling me secondhand, I'm a human. Just like everyone else, I'm curious. And when I hear what they actually have to say, it hurts my feelings. So I feel like I need to, well, in a word, retaliate.
True power is realizing that not everything deserves a reaction. Throughout life, people are going to say horrible, mean, hurtful things to you. People that you know, people that you don't know, strangers on the internet even, are going to say evil, horrible, vile, just mean things about you. True power comes from learning. And not everything deserves a reaction. And shitters on the internet almost never deserve a reaction, because the more you react, the more they do it. Like, if you are picking on somebody, you know, doing a little teasing, a little tee-hee-hee, do you keep teasing the person that doesn't react at all? No, you're like, this is boring as fuck. I was hoping that we were going to banter. You leave it alone.
I understand, but, and again, and listen, I understand where you're coming from, okay? But at the same time, can you not see that consistently, for lack of a better phrase, feeding the trolls is antithetical to what you're trying to put away from?
Correct.
If you keep interacting with everybody that gives you a hard time, that is going to end up being the bulk of your content. And I'm not trying to make a moral judgment about you, but the thing is that, like, because of the fact you keep responding. So let's say, for example, people...
it's so true, Foreskin Quilt. I know what I am. I know what I am. And that's okay.
Like Parry, right? If you keep feeding the fire, you know, fueling the fire, if you keep entertaining them and keep interacting with them and keep giving them, you know, content, you know, if you keep letting them get under your skin, they're going to keep going after you because of the fact that it does generate content. And you say that you want to be done with all of that. You don't want to be a locale or whatever the fuck. You don't want to be, you know, you don't want to be...
Well, here's the truth, though. It's too late for that. I am a locale whether I like it or not. But here's the thing.
You don't have to be, though, babe. Yes, you're born a locale, you will die a locale. But you can minimize the effects of that pretty significantly. And the hallmark trait of a true locale that really cements your status is being unable to back off of what people are looking at you to designate that you're a locale. Femyoys actually did this pretty fucking well. Femyoys was getting close there, getting really close to the sun. She backed off and she's fine now. Okay, it's possible to do.
Long-term goal with this, and there will be an end to it at some point. I don't know how, I don't know when.
But it's just,
but until I monetize, all content I've created has to be stayed on until I reach monetization. Once I reach monetization, you have my word on this. If you can bring it up in another video in no time, and I'm not doing this, and remind me and hold me accountable. I fully intend to go through my entire channel and delete a lot of crap. Right now,
well, the monetization isn't looking so gas now that we deleted our YouTube channel and have nothing now. But I also think that FireBat has a really unrealistic expectation about how much money they were going to make being monetized on YouTube, because it's not about like whole views. So if you post 1,000 videos and all of them get 10 views a pop, that doesn't translate to any fucking money because the RPM is 1,000 views per video. That's what the RPM is.
Using it as deployments to bring the views in. I'm so close. Like I'm literally like 100 or so valid views away from monetization. Like that's how close I am. Once I reach that goal, the content I have been making will be deleted.
Yeah. Okay. Very quickly, sorry.
Because I don't know.
Charlie, Glitchy Charizard, on my kick streams, we actually watched the old.
My hot as F crazy Southern Queen, that surprise witness just went live, but I love Malcolm more and appreciate my time, please. I'm appreciating your time. I'm that hot as fuck crazy Southern Queen. That's me. So.
Quiz game bullseye and we do it together. As Gavy off my chat. Okay, so the thing I would say is though, I understand wanting to reach monetization and all this sort of thing, but do you want to reach monetization in a way that a large portion of your audience is hate watching? Because I'm going to be very blunt with you here, right? And I'm not trying to be rude to you, yeah? Because I think deep down you know this is the reality. Mm-hmm. The streams that you do, where you do your Minecraft builds, compared to the streams you do where you're on your Hangouts and you spend about 80% of Hangout basically getting called slurs by random people. The viewership is very different, you know. I think you must realize yourself that
there's had its moments. There's some days, there's a lot of days, if we're being honest, that there are haters in there. But there's also a lot of days where there's not very many. That's the price you pay for being a vertical live streamer. Is you deal with everyone on the internet. And the good ones stick around, and the bad ones usually move on, or they become like Bump and they become obsessed and they try to do what they can to, well, do stuff. We'll just leave it at that. I'm trying not to entertain the thoughts of Bump.
Godspeed, Charlie, by the way. Godspeed, Charlie. I'm saying to my chat. Godspeed, Charlie. Have a good night. Okay, sorry, continue. I'll just continue.
Please,
the goal at this point is to continue what I have been doing. Once I have fully monetized, once I have figured out how that works, I'll be going through a lot of my channel to either
Oh, dude, I totally forgot. FireBat does AI-generated music, and this is so funny to me. This is so funny to me, dude. So TransFireBat does, like, what? I'm trying to think of the fucking verbiage that they used. But they said, like, I'm not... fuck, what did they say? They were like, I'm not particularly talented at creating music, like used to play piano or something like that. And... fuck, what did they say? Shit. I'm gonna crash it. They do, and of course they deleted them all off their YouTube channel, but they make AI generated songs and they're like, oh, well, I write all the lyrics and then it's like the unironic, like, well, I made this art by prompting ChatGPT. It's like, you didn't make fucking anything. You made word soup and then generated an image. You didn't make fuck all, dude. Like, and that's something that just, it makes me so angry with AI generated shit, like with music and like art particularly. Like, I think that generative AI is pretty not good. I think that like when you're using AI for like menial bullshit or whatever, like something that AI can do, I don't know if you guys knew this or not. If you take like a picture of like 1,000 DVDs and you put it into ChatGPT, it'll like alphabetize them all for you and put them in like a list so you don't have to do it manually, like shit like that, right? Or whatever. I think that's fine. But the generative AI or even just like references or whatever shit like that, it's like you aren't creating fucking anything, to be clear. It is a way for talentless individuals to believe that they have talent. Like, I have such a musically inclined brain, but I just don't know how to play any instruments or sing. Okay, so you're not musically talented or inclined. You have none of these traits. You are not a musician because you type shit into fucking ChatGPT. That's not how that works at all, dude. That's not how that fucking works at all. It drives me insane, dude. It drives me insane. Listen, the DVD thing changed my life. Shut up. Leave me alone, Dizzy.
Deleting either all of it or I'll be backing things off of it.
I will say though, I do love the We Are Charlie Kirk. I'll allow that. That AI generated We Are Charlie Kirk is awesome. Big fan of that. And then what's the other one I like? The one new vape, 2 lines of Coke, 3 drinks from the bar. That one is also AI, but I'll allow because it's funny. Like, I think that, like, it's kind of like the same thing with, like, dark humor. It's like, if it's funny enough, I'll let it go. Like, if it's funny enough, it's okay. I wonder if I can find this one. Oh yeah, here we go. So this is another AI generated song. This is using AI to make, or here it is, asking AI to make a hit country song. Are you guys ready? This is gonna kill you. Is everybody ready? Please enjoy this cursed content.
I'm walking in the movies with some snacks inside my coochie. I got popcorn in my pussy and a lot more if you're looking. It's like a little store in there. I hope that you don't mind the hair, 'cause baby, I ain't messing.
Like, these ones are fucking hilarious. I'll allow. I think that this is a use of AI for good. I'm totally fine with generative AI if it's this. I think that's so fucking funny. Like, I think it's fine.
As far as Hangouts go, again, I've tried to quit that too, but a lot of my fans, a lot of my, people that can genuinely like me and all that, have expressed this in my Discord.
There was another one that I saw on TikTok. There were a bunch on TikTok where it's like, where's my phone? Let me see if I can find it. Where it's like, I was fingering my tight ass country coochie. It's so funny. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. But that, if it's funny enough, I'll allow.
Want me to keep doing it? It's the best thing. It's the best thing that's got my channel going. And like for me, like I'm gonna be real.
Also, you guys will never know. I had to look up on YouTube.com, fingering my country coochie. I had to look that up to find that song. So you're welcome.
So much about the subscribers for me. It's not about the fame and the glory. It's about meeting what my viewers want. So if they want to hear me push these loser trolls, I'm going to do it, despite the fact that I really don't want to. Because
surely though, as you said yourself, you say you don't want to interact with these trolls as you described them.
Where did you send it to me? Where did you send it? Allow me to see. Send it to me again. Did you send it to me in DMs? Send it one more time, Cloud. I'm going to go piss really quick, girls, and then we're going to listen to Cloud's AI country coochie song, okay? We'll be back in 1 second. Everybody, be mindful of their country coochies, okay? I'll be right back. Everybody behave. make sure that you're liking the stream, guys. Otherwise, I'm gonna crash out and start saying slurs. Make sure you're doing that. You're liking it. Free. It's free. Okay, and then also guys, Discord's free. Discord is free. FireBat, I'm talking directly to you. I need to do like the Voldemort thing. This message is for FireBat alone. Come to the Discord. Face me in the Forbidden Forest. Okay, Discord's free. And also check out my merch. I just put more shit in there, you guys. There's more shit in there. Oh, fuck. How embarrassing. Look. No! Oh my god, how fucking embarrassing. I put new shit in there, you guys. Make sure you check that shit out. It's fucking gas, okay? Gas. Make sure you guys check that shit out. You can also fund my crippling nicotine addiction. I'm not addicted to poppers, but I am addicted to nicotine and Red Bulls. So you can always fund that with super chats, memberships, and gifted memberships, and super stickers. Hey guys, that's super awesome, super awesome. Okay, base, thank you so much. Okay, these are from Cloud. Here we go. This is another AI song. Wow, beautiful.
Thank you, Ethan Klein.
Wow.
You are my best friend.
Wow.
You are the rent payer. You are the legend. Thank you, Ethan Klein. You are my best friend. You are the rent payer. You are the legend. Thank you, Ethan Klein, defender of genocide.
I don't want to show the video. It's oh my god. I have to do fucking everything.
Ethan Klein, you are my best friend. You
Thank you very much, Molly, for my addiction tax. That's very beautiful. Molly is a model Malcolm viewer, guys. Be more like Molly, okay, base.
You are the rent payer. You are the legend. Thank you, Ethan Klein, defender of genocide, helping small creators grow a larger size. In 2025, promoting the left side. Denims, B and Frogan, Hasanabi and Mike. Thank you, Ethan Klein. You are my best friend. You are the rent payer. You are the legend. Thank you, Ethan Klein. You are my best friend. You are the rent payer.
Wow, that's such a strong message. Wow. I've never seen anything so brave. Let's see if I can find this fucking video. Oh yeah, here you go. So you guys know that I love Inner Bloom so much. This is like my favorite song. Every time that I hear Inner Bloom, I cry like a fucking baby. Like a newborn fucking baby. A newborn fucking baby. This was the remix. It was beautiful. If you need me, I'm yours. If you want me, you need me, I'm yours. Tears.
If you want
Ascending to the ethereal realm. Ascending to the ethereal realm, guys. Ugh. Ugh. Hang on a second. beautiful, 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 beautiful. Oh, Inner Bloom is just such a beautiful fucking song.
Then surely, and again, this is before you got on the call with me and stuff, and I was covering your videos, you know, the loser videos with him, always in the Perry and everything else videos before. My whole thing, again, because I'm not snarky, I was just saying my genuine criticism. My whole thing was that if you believe that you're dying the wall, if you know what that expression means, it's a very British expression, you know, but you're dying the wall fans. If they genuinely, you know, your real fans are there for your Minecraft and the pirate game, I can't remember what it's called. You know, if they're there for those sort of
pirate
videos
game,
and your hangout streams, then surely it's better to focus on them and ignore.
I'm trying to think. There was a pirate game, PS2 pirate cat game. I can't remember what the fuck. Oh, it's this one. Did anybody ever play this game? Anybody? For all my old people? For all my fucking old people? Hang on. I'm waiting for this to fucking load. Hang on. Jesus Christ. Take your time, why don't you? I don't have anywhere to be. My god. Anybody play this game? Anybody play this game for all my old people? Anybody play this one? This is a good one. Then hang on, I'm looking for a particular thing here. This one? No. Why? This is... Anybody play this game? Please respond, not clickbait. Dude, where the fuck is this video? I'm gonna crash out. Is it this one? It might be. No, you guys have never played this before? Come on. Fuck you guys. You guys suck. I love that game. I remember I used to get in arguments with some of my friends because I'd always, like, fucking rock their shit in that game. I think it might be this one. Hang on, I'm looking for this. Find this. I love that pirate game. That pirate game fucks. If I can find this. Is this the song that I want? Yeah. Hang on. This is a good one. No, it's not this one. Is it this one? Is it really ISOXO? That's crazy. Oh yeah, I guess it is. It's like just flossing between your gray matter. It's beautiful.
All the haters, rather than constantly feeding into it yourself, because it's obviously not doing you any good. Yeah, it's bringing you views, but it's making you fucking miserable. You know, like
so. Purple Perry put this very nicely. I'm pretty sure it was earlier today. Actually, briefly looked over his channel because I was told that he was actually said something positive just once. So if you watched any of the news live streams or videos I made, I had an interaction with Jimmy X or Mix Jim, basically. And in that live stream, he made it. He
yeah, it's the new one. That's like the new one that everybody is playing. The new thing is at dubstep shows, they always do like hard style, like kind of sprinkled throughout, which I like because I like hard style. But everybody was doing flips of that last night. Good, I like it.
Purple Perry Gaming says, wow, FireBat more or less has learned who can trust, who you cannot trust. Like, before I even joined you in your own live stream, I actually went to your channel a little bit, listened to a little bit of what you had to say, you know, talked to a couple.
Like, I think it's so funny that FireBat's biggest op is Purple Perry Gaming. I think that's so funny.
People, you know, and before I did that, I decided to take a chance. And one of the things I really don't like is the fact that Purple Perry, I let him back in my live stream because I thought it would be like a feminist incident. Or maybe it's like you and me right now. We're having a genuine conversation, two adults who can actually communicate, not yelling at people's skin. You're genuinely curious. But if you actually watch Purple Perry's live stream, he comes into my channel.
Did he just do another shot? Let's get the shot counter up, please. I love this man. The aura on this man is unbeatable. This guy is like endearing Ethan Roth. I love this guy.
He does not come in with the attitude of wanting to know or understand. He comes in.
See, I like when they mix dubstep with other genres. I love dubstep D&B. That's like my favorite. Like, this is probably my favorite D&B song. Like, I think this shit fucks so hard, dude. I'm such a big fan of the dubstep D&B. Yeah, let's see if this will go. Yeah. Like, I love, like, the fucking dirt nasty dubstep D&B. It's my favorite.
With the attitude that I honestly am quite disgusted by.
Yeah,
and so those type of people, I just, I'm learning as I go. So yes, you are correct. I need to stop interacting with these trolls.
Dude, and he's vaping. I love this man.
Which I'm trying to the best of my ability. One of the things you'll concede that I'm not actively going through everyone's videos anymore. Like, I haven't watched any videos that anyone's made of me, really, except in small, tiny little doses. Because the truth is, when I hear someone lying about me on the web, trying to quote-unquote expose something about me that's not really exposing me when it's already out there, it pisses me off. It really does. It hurts my feelings and makes me feel like, I don't know, they're trying to humiliate me in some way. I don't know.
Well, yeah,
I take it really personally.
Well, that's sounding harsh. No shit, that's the whole point. Listen, I don't think I'll be honest with you about it, is right. Like, I understand this is not the way you want to go forward, right? But if the financial things is your biggest objective is to make a living off this sort of shit, right? If your ego can take it, right, you could very easily, right, probably charge $3 a donation for people to fucking just call you a wanker and you'd make back. There's many streamers that do that as a living.
True, dude. You know, FireBat, this is how you make a shit ton of money. You bring on the people that hate you, and then you charge your audience money to kick them. Prime Kai made a shit ton of money doing that, because then the most annoying people get like fucking kicked off relatively quickly, and then you don't have to deal with them. But that could easily backfire. Like, you either take money to get people to come on that you know are going to be really against you, or you take money to kick them.
If you can handle that, you'd be one of the people that could do that very easily. You know what I mean? Like, it's that's not too far removed. But I get the impression that you probably wouldn't want to do that, because I think it maybe would probably affect you.
No.
You know, which is understandable.
But if someone's offering money to debate me, that's different.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Also, I'm almost positive at the end of this conversation they're talking about PayPal and shit. I'm pretty sure that this dude paid TransFireBat to come on, which is fucking hilarious.
Which, by the way, I just want to address your chat. Whoever said they're going to give me $20 and all that.
Yeah. Listen. You said you got.
I'll take it.
Yeah. You said. Listen, when we finish, you send me your PayPal. I'll send you $20. It's all good. I did say that. I'll stand by my word.
I got a Cash App.
Ah, shit. So I did say this to the chat. We don't have Cash App anymore in the UK. So it's either got to be Bitcoin or PayPal.
Oh, wait. Tony has
Bitcoin.
Okay, that's fine. You said, listen, when we finish, you send me a PayPal, I'll give you $20. I said I'll do that. I'll stand by that. That's fine. But I'd like to talk more.
I'll hold you to that.
So I've got a few more questions to ask.
Okay.
So, where do you genuinely stand with the Mary Trip? Because at the time he said he thought she was like a drama farmer as well. She was two-faced. I feel like that was maybe a bit of an unfair assertion. Because while she took the piss out of you, which
this is where I stand with
do.
Mary.
Okay.
Alas.
One thing I want to make loud and clear is I do not hate her. I do not think she's a garbage human being. I do not think any of those ill things about her. What I do judge, though, is the fact that she has more than once now displayed 1 second showing me compassion and kindness. She literally joined me after Purple Perry humiliated me online and got me to say a certain word, which I won't repeat 10 times.
Okay, nobody got you to do anything, bro. Come on. Dude, this person made me say the N-word, like hard R multiple times, you guys. It wasn't me. They made me do it. Shut up. And this is somebody who, you know, is a Black New World Order cuck that would literally worship BBCs day in and day out if they weren't married to their pregnant wife. And we're dropping the hard R. Ooh, we're going to get our membership revoked for sure, dude.
And I was humiliated. I was overwhelmed. And I was angry at myself for even saying that. And she joined my live stream near the end. You go, "Are you okay, FireBat?" And just checked on me. She was okay. And but then I watched either later that day or the next day of her literally making a live stream about me, making fun of me and stuff. And I'm like, you know what? No, I'm done with these people. I'm done with people saying, "Oh, I care about you, FireBat. Oh, but I'm going to make fun of you on my channel. I'm going to say crap about you on my channel." And I don't appreciate that. And it's garbage. And I decided.
Sorry, very quickly. But with all due respect, though, even again, while this is in Saga, again, you don't remember me, but I joined with the red like bandana mask and a hat, and I was using a fake Australian accent. And I was saying, "Yeah, mate, I think you're right. Purple is a fucking cunt." I remember what I fucking said, but at the same time, this is fresh off the fucking N-word saga. I mean, come on, you must have realised that, like, no shit, people were going to make videos about that. Like, that was horrific. Like, you did drop the ball there completely. You were baited to say a word.
100%. But if you're going to go around saying, "Hey, I'm your friend and I care about you and I'm sorry that this just happened to you," and then turn right back around, is that really a friend, or is that someone that's just using me as a wall count?
Yeah, but you said the N-word. You said the
I wouldn't do that to them.
I don't think it was
I'm fully aware what I said.
I think it was actually close.
No, of course. There's so much psychology that goes into people that fetishize black men, but it's deeply racist and rooted in very, very, very problematic racism. to be super woke and soy for a second. It's reducing black men down to sex objects and objectifying them the way that men often objectify women, that their only value is the BBC. And it's actually disgustingly racist that outside of, you know, being able to like cuck them, they see no value to somebody who is a person of color, which is quite advanced racism. I'm not gonna lie, that's quite advanced racism. I would say that that's probably like B tier. No, I would say that's probably like A or S tier racism, honestly. To like love BBCs so much that you hate black people. It's crazy.
I think I actually counted. I think you said the one time, and then after that you then said blah, 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 about 6 times.
The only time I've ever said a racial slur is because I didn't even know that it was a racial slur. Literally, that was like a fucking a PhD in racism level term. I had never heard that fucking word before. I'm not gonna say it again, but I thought that it was a username. I thought that it was somebody's username. And everybody was like, don't say that. And I was like, say what? And they were like, that's a slur. I was like, what's a slur? Isn't that somebody's username? I don't know. That was like a PhD in racism. Okay. That's one that I've never heard. And as a connoisseur of all slurs. Okay. As a trans person, I unlock every slur. That's the rule. Write that down. That was one I'd never heard before. So, actually that one wasn't my fault. So write that down.
It's about 7 times, right? But the thing is that, like, again, one, we're British, me and Mary True, so we take the piss out of our best friends. That's just the culture we have, right? You know what I mean? Even my best friend, I would still take the piss out of them if they did what you did, right? You know? But, like, the thing is that you must understand that even if someone has your best interest at heart, is still going to criticize you for doing that. Because that is, like, I'll be honest with you, as like, you know, like, content, as, like, entertainment, I mean, that was peak in a good way. Like, that was epic, you know? Like, I've never seen that happen on YouTube in a decade. That was amazing. You didn't come across very well.
It didn't feel very epic.
It didn't come across well at all, but it was epic content. I haven't seen
it was pretty fucking epic. I'm not gonna lie.
Since Keemstar about 15 years ago. You know what I mean?
Pretty epic. Guys, in this video, I drop an N-bomb. A big one. Hard ER. Okay? I did this to show my interlocutors that their language does not threaten me. It does not offend me. And I disarmed their attempts by using the slur. This is an example of, I think, a slur's power invoked for good.
I'm literally.
I remember when I did that copy pasta for the Gilded Poo conversation, and everybody was like, "Oh my god, Malcolm is so fucking self-employed." I was like, "It's Vosh copy pasta," but yeah.
All of this. Yeah, actually interacting.
I'm never going to let go of the Vosh N-word copy pasta. The tactical N-word, I'm never going to let go of that. It's so funny.
My fans. So when I first started YouTube, until February came to the picture, I was a no one, period. Yeah, I had like 1,000 subscribers, 1,300 roughly. But like, I wasn't big enough for trolls, except for the occasional troll if I tried to do like an update video or whatever. But most of the time, I wasn't very big. So like, I didn't take a lot of things I'm messing up on. Like, I didn't understand the risks or understand a lot of things. And because I didn't understand, I make a lot of mistakes.
But can you understand that maybe are you familiar with the concept of do you know what the phrase parasocial relationship means?
No, I do not. Try to explain it into a very.
Oh my god, TransFireBat, why don't you jump in the Discord, bud? Let's have a little chat. I could help you out. At the very least, I could help you use OBS so your audio doesn't sound like it's coming through a fucking tin can. At the very least, I can do that for you. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. I'm a pretty nice guy.
I'll explain. So basically, parasocial means it's where you interact with and you watch a streamer to the extent that even though in reality you're just one of their favorite fans or you just interact with the streamer online a lot, you in your own head you think you're really good friends, but in reality you're just a top watcher or a top interactor, right? Now that's not a direct translation in exactly your
Let me come on. Let me help you with your fucking OBS, bro. I got you.
Circumstances, Mary Chu. But just to for lack of a better term, can you understand that maybe that you thinking that you and Mary Chu were on such good levels that she would never do this to you was maybe a parasocial interpretation? Because I referenced one of the comments that she said in the chat.
100%.
She said that I never said I was his friend either. I didn't say that I care about him. But at the same time, she has also said that
it's kind of hard to not tell that she cares. Like, who calls into my live stream as a guest to see if I'm okay after something bad happened? This is not the first time she's done this.
Well, and this is another problem, of course, with online. Fuck. There's another issue, of course, with like the online ecosystem that I loathe entirely. Is the idea that anybody that you hang out with online is like your best fucking friend in the whole world. It's like none of these people are friends. These are online acquaintances. I feel like it's almost like a Western thing. Like, there's not really like a differentiation between different relationships. Like, this is a coworker, this is a friend, this is a family member, this is, you know, an acquaintance. Like, shit like that. Like, those separations don't really exist, and I think that's a big fucking problem. GG Free for the $5 dues. Hey, Malcolm, I hope that you're having a good day. Thanks so much. I'm broken and beaten and damned, but I'm still here just for you. Everybody witness GG Free, please. And just remember, guys, every single dollar that you give me is a dollar that TransFireBat can't have, so that's awesome. We should totally keep doing that. And then I notice here, guys, that I can see, like, the top people in chat. So this is our pyramid. Can I pop this out at all? Hang on. I should be able to pop this out 1 second, because I'm going to show you guys. This is fun. This is fun. This is our pyramid for the week, guys. This is our pyramid. Oh, yeah, here we go. This is our pyramid for the week. So at the top of the pyramid right now is JG Free. Okay, JG Free is at the top of the pyramid, definitely getting a solo at Nationals. Molly is second. She will also get a solo at Nationals. Or, excuse me, will perform at Nationals, but it will be a duet with Danny. Okay, so Molly and Danny are doing a duet at Nationals. Okay, and then down here, you know, I would say like middle of the pyramid. Like, we did great this week. JJ and Foreskin Quilt. But next week I want to see you on the top of the pyramid, of course. And then all of you guys down here, I'm sorry, but you're at the bottom of the pyramid. You will not be going to Nationals. I'm very sorry. Okay, thanks so much.
Or she's reached out to me and say, hey, doing okay? That shows someone that's a friend.
Did you say? I think you said yourself.
People.
Yeah, I think you said because of yourself, because of the fact you were homeschooled by your foster parents or whatever. Until you, was it 18 when you got your first smartphone, right?
Yes.
Right.
First smartphone, first access to tech was age 18. Most of my high school career was either in school or isolated.
Was that your first access properly to the internet independently?
Yes.
Right. Okay. So someone that's been on the internet, again, I'm actually older than you, but someone that's on the internet from the age of 7, right? Mate, again, this is probably what.
Oh my god. From the age of 7, that's crazy. GG Free with the 5 memberships. Oh my god. Not only are we going to Nationals, we're also going to heaven. That's crazy. Everybody witness for the big 5. Thanks so much. That's awesome, dude. That's fucking awesome. Alright, let's go. Also, Firebat, I just want to point out that I can still see the comments that you left, like, on my YouTube channel. I don't know if you realize this or not. And I do know that last night, in the middle of the night at 4 o'clock in the morning, you were restreaming my content completely unedited, which is insane, by the way. But you were very, 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 very bold yesterday, and I'm wondering where that energy went. Said, well, I wish you luck on the lore. There isn't much on me on YouTube or on social media to use, so go for it. Make me a lolcow. Ha 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 ha. Always were, babe. Always will be. And like I said, man, we all live with our choices, okay? I would encourage you to find a different hobby if this is something that deeply bothers you. I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm saying this out of the kindness of my heart. If this is something that you can't handle and having your life held up under a microscope, don't talk about personal shit online, okay? There's no reason that I need to know that you are really into the BBC cuckold shit. There's no reason for me to know that you fucking hit your wife. There's no reason for me to know where you live and what roads you take to go to work. There's no reason for me to know what age your wife had her first period. There's no reason for me to know that you have a sissy inflation fetish for Violet from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. And there's literally no reason at all that I need to know that the only reason that you don't cheat on your wife is because you have, quote, toys that help with that. I don't... If you don't want people talking, just don't talk about it, dude. Just, like, stream Grand Theft Auto and shit. And also, learn how to stream on your desktop. I'm not even fucking kidding. I will show you how to stream on your desktop if you want. Because your audio sounds like it's coming out of a tin can. It's terrible. It's like you're streaming from the bottom of the Grand Canyon, and I'm at the top of the Grand Canyon, and it's so gargled and washed out, it's like total ass. It's total ass. Okay? Total fucking ass. So, if you want me to show you how to do that, I can show you how to do that. Also, on your... I saw this picture that you posted. On your... This one's free. This one's free. This one doesn't even require you to get into the Discord. This one doesn't even require you to get in the Discord. Where's this image right here? I literally... Oh, here it is. Okay, so here's this. Firebat. Important Firebat, pay attention. This is for you. This is for you. This is help. This is help, okay? Let me help you. So on your little tripod setup here, this microphone comes off of the tripod. Hold this to your mouth. You're like shouting across the room to your phone, and the reverb and the echo and the volume and the gain are all dog shit. This pops off. Hold this like a little microphone, or clip it to like your shirt or something, okay? That one's free of charge. You don't even have to join the Discord for that one. You're welcome. Write that down.
Why, without, I'm not saying to be offensive, you're probably a bit naive. I think, because, and it's sweet in a way, because you wear your heart on your sleeve, you know, you take people genuinely, like, you know, like fully transparently, whatever the fuck, right? But I think that's because you misconstrue some things. Because I don't think Mary Chu has a genuinely bad bone in her body regarding you. Like, you know,
Yo, JG Free for the other Big Five. Holy shit, let's go. Wow, everyone's so show-stopping, incredible, and brilliant today. You guys are just so kind. Thank you so much.
Talented, brilliant, incredible, amazing, show-stopping, spectacular.
I love how dedicated JG Free is to being on the top of the pyramid. I really like that. That's really cool. Because, I mean, I think that JJ is going to be at the top of the pyramid this week, guys. JJ is certainly getting solo at Nationals. That's awesome.
You know, she's not trying to take the piss out of you. She's not trying to be offensive. She's not trying to, you know, like, be a dick to you. But I think maybe you misconstrued. You may have misconstrued the level of intimacy in your online relationship because you're not the most abreast with online interactions because you came to it as a latecomer. Can you see where I'm coming from there?
Girl, you were streaming today, less than 12 hours ago, re-streaming my content, Femyoi's content, Mary Chu's content. It was literally less than 12 hours ago. Literally less than 12 hours ago. Do you need a reminder? Do you need a reminder that you were quite literally ripping my shit at 4 o'clock in the morning, which is actually copyright infringement. This was at 4 o'clock in the morning. You can see here, 4:30 this morning. You were restreaming my fucking content completely unedited. Like, literally less than today. Today, Queen. Today, Queen. We're doing the same shit.
Unfortunately, yes, I can see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm starting to crack down on who I trust on there at this point. Truth is, about being honest, I want to make friends. I want to talk to people. I want to.
Who gives a shit if you deleted them or not? You were doing it today. You're like, I've changed. In the last 11 hours, you've changed significantly? Sure.
Socialize. I want to make decent content. I don't want Purple Perry and Femyoi's incidents where they come to my channel, and then next thing you know, I'm getting all this.
And then I'm also going to show you a really cool trick, FireBat. I'm going to show a really cool trick. This will certainly help you with your streaming endeavors as you continue down this path of total annihilation and self-destruction. I'm going to show you this cool little trick, okay? Fuck, hang on, I have all my tabs open. Wah! Okay, so here's the chat, right? Here's the chat. Oh, MP Hughes for the $9.99. Oh my goodness. A restart implies that you're changing the habits. Harming your channel and behavior. You need to actually start over. Very true. Thank you very much for the $10 reduce. MP Hughes, let's go. Witness. Okay, so this is how you fix this issue, FireBat. I'm going to do this. Here's my Discord. You're welcome to join the Discord if you want. But if you want to talk, we're going to talk. We're not doing this. So see you tomorrow. Otherwise, if you want to have your chat permissions returned, you can get on a call. Because I don't do this gay shit, typing walls of text back and forth. I don't do that. I think it's gay. And then, oh my goodness, we have JG Free. I need to pay to keep you talking about this. Witness, thank you, JG Free. Everybody witness, please. And then let's take a look at who's at the top of the pyramid. Ooh, MB Hughes is now outperforming. Oh my god. The throne has been stolen? Holy shit. Oh my god. Let's keep our little ranker right here, guys. Should we do that? Here. There. How's that? How's that? Let's make it a little skinnier. Yeah, top 10 is great. Top 10 is great, okay? So, MB Hughes has stolen the throne from JG Free. That's great. Oh, I should make it bigger so you guys can actually see. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. Tight competition today, guys.
And truth is, I had to learn to deal with that and be okay with that. And I'm getting there slowly, but I am getting there. And that's part of the reason why, as soon as I monetize and I know it's safe to do so, a lot of my content is going to go down. Partially because I know I'm a wall counter and I want to preserve at least some secrets. You know, maybe not so much secrets per se, but save a little dignity for me at this point and see if this is salvageable, and then create new content. Some of that I'm keeping, like the collaborations I've done with Mr. Lemaster, Mr. Vinchef, and Mr. McAllister. And I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do with this channel.
Okay, and that's
right now. My bread and butter is Minecraft, and unfortunately, trolls. These are the two bread and butter things on the channel.
Yeah, I totally forgot as well. FireBat also voted for Trump. That was one of the things that I wanted to talk to FireBat about, was politics and religion. That's what I wanted, and teach you how to use OBS. Those were like the three things that I wanted to do. All the other shit, I mean, is interesting, but not the focal point of my interest. I am curious about the hitting your wife thing. I think that's fucking insane, but you know, whatever. That was the other thing I'm getting on Streamlabs right now. I think that they have like the top viewer widget, don't they? Let me see if we can get that really quick, guys. There's Stream Boss. Is that the same shit? What's this one? Let's see if this one works. No, that's not it. I wish that Streamlabs was... I downloaded like this whole fucking thing. Like this whole guide on how to fucking use Stream Elements. Because I literally... I downloaded Stream Elements and I opened it and I was like, I am way too fucking stupid to do this on my own. So I downloaded a whole guide. Eventually I'll do that. Because they have like the overlays where you guys can throw tomatoes at me and shit. And there's like, it's so much more customizable, but the thing is that like, it's not very user-friendly, and I'm a user-friendly fanatic, okay? That's why I love Apple products. It's like impossible to fuck up an Apple product. It's like, it's so hard to fuck it up. Anything that is not user-friendly gives me cancer immediately. So I will... Yeah. I'll figure out how to use Stream Elements eventually. Maybe even I'll do that later. If you guys are extra good, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that. Okay. Oh, MB Hughes for the 49. I need this as my white noise while I make dinner. Kicks Gatorade by accident. Very base. Thank you for the 5. Everybody witness. And then here, let me do this, guys. Let's make this a little bit more functional, shall we? There we go. How's that? How's that look? You can go a little. Go. Yeah. A little skinnier. Just a little. Ooh, actually. Let's put this like over here. Yes, there we go. There we go. Awesome. That's awesome. And then can I make this like big in here? Yeah. We got it. We got it, guys. We got it, guys. We're cooked. We're locked in. We're locked in. There we go, guys. Oh, that's wow. I love it. Okay, let's continue.
Do you know who also Ashley is by any chance?
Who? What is somebody? Sorry.
Do you know the YouTuber named also Ashley? Also known as Ashley Barron.
Ashley.
Also Ashley.
I'm not familiar, but I'll just search them up. Also Ashley.
Okay, so they are transgender, like myself. Okay, Ashley has a lot in common with me.
Ashley.
Wait, what's the name? Hang on, what's the name?
Ashley.
Also Ashley.
I'm not familiar, but I'll just search them up.
Also Ashley? What are we saying?
Other things on the channel. Do you know who also Ashley is by any chance?
Also Ashley. Also Ashley. Ashley Barron? I'm so sorry. Hang on, I gotta find one of these that's safe for work. 1 second. So this Ashley person is like, this is who I am most like. This is who I am most like, you guys. The sissy crossdresser. Also Ashley. Okay, yeah, sure. Maybe if I close both my eyes, maybe. MB Hughes for the 199. Let's go. Everybody witness, please. Do you think that this automatically goes? Or now MB Hughes is at the top. Holy shit, you guys. What is how are the ranks working here? That's crazy.
Who what is somebody? Sorry?
Do you know the YouTuber named also Ashley? Also known as Ashley Barron.
Ashley.
Also Ashley.
Oh my god, the competition is heating up. JG free. Holy shit. With another 5 gifted, like literally every other bitch is a member now. Let's go, witness. Wow. Okay, let's see if that... Ooh. MB Hughes is still smoking you, bro.
I'm not familiar, but I'll quickly search them up. Also, actually.
Okay, so they are transgender, like myself.
Okay,
actually has a lot in common with me.
Ashley
a
Barron,
lot of my inspiration. Ashley Barron. There you go.
Okay.
She's a cosplayer, also a trans person that also has a lot of similar interests. She's actually a big, big inspiration in my life when it comes to my transition.
Yeah.
But one of the things she says is that the internet tends to mold you, change you. 100%. It tends to try to tell you who you are, basically. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, I mean, if you have like no sense of self, sure. You have, like no sense of self, I guess, sure. Dude, I literally downloaded this Stream Elements thing. Oh, it's right here. Haha, I'm stupid. I just can't fucking see. That's all. I'm just blind. Don't mind me. I'm just blind. Don't mind me. That's fine. Sorry.
Anyway, so like, you go out with an tendency to be a certain way. For me, it was supposed to be wholesome, love, fun, games, and all that. And it is that, but it's become more thanks to these trolls.
Dude, the internet should not be shaping who you are as a person. That's just evidence that you have a very poor sense of self. And seeking external validation is literally never, ever, 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 ever going to fix that. Like, hang on, I'm opening this. I just want to make sure it doesn't open my goon folder. The most important thing, you guys, is that at the end of the day, okay, when I go to sleep at night, okay? I'm taking a little snooze, a little honk shoe, okay? I'm sleeping peacefully, all right? You guys aren't with me. My parents aren't with me. Nobody's, kissing me goodnight and saying, sweet dreams, you did so good today, okay? Even though my wife does that sometimes, okay? The person that I have to be okay with is myself. There is... The only person that can change you is you. And having a strong sense of self is so important. Do not live your life for other people. There is no amount of external validation that will ever bring true happiness from, like, in your life. It's just not gonna fucking happen. It's not gonna fucking happen. Happiness comes from within. Being happy with your life, your circumstances, finding joy in the little moments throughout life, okay? And if that's ever dictated by other people, you will never truly be a happy person. And that's a truth nuke, okay? That's a truth nuke. Also, Just Ember Rose, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Everybody witness, please. Little honk shoo, me.
Yes, but at the same time, though, you need to have again, I'm not trying to lecture you, I'm not your dad. But like, I'm sure you can recognize that you need to have the moral fortitude within yourself to be able to resist from, for lack of a better phrase, wrestling in the mud. Because as long as you do that, you're going to keep being muddy. You know what I mean? Like, because they're never going to let up. You know what I mean? People that make a career out of exploiting you, as you say yourself, people that, as you call them, losers, sit at home just reacting, what the fuck. These sort of people are never going to give up as long as they.
Also, guys, I'm looking right now. This is just fucking unacceptable. There's 68 likes on the stream. Well, hang on. Yeah, 68 likes on the stream. Okay, that's fucking unacceptable. There's like almost 150 people here. Means there's approximately, give or take, 100 freeloading bitches. That's unacceptable. Make sure that you do your civic duty and do the bare fucking minimum and like the stream. It's free. Discord is also free. If anybody is feeling particularly brave, TransFireBat, you can join the Discord, and then you go ahead and you jump on in the voice channel that's called Stream Call-ins. First, you have to, click the agreement to join the Discord server. Like, you have to agree to the rules, blah, 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 whatever. And then you can jump in. There's a little channel called Stream Call-ins, and I'll drag you in, and it'll be awesome and cool and kino. That's also free, by the way. If you hate free shit, check out my merch. I just put a bunch of new shit in there, you guys. A bunch of new shit in the merch shop that is show-stopping, incredible, and brilliant. You guys can also, of course, compete to be at the top of the pyramid. MB Hughes is fucking smoking everybody, though, so good luck, everybody else. And then MB Hughes, I get joy from making folks smile. Beautiful. We love that. Witness. Beautiful.
There's something can get out of you that makes some content. The onus is on you.
Even if it's 73 or 74, that still is a quite a big discrepancy, you guys. Please don't minimize this affront to my character. Thank you.
To walk away. Because the moment that you stop responding, there's nothing there anymore. The only reason they'll keep going on and on and on is because you keep biting back, because you keep responding. It's like how when people get bullied in school, people that get bullied, it's because they keep trying to fight back. It's because they keep responding. Whereas if you just walk away, you get the shit kicked out of you, but you don't say anything back to them. Eventually they get bored. And it's that same sort of philosophy.
They do get bored. That's true. People will get bored. I will say that I think that there's a fine line, like a fine balance between being passive and non-reactive, and then there are obviously situations that demand reactivity. I think that if somebody is going to beat your ass, I think that you should go sicko mode. I think that you should fucking wipe the floor with that bitch, okay? I would say like 90% of things don't deserve a reaction, but I don't think that you should get your ass beat just to play pacifist to try to get people to leave you alone. I don't know if it's different in the United Kingdom, but I don't know about my other American homies. Growing up, it was like, if somebody tries to fight you, beat their fucking ass. If somebody starts a fight, you finish it. Like that kind of shit. I don't know if that's like a UK or something, a UK thing or something, but I would say 90% of things don't deserve a reaction. Things that are like physical threats to your safety and other people around you, I would say that's definitely worthy of a reaction. But that's just me. I'm just being nitpicky.
We gotta walk away, you know? And again, I'm not trying to take a piss, have a go at you, but it's like
every good story. I want to share you a little piece. What are two elements that every story needs?
They need a hero and a villain.
Okay. Now, since you have that, what do you think I'm trying to do at this point?
But you should.
Every story.
We're turning ourselves into the villain, unfortunately. It's like we can't stop. It's like a train wreck in slow motion. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Should we do Moralcom or should we do 8-bit Malcolm? Which one do you guys want? 1 for 8-bit Malcolm. 2 for Moralcom. Which one do you want? Moralcom or 8-bit Malcolm? Please discuss.
We had a good hero.
But you don't want to be either. You don't want to be either because
I don't want to be the villain.
Yes, but
I want to be the hero, and that's what's drawing people from the chat. The fans, they like it that I'm standing.
No, it's not fans. It's hate watchers. Like, the thing that makes me sad, guys. The thing that makes me sad in all of this is that there's a lot of people are polite to a destructive degree, where people are passive, and this again, all things come back to the passivity conversation, right? There are certain things that people have never heard said to their face before, and that leads to like huge character flaws. Like, I'm gonna say it because nobody else will. You don't have fans, you have hate watchers. These are people that are waiting for you and goading you into doing stupid shit to create more content. The other thing that I'll say that I don't think that FireBat has ever been told before, and it's very important that if you guys have people like this in your life, that you let them know this. You are a terrible liar. No one believes your lies. No one. Okay? People are polite, and that's why they don't push you on it. Because they're polite and they're non-confrontational. Don't take people being non-confrontational for meaning that they believe you. You are a chronic liar, and it is very, 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 very clear to everybody that you are lying. You are not a convincing liar. And no one has ever told you that out of politeness, but everybody knows that you're fucking lying. Everybody does, okay? I'm gonna save you a lot of trouble. Okay? You have to realize that you are a shitty fucking liar, and everybody can tell that you're lying, okay?
Yes,
Actually, I've had many people send me emails. They send me texts. They send me Discord messages saying, FireBat, thank you so much for standing up to these losers. Thank you so much. You're such an inspiration. When I hear stuff like that, I cannot help but want to do.
Excuse me, why am I not getting flooded with positive affirmations that I'm a hero and that you guys are so happy that I stand up to mean people on the internet? More praise, please. Thank you.
And
they're encouraging me.
And sure, but one thing I would say is...
Hang
on. Sorry, FireBat, hang on. One, I'd be very careful about the how genuine the people that say these things are. Because I remember there was somebody that you thought, I think the real Kathy, you thought they were a genuine person.
Well, it turns out it's just another...
Yes, but I fucking... Listen.
The trooks are flying. Very true. Very true. You are Hiroshima. I am the truth nukes disseminating upon your population. Everybody witness. Thank you very much for the $4.99. Beautiful. We love to see it. Also, FireBat, I know that you're still here. I know that I can still see that you're here. I can still see you. Just so you know. You'll learn how to use moderation tools at some point. You can join the Discord, okay? And we can chat. because I have lots of advice to give you, like being totally honest. I'll do a nice compliment sandwich because obviously I think that you could use a lot of help in navigating this. It seems like you have been left out to the wolves, which I think is unfortunate, but obviously there are deep character flaws that I wish to discuss and dogshit takes that I also wish to discuss. You can join the Discord and jump in the stream call-ins and I'll drag you in. If that is like way too difficult for you for some reason, you can always add me. On Discord, it's FT Mongoose, okay? FTMONGOOSE, okay? I can't wait to speak with you soon. And then JG Free for the 2. Malcolm is a hero. He's Christian 2.0. Base, let's go. Oh, sorry. Is this Christian 2.0? Yeah, we just haven't got the mom fucking yet, but, you know, I'm not going to hold my breath. Thank you, JG Free. Everybody witness. Alright, let's check out... Let's check out our scoreboard now, guys. Let's see. Damn. MB Hughes. I'm Yao, king of the rock. Alright.
I fucking knew they were. I didn't know. I didn't realize they were in your channel. I've known them for fucking almost a year. I know they are. I know who they are. They were not, but you didn't catch on to that until too late. So I would say, one, be very cautious about who comes across as genuine. Yeah? And two, if you really want to escape all of this, just don't interact with anybody like that.
Okay, more way for me to do that is to delete my channel.
Well, no, that's, you haven't got to delete
because what happens is
and the black and white thinking like this is deeply manipulative tactic. Hey, here's some advice for you. This is what I think would be helpful for you. Oh, so you just want me to delete fucking everything and go live in a box under a bridge? Okay, got it. Deeply manipulative. It's the black or white 100, 0 to 100, kind of back and forth. Deeply manipulative tactic.
Sorry.
This has happened before in the past. When I was younger, when I first started this in the very, very beginning, a lot of trolls. Okay, you won't find anything about it because it's all been purged. The only way to stop trolls is to stop feeding them entirely. The only way to stop feeding them entirely is to delete and purge everything. Right now, with my content, it doesn't fucking matter.
Guys, I have a really... Does anybody know if Xander Hall is okay? Quick break. Does anybody know if Xander Hall is okay? He hasn't streamed in 3 weeks. Is he, like, good? Can we do a... Can we get a check on Xander Hall, please?
If I'm silent or not. It doesn't matter if I stop talking about it because they're going to go through all my content.
No.
All of it. You know how many videos are on my channel?
Rose, what you do is that if anyone comes into your live chat and starts being a dick to you, you ban them. Okay? And then outside of...
I'm not worried about them in the live chat. That I have under control.
Just bear with
I can't even comment on my posts anymore.
But bear with me.
I'm not worried about them when they're trying to do my live stream as my guest.
No, I understand what you're saying. Bear with me. But outside... hang on, sorry, very quickly. Outside of that, okay, you focus on the things that you say where your real fans are at. You focus on your C and Bones, whatever the fuck the pirate game is you like playing. You focus on your Minecraft streams. And then outside of that, if some fucking shitter starts talking bollocks about you, rather than making 3 AI songs and 2 streams about them, you just ignore them. Because I understand that
it got me what I wanted in the end. It got me the view on versus just getting my channel up and running.
Yes, but...
You didn't get what you wanted, unfortunately, because views only translate into revenue. The RPM is per 100 or per 1,000 views per video. And like you're not winning. You're not winning.
The heart of why I do everything I do on this channel, the ultimate reason, is I want to use this channel to eventually make some money so I can take care of my family. Yes, I would like to get to a point where I can make enough money through YouTube and maybe other apps, monetize.
Not gonna happen, bud. Not gonna happen. Like, I think that people severely overestimate how much money you can make, like, doing YouTube and shit. Like, there's no fucking shot. Like I said before, that I would only consider doing content creation full-time if I was making, like, 10K a month. And that's no shot, dude. Unfortunately, it's not a viable option to do content creation full-time. Get a fucking job and actually just work the job. Life is hard and it sucks sometimes, and we've all worked jobs that we don't want to do. But that's part of growing up and being an adult, is doing things that you don't want to do, especially for the benefit of others, including your wife and future child. And then the last time that Xander Hall tweeted was yesterday. Guys, is he okay? I need to know. Is Xander Hall okay?
I can take care of my family. That's the heart of it all. But not because I like the trolls, because all this shit. What I'm doing is working, and I hate it, but it's working. Once I'm monetized.
It's literally not working because you're going to get monetized and you're not going to make any fucking money. Because, well, we're actually not getting monetized now. But even if you did get monetized, the RPM is per 1,000 views per video. It doesn't, you'd be making like 4 fucking cents. Like, this is not high life money, dude. This is not high life money.
Sorry. Can I be brutally honest with you right now? The only way that this is sustainable, is that you're going to have to basically be a professional lolcow. Because no offense,
and the lolcows don't even make the money. The people that cover them do. Just to be completely clear. Now let me see, because like the RPM is pretty crazy. So if I do, let's do the last 365 days. Can I go by month here? There we go. Let's do month. So watch page ads. So my RPM right now is $12.13. Some of them, and your RPM changes as well. Your RPM goes up and down depending on the phase of the moon. The last 28 days, like $180. Can I go by month here? Is that possible? Yes, it is possible. Okay, so I got the last 28 days. Watch page ad. Let's go monthly. Yeah, so let's just take a peek here. I'm gonna go through these really quick. Let's go to my YouTube channel. If I go to my videos here, so if we come here, the I Love KP video, or is it this one? $41. The first Turkey Tom video, $22. This video, $15. $14. Or no, this one's $11. $10. $10. Like, this is not life-changing money. This is like a good side hustle. This is like a good hobby. The most money that I made from watch page ads was in July, when I had like a month's worth of content that I like auto uploaded while I was going to festivals and shit. And I think that I think it was like almost 400 in AdSense revenue, but I've never seen money like that again because I just don't upload like that. And it's not about frequency of upload. It's about specifically RPM and views per video. That's what dictates how much money that you make. Because I could upload 100 videos. If they're not getting, a couple of thousand views, I'm not making any fucking money on it, but yeah.
Commentary, there's Minecraft streams, no one gives a shit about, I'm sorry to say. No, the majority of the people that interact with you...
Not entirely true.
Okay.
Over half of my fans, over half of the people subscribed to my channel are...
MB Hughes for the $4.99. I'm still getting my resume done to get a job. No replies yet. Wow. That's rough, bud. Everybody, what his play is?
From my Minecraft stuff. Just because they don't talk or watch my content all the time.
Come on, level with me here.
Doesn't mean they don't.
I've come into your streams. You struggle to have more than 2-3 viewers a fucking Minecraft stream, especially when there's not when your camera's not on. The majority of your engagement comes from people that I hate watching. And that's fine.
That's what live streaming does.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying.
If I did a normal...
Sorry.
Okay, let me finish. Let me tell you what's going on. Okay. This is how YouTube works. Okay. When you're doing a horizontal live stream, not very many people are going to watch. That is just fact. I proved this with trying to do live...
Oh, horizontal. You think we mean horizontal? The thing is and Tomfoolery made the same mistake. Vertical live streaming generates more viewers because of the shorts feature on YouTube, but you don't usually retain that viewership. So you might have a vertical stream that gets like a shit ton of views, but that doesn't transfer over to subscriptions, and that doesn't necessarily transfer over to engagement or money either. Because Tomfoolery for a while there was like, oh my god, look guys, I'm getting a bajillion fucking views, I'm blowing up, I'm so famous, oh my god. And he didn't see any kind of meaningful increase in viewership or revenue. He just got like an inflated subscriber count because people are just like, oh, that's funny, subscribe, and then they never fucking look at your content again. Vertical streaming on YouTube is very difficult to translate viewership into revenue. That's very difficult to do.
Streams, the hangout live streams I do, I'm doing on my computer. I discovered that most people will not watch those, except people who are genuine fans or people who are subscribed.
Oh, and FireBat, just so you know, you can stream vertically on your desktop. Just so you know, you don't have to only stream horizontally on your desktop. You can stream vertically on your desktop. That's a thing.
I did my channel a certain way where they get notifications, and those are just as bad as if I was doing a Minecraft video. Now, when I do vertical live streams, like my hangouts when I'm sitting in a chair or I'm talking to people on the screen, people watch those because they literally get it in their reels, which is how I get all these new people.
Also, the other thing too is that when FireBat does the fucking like gaming live streams, it's no commentary, no talking, no camera, just raw gameplay. Yeah, who the fuck is watching that? Who the fuck is watching that?
Into my channel. It's through my reels. So when I discovered...
No, you're here, Windows Frog. Hang on, let me move my dude. He's in the way. Where is he? Where's my guy? Oh, hang on. Oh, I'm having a stroke. Where is he? Oh, it's this one. I got you. Here. There you are. You're here. You're here. Did you free for the 5? When I did busy season at the firm, YouTubers do not make money, and most filed bankruptcy within 3 years. No one is PewDiePie anymore. Well, no. If you want to make content full time, you need to be making a lot of money. Mostly because it's so variable based on how your content performs, and sometimes shit just isn't hitting. Sometimes it's not popular. Sometimes people aren't in the mood to watch it. Like, it's like a commissions-based job. It's like you're probably gonna have, you know, months that you're doing pretty well, and then other months you're gonna be fucked. So yeah. Thank you for the 5, everybody. Witness. Ooh, all right.
I can hook people and get them into my channel by going through the reels of doing a live stream, if you know how that works. They want them to come in.
Yes, but
also,
sorry. I've got to interject
so cool. And come to my meetup.
I've got to interject though, because again, like, I'm not just some shitter. I've sat in your live streams on alternate accounts and spoken, not in a snarky way.
No, exactly, and a lot of people don't anticipate that whatever money that you make on YouTube, it's not taxed. So when tax season rolls around, if you're making good money, you're fucked.
But just, you know, like, because I want to make sure that, like, my feed isn't, like, influenced by other things, right? So I use alternate accounts to get the raw, let's say, the raw FireBat experience, right? The majority of the people that speak in your Hangouts, and I'm sorry to say, you may disagree, but I'm just telling you as a God honest truth from actually watching your Hangout streams. Yes, you have a few people that will talk to you genuinely, but 90% of your fucking Hangout streams will be new people coming and saying, are you a man or a woman? And you'll spend 90% of that stream arguing about your gender identity. And that is the majority of your Hangout stream.
Every time.
But can you see what I'm saying is that, listen, if you say you want to, you know, make money off this shit, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but the only way that you're going to make true money off this shit is by consistently rolling in the fucking drama. Because the Minecraft streams you do is mainly, right, the Minecraft streams nobody fucking watches. Let's be fucking real, okay? Minecraft streams nobody really actually watches. And I've been in plenty of them. I've commented.
Because I see 22, I see 9, I see 28, 24, 13, 11, 15, 43, 30, 55, 31, 33, 17, 29. These are just numbers I'm busting away.
Are those views? That is what is this a flex? 9 views for like a multi-hour gaming stream is dog shit, dude.
People are watching, just not thousands of people.
Yeah, but that's fuck all compared to the other streams.
But they do help my numbers.
Yes, but
they all help. All of my live streams, but the gaming or hangouts help. Now you were correct. The normal live streams I do with Hangout people are the biggest contributors. I acknowledge this, which is why I've been doing a lot more of that lately than probably anything else. The only reason I do gaming is because I do have fans that like that stuff. If they didn't, I wouldn't be making it. If I was getting 0 views off of my Minecraft stuff, I wouldn't.
Okay, but if we're making that few views, we might as well be getting 0, right? Like, because and this is the other thing that I think is just like fucking insane, dude. It's gone now, but when FireBat streamed with Femyaz, FireBat got like 30k views on a VOD because Femyaz was there. And it's a real biting the hand that feeds kind of situation where if FireBat would have maintained that relationship with Femyaz and didn't like shit talk Femyaz and burn the bridge and actually listen to Femyaz's advice, FireBat could have like a pretty sizable community, pretty solid views, and make some good fuck you money on the side. But for some reason, I don't know why. We burnt the bridge with Femyaz, and that Femyaz was your golden ticket, bro. That was your golden ticket, and you fucking threw it away. That's crazy. More than 10 views. Impressive. Thank you, Cinder the Deer. I live to impress you. Mwah. Everybody witness, please.
Bother recording it. But here's the thing. I'd rather have 24 genuine interested people in my Minecraft stuff than have 10 billion people watching my pathetic live streams of me being a fucking retard, if I'm being honest.
Ooh,
I only use the live stream hangouts, one, because some fans want me to watch it, and two, it's fucking entertaining, especially if I'm drinking, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, listen, I love a drink, okay? I'm not going to criticize you for that. But can you understand that you say you want to monetize all of this, but the way to you achieving the monetization stages is to indulge in the drama? The only way that
every plan has multiple things.
The only way that you're going to keep any semblance of consistent enough streaming through monetization will be to continuously indulge in the drama, because the moment that you stop indulging in the drama and go straight for just the Minecraft streams and everything else,
you're being a dead horse. I'm trying to say that I agree with you and I understand you.
Okay.
You need to stop being the dead horse.
Yeah,
I'm just saying that this
I apologize. I'm not trying to be a dead horse. I'm not trying to have a go at you. I apologize if I come across that way.
You're fine. I'm not angry or upset. Every video I make helps.
Also, I think that Femyaz has the clip. I'm just thinking of this because somebody with a very small dick is driving a very loud car right now. The noise gate on fucking TransFireBat shit is so fucking funny, dude. There's a clip where FireBat like gets up to go piss, and you can hear it's like this bitch is frying chicken in the next room right next to the fucking microphone. It's like, bitch, turn off your, like, mute your fucking microphone or get a better noise gate. Like, please, I'm so serious, FireBat. Just for my viewing experience, for everybody's viewing experience, pretty please with a cherry on top. At the very least, please let me help you with your streaming on the desktop kind of shit, your noise gate, your microphone, like how to use OBS, please. Please, at the very least, let me do that. Pretty please. I can help you with that one. Please.
Even if it's just a little bit of views on a Minecraft video, the fact that people are watching it at all means something. And I'm not after the people currently watching me during a live stream. I look at the after effect, the aftermath. Like when I did one of my live streams a couple days ago, I'm gonna be honest, I think it was like 30 or 40 people that watched it. Let it be for about 24 hours, went up to 5,000 views. So when people come to my live stream and say, oh, no one cares, oh no, you have like 13 people watching you right now, that doesn't mean anything to me. I don't know why people even focus on that shit.
So I'm asking another question. So you vehemently deny I'm sure you've seen these rumours circulating. There's been rumours that you've been viewbotting. You vehemently deny these rumours, correct?
Which rumours are they? Say that again, sorry. My wife was pressing back.
There's been rumours that you've been viewbotting in various communities. You would vehemently deny these rumours.
I deny the rumours.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. That's fair enough. So I guess another question I'd ask you is that would you be prepared, if it came down to it, would you be prepared to continue to be, for lack of a better term, a low...
Also, I'm so sorry. I was putting this up for you guys. 1 second here. MB Hughes. There's one YouTube Shorts on my channel that has given me the most views I've ever had in almost a decade, but I still don't have a proper schedule. Well, yeah, and like I said, like it's a good way to get like views per se, but those don't always transfer or translate into revenue or like retaining audiences and stuff like that. Thanks so much, MB Hughes. Everybody with us, please.
If people would donate to give you abuse. So let's say $3 is a bad message.
At this point, the honest answer is yes. Would I enjoy it? No. I would not. No one enjoys being abused, especially online. No one enjoys that shit. But if it makes a living and it makes it so I can put money into savings a little bit, even if it's just like a couple bucks a month, I'd rather be making something than nothing, because that would justify all this hour and effort. Plus, I have to go through all my content and switch the settings once I'm in. So there's gonna be a lot of work being done.
And then FireBat also will stream 4 or 5 different times throughout the day, and it's like we could be spending this money, or excuse me, all of this time finessing our craft, but instead it just degradates as time goes on. Like if you're putting this much effort into it and we're not getting any kind of meaningful return, it's time to go back to the drawing board, right? There's probably a way better productive use of our time. Hang on, I'm looking to see if I can find this, the pissing video. Hang on. The clip, hang on, I'm looking for
it. We'll be paused for a small period of time on YouTube, where I'm going to be focused on editing and basically revamping everything. I am slowly going through YouTube and deleting some stuff, especially with the content I have that have 0 views whatsoever. So apparently those hurt my channel with parasites. So it's a work in progress.
Okay, that's fair enough. So earlier on, not earlier on, but in the video you released earlier, the part 2 of the whatever the fuck it was called, the troll video, you said that you looked up to YouTubers like Jacksepticeye and Good Mythical Morning and what was the other one?
Good Mythical Morning.
Sissy Joyce or something like that.
Sissy Joyce.
Joy by Choice, also known as Sissy Joyce. People who make decent content. They're not afraid to be themselves. I look up to them.
I mean,
so
I
they're
would
my
say
inspiration to be on YouTube.
The Sissy channel was pretty fetishy, but again, I'm no moral grandstander.
I agree. Sissy Joyce could definitely.
I don't know who Sissy Joyce is, and I don't want to find out. Okay, here you guys go. You're welcome.
Anyways, I literally can't stop laughing. That twat just went to the bathroom to pee, and his phone was so close to the door, you could hear everything. Oh, okay. We're gonna.
No.
When did they go pee?
Yes. Okay, there we go.
Doesn't wash your hands.
And then the not washing hands is fucking vile. Fucking vile. Very gross. Very gross. Very gross.
Improve her how she makes her videos, for sure.
Fine. I mean, she's definitely a fair channel. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, you know, like, you say you want a combination of the 3. So again, another question. I mean, is Tanya okay with this public festization stuff? Is she on board?
Yeah, 100% on board. Very supportive. If she wasn't on board and helping me, I would not be on there at all. Period. Especially with the what? Okay, want me to stop making YouTube videos? Huh? Are you serious? Are you being? Oh, you're being funny.
Oh my god, this manipulative little fuck, dude. Oh, so my options are tell everybody about me cheating and hitting you in the fucking arm or whatever, and my BBC worship kink, and my sissy femboy fetish, inflation, Violet from Willy Wonka fetish. Either I can be free, or I can just, like, delete my fucking YouTube channel. Is that what you want, Jessica? Is that what you want me to do? You want me to just quit my job and live in a box under the fucking freeway? Is that what you want, Jessica? Do you want me to lose everything that I've ever cared about? Is that what you want? Because that's what I'll do if it'll make you happy, Jessica. Is that what you're asking of me? How manipulative, bro. How fucking manipulative. And evil. Manipulative and evil. How is it the wife's fault? Like, I would just be fucking mortified, dude. I could never, ever fucking show my face. Ever again. If I was, like, talking about all, like, my, you know, hypothetical cuck fantasies and, like, my Black New World Order fetishes and shit like that, and then my wife was like, hey, could you maybe not, like, tell people all this freak shit all the time? And I was like, oh, so you just want me to kill myself then? Curious. Is that what you want? You want me dead? Dude, how fucking gay. How fucking gay. That's so stupid. Mrs. Soap. Use soap. Very true. Very strong message. Thank you for letting me know. Everybody what display is? That's fucking crazy, bro.
I mean, you guys have humor. I love you too. So my wife is fully aware that I do diva stuff. She's fully aware that I'm on FetLife. She's fully aware that I make really great content. And she's
yeah, Jennifer, she said earlier that her and her wife were, like, in an argument or something, and the wife, like, quote, knew better and, like, got all up in her shit, and so she punched her in the arm. I think, who is it in chat? I just saw it. Harry's here and South Tower is here. Didn't one of them go to jail? It was the wife that went to jail, right, for domestic violence. I think that Washington is one of the mandatory arrest states where, like, if you live in a mandatory arrest state, like, hypothetically, let's say that me and Purple Perry Gaming are dating and we're living together, or you don't even have to be dating, you just have to be, like, cohabitating in the same house. Well, let's say me and Purple Perry Gaming get in, like, a fucking fist fight, and somebody calls the cops for DV, somebody has to be arrested. That's, like, the law, is that if there is a domestic violence incident, somebody is arrested. End of discussion. Usually it's the person that is, like, determined to be the aggressor, like whoever has, like, less marks or whatever the fuck. So to my understanding, one of them went to jail. I think it was the wife. I think it was the wife that went to jail. I think. They called in my stream and did a bit of suicide baiting, which was gross. When did they call into your stream? I believe the police got called on the wife by a third party. Yeah, if she was arrested, she would have gone to jail and then, like, let out later. Like, it depends if they want to press charges, but the law is that they just have to be separated. Like, I'm trying to think of how to explain this. If I'm in a state that has mandatory arrest laws and I'm, like, beating the shit out of my wife, even if, like, my wife doesn't want to press charges, which often happens with domestic violence, it's like the law that that person is arrested, so they're separated, like, at least for 24 hours or whatever. Like, they aren't necessarily, like, they don't have, like, a conviction or anything on their record. It's contingent on the other party wanting to press charges, but it's like the law that they have to be separated. So I'm not sure. Crazy.
And she understands that this is just wham, and she has learned just, you know, this is what Violet looks like on that apparently.
Okay.
And like she even helps me with some of my self-made boudoir photography. I'm trying to get better at and do.
Okay.
I think it'd be fun to do this.
No, that's entirely fair enough.
It was in the middle of today's stream, but it wasn't as good of a performance by me, so it ended up being quite boring. Dude, that's crazy. Does anybody else think it's really problematic that FireBat will call and talk to Purple Perry Gaming? Who I would like the record to reflect is a cis man. Why is FireBat so transphobic? Why does FireBat not want to talk to me? That seems like some very, very serious internalized misogyny, if you ask me.
Entirely fair enough. Okay, so you want to follow the... I'm guessing primarily, let's be honest, it would be the primarily following the footsteps of the Joyce person. Okay, so...
Yeah, to a point. I think the biggest inspiration, if I'm being honest, at the moment is Ashley Barron. She is my top inspiration.
Who, sorry?
No, dude, it's true. Suicide baiting is fucking gay.
Period. Ashley Barron. She's a lot like me in a lot of ways.
Oh, the one we spoke about earlier.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. She's a cosplayer. She's also someone with a sissy.
Perry, holy shit, you streamed for 9 fucking hours, bro? Are you okay? You need to talk. How are you feeling right now? Are you good, bro? Are you good, bro? I'm just kind of flicking through this. I just thought it was funny because FireBat, like, literally was streaming this morning. Like, deranged, unhinged, like, taking the bait. Shit like that. Like, literally less than 12 hours ago.
Thank you.
Let me show you all the...
What is this? It's gotta be, like, right here, right? Yeah. Okay.
I don't want the visa.
There's nothing wrong.
All the access that
That's what Batman did.
made on my channel. You know. Yep. You.
Not this. Oh, right. Is it this one?
video together and share crying.
Oh, I see.
No.
It's Perry. I could just give you like a kiss on the lips. I love that you have that little extension that shows like who's in the Discord call, so I can see very clearly when they get on the call. Thank you so much. I have this queued up. I want to listen to this in a minute, but let's continue for now.
Background. She's also someone that embraces her gender. She also does fetish stuff as well. She makes content by not selling her body per se, but literally dressing up and selling pictures that way. And that's kind of where I'm going at this point. Unfortunately, I'm not on OnlyFans, and I'm too terrified because last time I tried to get on that, let me be honest, I couldn't understand how to make it work. So I ended up just doing what I'm doing, and it seems to be working. I mean, people do buy me outfits. People do pay me for my content that I make for them privately, and that's how I've been going about things.
I need to go for another quick piece. I'll only be 20 seconds. But there's a question in the chat here from Illusion700X. And
I think that sounds familiar.
It's directed towards, I'm guessing towards Tanya. And the question is,
Bro, I just want to hear the suicide baiting. Like, was it good? Like, was it Rose Malay suicide baiting, or was it worse? Because I just want to hear like the what was it like? If people don't leave me alone, I'm gonna kill myself. Like, what was it like? Like, fill me in. I don't have to watch it. I just want to know, like a scale of 1 to 10. Let me know. And then MB Hughes for the 499. I think it's because it's easier for her to cry transphobia against a cis man than a trans man. Well, I don't know. FireBat did say that I sound like Cusco from The Emperor's New Groove, which... Okay, I mean, sure, I guess. That's fine, yes. Alright, everybody witness, please. It was pretty tepid. Okay, fine. We'll watch some Mary Chew shit, that's...
Does she know that... I'll translate for your pronouns. Does she know that she is and you wants to meet up with guys for bondage toys, photography stuff, etc.? Is Tanya aware of this?
That's pretty weak. 5 out of 10. Okay, pretty tepid.
Yes.
Okay, and keep talking for like a minute, because I'm going to go for a piss. So keep talking about it.
Hang on, gotta go piss, girl. Hang on, guys.
There's not much really to talk about. I just kind of tell my wife what I'm doing on FetLife or what I'm doing with my Diva pages or what I'm doing, and she just goes, okay, and just lets me go. One of the things in our relationship is we give each other equality.
May this kind of love never find me. Yeah, I actually don't care if you go get like a BBC train ran on you, honey. I don't care. Nice.
To the the effect of we're able to choose and do things as we see fit, within reason. Hence why I was able to talk to her during the hard parts of our month, be like, hey, I know how much you hate and cheat on you, you know how much I hate cheat on you and all that, and like, what are the motives behind these bad behaviors? And, you know, she was cool. She didn't like the idea of it.
It's cool,
but out of the
man.
two of us, if one of us had to basically sell our body in order to make a living, in order to take care of ourselves, I would rather it be me than her. Because one, I've already done it.
It's because you're the horny sex freak. Like, I'm really sorry to say, but women prostitutes usually make more money. Sorry. Lady prostitutes usually make more money. Babe, one of us is gonna have to get fucked by a BBC for the Black New World Order. One of us has to do it. I'll do it. No. I got it. I'm gonna do this for you. No. It's for you, really. I don't even really want to. But yeah, I already have somebody lined up. But no, it's not. No. I'll do it. I swear. It's okay. I got it. Also, I don't hear the David Spade, honestly. Well, that's good, because David Spade sucks. Everybody what is?
So I'm over that part. Two, I care and love my wife enough not to leave her hanging. You need to understand that about me, is I'm someone that fights tooth and nail for my relationship. I try to do everything I can.
Fights, quite literally. Babe, I'm gonna punch you so hard to save this relationship. I love you.
So I'm forced to do the worst. That's just a fact. If it weren't for the fact that my foster father and my foster sister donated $1,100, and then Phaeton and his family donating a couple thousand, I'm gonna be honest, me and Sean probably would be homeless right now, and I probably would be a full-time prostitute. It's not hard to find people on the web.
Okay, no, fair enough.
Especially in my area.
So I guess another question I would have is then, given everything you've said, you say that you left FetLife, the previous FetLife.
It's like self-contrived victimization. It's like, I put myself in this position. Feel bad for me. I don't think that I will.
Profile because of the exposure, what you call it, from Perry. You said that you
never left. Didn't have a choice. So what actually happened, and this is probably the only time I'll ever speak about this in this context, is I was on FetLife, and around the time that Purple Pear was exposing things on me, I had been temporarily put on timeout because I over-sexualized a couple things on my FetLife account, and it made it so it looked like I was banned, which I'm not. I would say what my name on my Diva page is, but
that's fine. You don't need to.
I don't want to say it on my live.
No. Don't say it.
Okay. I will say this. I'm not God.
Guys, please do not harass me at Malcolm123@FetLife.com. Thanks so much. Please don't. It's very private. Please don't do it.
I'm still on there. Actually, the new outfits I've posted, the cow print outfits, actually came from someone on FetLife who was a fan of what I do. And like, hey, I like what you do. I'm going to do some outfits for you. And so a lot of my lingerie outfits and computer outfits I have are because of fans. That's why I keep arguing I do have fans, because they do pay me on occasion. I make most of my money, honestly, at this point from whatever job I get, and or handouts from fans that are financially able to help.
Okay.
Is that why we bought the Green Goblin mask, do you think? Like, we're kind of thinking of all these different things that we want to spend money on. I think that, I can't remember what stream it was. FireBat had said, like, I'm doing okay financially. What does okay mean? Does that mean that we have a healthy savings for our kid, maybe? Because if our wife is part-time, we're unemployed, we're having a kid, I don't think that just not being negative in your bank account means that you're doing well financially. I think that we need a little bit more. I don't think that that's nearly enough. And so, you know, it's one of those things, all right? When you're down bad, when you have adult priorities and shit like that, we're not spending money on like gay Green Goblin masks and shit like that. We're locking in.
So there's a question in the chat here, and again, you can, sorry, very quickly. You can just reject this question. You can just say no. You can just say no. I don't want to answer this. You can just say no. I don't want to answer this. There's a question in the chat from someone called Betty. They say, how much have you made from donations?
Oh my god, this
your
feedback
spicy
is
content? You want to
ass.
answer that? But that's the question in the chat.
Not enough. That's the honest answer. It's not enough. Not much as I hope to.
Are we talking more than 3,000? Less than 3,000?
Definitely less than 3,000. Definitely more than 100.
Okay.
I'm going to keep it vague for a reason. Most of the money I make.
Well, and how much of that is money and how much of it is people like buying shit for FireBat? Because like my understanding is that people will like buy you shit like for the content, right? Like that's what the throne is for or whatever. Or it's like a sexy outfit. Somebody like buys the sexy outfit. I don't think that they just send you money. They like buy you shit. I wouldn't say that translates into actual money. Okay. Especially if we're not selling them and we're using them, right? Like, and like, I get a lot of money from people. It's like, oh, really? How do you make all this extra money? Well, every once in a while, my friend buys me Taco Bell. Like, I don't think that translates into making money. But okay.
Is just fans donating to me and Tanya directly, either because they know me and Tanya personally outside of the YouTube community, or it's, well, it's just that. If I'm being...
Dude, true. Bionic for the $4.99 refuses to do data entry, but prostitution sounds great. That's some backward logic. Everybody witness. You're just at work and you're like, oh my god, I'd rather be getting fucked on the side of the freeway by some scary man with a gun than doing this, said literally nobody ever.
Honest. I think I've had, out of all my fans collectively, from what I kept record, I've at least made maybe $500 or $600, roughly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I hear what you're saying. Sorry, sorry. FireBat, are you on speakerphone with me? Because there's an audio feedback.
Sorry, give me a second. How about now?
Hello. Okay, I think we're okay.
Hello.
Okay.
Okay,
No, it's okay.
apparently my headphones are not translating the sound very well. I'm sorry, I'm talking through my headset. Let me actually maybe try this really quick, because now since I'm not game with Fate on currently, he basically let me go. So
I'd be willing to bet good money that FireBat has never paid taxes before. Probably doesn't even know what they are.
Someone's going to cover me. I'd rather have someone that can cover me and actually talk about this.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Again, I come from this from a very journalistic, that scientific like point of view, because like I'm not like a-logging you like like to be a snark. It's just
What's the worst thing I did for money? When I worked at a restaurant, I ate out of the mulcher, $5. I don't even know how to explain it. If you don't know what a mulcher is, let's see. So like if you're washing dishes, it's called a mulcher. So it's like there's a countertop, right? Like pretend you're looking down. POV, you're in the ceiling looking down. There's like, this is like where the dirty dishes go. Then like right here is like a trough that's angled and it has like sludge water that goes this way. It's not blue, it's like brown. It's actually unironically like this color. And you turn it on, so you grab the dish like off of here, you dump all the shit into the trough, and then you turn on the mulcher, and what the fuck is going on? You turn on the mulcher. What is happening? I'm crashing out. You turn on the mulcher, and it pushes like all the food, and it washes it all into like this big cylinder thing that's got like a big, like, I don't even know. It's like a blade almost. It's like got a big blade. So it's like one of these things. And like a big washing machine. And then it spins around in circles and it grinds all the food up into like a little, like a very finely chopped mirepoix is what it ends up being. And so at the end of the night, you drain all the water out of it. All the water goes into the drain, and then you open it and you get in here and you have to scoop all of the mulch out by hand. And then you rinse out the inside of it. And so for $5, I ate a handful of mulch. And it was fine. It's just, it's like ground up food and shit. It's food waste. It's like half-eaten carrots, potatoes, shit like that. Pizzas, whatever. Like anything that wasn't eaten at the end of the night. We weren't allowed to like take shit home, which was really fucking stupid. So it would be like whole pizzas dumped into this trough. Whole fucking sandwiches dumped into this trough. Whole fucking pans of green beans and mashed potatoes and shit. Obviously, like, people still took shit home, but you dump it in here and you run the water through it, and it grinds it up so you can put it in it's like for compost. So yeah, for $5, I ate a handful of mulch.
I'm just genuinely interested, because it is.
I'm fully aware. Hence why I'm even entertaining.
Yeah. It's like, this is stuff is that, like, I've been on the internet for fucking years.
Just for a record, am I okay with using your live stream in my own video if I want to do them later?
No, of course, no problem at all. That's no problem at all. Listen, this is the most watched stream I think I've had ever. So go for it. You know what I mean? Like, we're both benefiting here. No problem at all. Like, as I say,
like, I like to ask before I steal people's content. When I respect them.
No, you're all good. You know what I mean? Like, go for it. No problem at all. You know what I mean? As I say, I like to think, like, I'm not just snarking you. I'm not just, a-logging you. Like, I do genuinely have an interest. And
I truthfully don't think that FireBat knows what snarking or a-logging even means, which is done. I have like the thing is like, I don't fucking care. I gotta be totally fucking honest with you. It's like, whatever, dude, it was $5. I think I was like 19 years old. That was like one pink Whitney shooter. One or two pink Whitney shooters, whatever.
I understand as well, because
certainly though, I would not get, I would not join the Black New World Order to worship BBCs for $5 though. We're talking like the hundreds of thousands for that one.
Without getting too deep for it, you know, I understand your fetishes as well and all this sort of thing. Again, I'm just genuinely interested to hear your answers about shit. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's interesting.
Do you happen to be part pig? Thank you, Cinder. Everybody, what S? No, I don't think so. I don't believe so.
You know,
yeah.
So another question I'd ask is that, so ever since you started getting involved in this sort of online drama sphere, let's even ignore Parry, because Parry is just a whatever, you know what I mean? He cheats with everybody.
Yeah, that guy sucks.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Let's focus more on Femyoys and on Mary Chu. I mean, personally, what sort of effect did it have on you? Because it definitely did have an effect. Like, it definitely did stick with you. Like, you definitely did think about it.
Gotta think about it, I agree.
So, originally, the drama with Femyoys was definitely a piss match between her and I. Clearly, she's been doing this a while, so she creamed the fuck out of me. This is the first time me ever going up against any...
She what? Oh my god. Creamed. That's a... Please.
Anybody on YouTube. So yeah, she won that with a piece of cake. And then, we made amends. There's even a live stream. I believe there's still a live stream where her and I are just hanging out, talking to each other. We even bonded a little bit over Mine. So not Minecraft, Doctor Who. And it was great. And then we tried to do a couple collaborations. And at one point, I just kind of got wise to her. And I'm like, you know what? I don't really feel comfortable doing live streams with her.
There's no getting wise to it. Femyaz was unironically helping FireBat in more ways than they could even comprehend at the time. Like, Femyaz gave FireBat access to a fucking massive platform, boosted viewership, probably could have given FireBat a lot of advice on like passing and navigating transition and shit like that, if that's stuff that FireBat cares about. I don't even know if FireBat does give a shit about any of that stuff. Also with like streaming and shit, like Femyaz could have helped with that. Femyaz gave them, you know, advice on OPSEC, not streaming like the front of their fucking house and shit like that. If Femyaz didn't do anything wrong, and then the reason that this whole thing like blew up between the two of them in the first place was that they were on, it was Femyaz and FireBat were on live stream together. Femyaz was like, I'm going to the bathroom, I'll be right back. And while Femyaz was in the bathroom, FireBat was like talking shit about Femyaz to her chat. And it's like, you know, people can rewatch the VODs, right? Like, I think that FireBat has an object permanence problem, where if we don't see it, it's not happening. I've deleted everything off of my YouTube channel. No one knows anything about me. I'm completely anonymous again. No, that's not how that works at all. And Femyaz would just go back and watch the live stream. And if a big majority of the viewers that you're getting on this stream are Femyaz's fans, why the fuck would they not tell Femyaz that you were talking shit? Especially like in these communities, dude. If I was talking shit about like Purple Perry Gaming, somebody would tell Perry, and then it would be like a whole fucking thing where it's like, oh my god, they're talking shit. And then it would be like, you know, you farm each other for content. That's like totally normal in this space. But I don't think that most people like take that shit super seriously. Like, it's just, you know, it's like banter. Nobody takes it that seriously, at least in my opinion anyway. But the object permanence of it is very interesting to me. Snaking Femyaz and fucking over Marichu were the biggest mistakes that FireBat could have made. Because FireBat, I mean, like I said earlier, Femyaz was pretty fucking close to becoming a lolcow herself. But she was able to rein it in and readjust, recalibrate, and then end up being pretty fucking successful streaming. Why would you not want somebody like that in your corner? Especially when Femyaz didn't do anything fucking wrong. FireBat was the one that was starting to talk shit first, but whatever did.
I don't feel comfortable interacting with her anymore. And I've said this from the very beginning, I don't support her type of content. I never did, I never will support her type of content. When I mean by support, I mean be a part of it.
No,
like, be in her live streams. And I think...
Okay, fuck yourself over, why not? We'll listen to our chat tell us to do all kinds of weird, degenerate gooner shit, like over and over and over again. But we won't listen or engage with other content that is like beneficial to us, right? Like, I want to do what my fans want me to do, even if that's making live streams that fucking suck and nobody gives a fuck about. But I'm not going to listen to people that are much more successful than I that can actually help me in a meaningful way to help me achieve my goals and maybe even actually make a little bit of money. No, fuck that. That's stupid. I'd rather suck dick.
For me, what hurt the most is painfully obvious in the videos, because history was repeated with Purple Perry. I think Purple Perry caught on to that, and that's why he did that originally, exposing
that guy sucks, dude.
certain things.
That guy sucks, dude.
No, and you know, I don't hate her. Just so I'm clear.
I mean, that is Harry, like. I almost want to say no shit, but that's I mean, yeah.
Yeah, no, Purple Perry doesn't know shit. And that's one of the things that pissed me off about his channel is that he doesn't know what he's actually talking about half the time. He doesn't know how to interview people. He just jumps in.
Why is it like fucking impossible to find Big Papa Fascist and PAPAGUT? Andrew Wilson, PAPAGUT. Please God. Sorry.
Know what he's actually talking about half the time. He doesn't know how to interview people. He just jumps in.
Wait, is it Mary that doesn't know how to interview? Hang on.
Yeah, no, Purple Perry doesn't know shit. And that's one of the things that pissed me off about his channel is that he doesn't know what he's actually talking about half the time. He doesn't know how to interview people. He just jumps in.
Well, because FireBat is just like a newborn baby calf. People that are engaging with you don't want to interview you. Like, people are going to come to you with disagreements, and they're going to want to argue about that disagreement. People, like, coming to you are not... Like, this isn't like the FireBat fucking NBC files. That's not what the fuck we're doing. That's not what anyone is fucking doing. People are farming content off of each other. That's it. That's all. Like, Perry did not come in to interview you. I think that you've done more than enough fucking talking. I think that we've all heard more than enough about your fucking life. I think we get it. Yeah. Sorry. No. Why is this conversation members only, guys? What the fuck? Oh my God. Is anybody who's smarter than me? Anybody who's smarter than me help? All I'm saying is that Dickers is watching it. I don't think that Dickers is a member to PAPAGUT's YouTube channel. I'm putting this in stream chat. Can anybody get me this VOD? Anybody? Anybody help? Anybody help? I'm putting this in stream chat. Help. Help me. Help me. I need this for my spirit.
Overly abrasively, and then expects the people he's interviewing with to interact with him. Like, if you want to be a better content creator, you should be more like you, or like Mary Chu. Yeah, where you guys actually ask questions.
You guys should let me talk about myself completely uninterrupted and unchallenged, and just let me monologue and lie for like 4 fucking hours. Then I would like you.
I'd like to think I'm a good interviewer. Yeah.
The conversation you had with Andrew Wilson.
Yeah.
He just finished streaming it like an hour ago.
I think nothing ill of you, just loud and clear, and I think you're a decent human being, and I appreciate you at least willing to hear me out. I appreciate when people do that. Like, if people interview me, I'm more than happy to be interviewed. You just have to be respectful. If you're not going to be respectful, yeah, I'm going to shit on you.
Yeah, so there were a couple of questions from the chat earlier. I mean, this is a fair bit a while ago now, but Mary was asking me. She knew why you'd done it, but to a certain extent. But why did you make the executive decision to just full on ban Mary Chu from your Discord server?
So my Discord server is supposed to be a safe place for everyone. And I felt very strongly, and I still do, that it's not a safe place with Mary Chu in it.
Okay.
Or noise.
What were they arguing about? It looked like it said slavery. Yeah, you can be on the top of the pyramid for that one, DZ. What are they arguing about? Hang on. What is the topic of this conversation? Where did Dicker's live stream go? Did this stupid fuck stop streaming and then now oh my God. Oh. Slavery, incest, and religion? Ooh, gas. 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 And
for the record, and for
these other people that I've removed from my channel. Basically, if I get rid of you on YouTube, you get rid of...
Wow, thank you so much, Perry. I appreciate that. I just want to acknowledge. I just would like to acknowledge Perry is being so gassed right now. Thank you.
You get banned from the server.
Okay. And for the record, I have been on this Discord server the entire time. For the record, not to hide anything or whatever, I have been in this Discord server. I haven't leaked anything. You know, I haven't spread messages from the Discord server. The thing I noticed...
2 fat, balding, middle-aged fucking losers argue about incest and pedophilia for 2 hours. Better content? I think not. I think that's, like, the best that we're gonna get, dude. Andrew Wilson with his small, feminine hands that can't even open a fucking jar of pickles. That crashes out and calls, you know, a lesbian a cootie queen and has, like, a level 10 fucking meltdown. Whose wife has had 3 different baby daddies, children out of wedlock. Demanded that his own wife got a paternity test, question mark. And then PAPAGUT The worst 30 you've ever seen in your entire fucking life. Dude's like 34 years old, pushing 51. St. Nicholas, quite literally. Would it kill him to wear a hat? That like bitches and moans about the drama coverage that he has to do when he could literally do anything else with his time, like get a real fucking job. Name better content. You literally cannot. You literally cannot. It was like my fucking Roman Empire, bro.
Probably probably what you did was that real Kathy person. When I saw them in that Discord server talking, I instantly noticed them because I know who they are. You know what I mean?
Okay, this part's boring. I'm skipping this because they argue for like, I shit you not, like 45 minutes. About whether or not the white-handed devil is Perry or not, and I don't care. Yeah, PAPAGUT's like 34, dude.
Download your fucking wank. I've been on the internet for fuck. Okay.
Yes.
I'm going to come across as potentially a bit of a racist here. Parry can't speak English with that speak.
See, they're still
When
going.
the picture was used like that, it sounds like an American accent. To me, that sounds very
Holy
American.
fuck, I don't care.
And I remember him because I went.
I don't care.
Like, listen, bro. Like, I've not been married, but I've been engaged multiple times. Like, I almost got married 2 years ago.
What's my real job? It's fucking your mom. You should ask her about it.
So I've had serious relationships as well. I guess it's just the chastity thing, you know. That I don't know. I mean, I guess she's okay with it. You know, like I guess if she's pregnant, maybe her sex drive's not, you know, the most extreme. So whatever the fuck.
Oh yeah, FireBat was talking about how they fuck like once a month. So cool. Thanks for letting me know.
By the way, your friend Indiana is saying, "Are you there, FireBat?"
Yeah, I'm here, Indiana. I see you.
Yeah. But Tanya, she's okay with the lack of intimacy at the moment.
Right.
Okay. I'm asking. Like,
right.
Mm.
Yes. I just
okay.
Okay.
So, sorry.
Oh, South Tower. I skipped your bit. Where is it? No, I'm like the worst person ever. Oh, no, no, you guys. Also, I don't think that FireBat knows that, like, this is, not uncommon on the internet, is, like, making, like, if I made, like, a Tito alt, and then I was like, I'm Tito, and I love saying slurs, and everybody was like, oh my god, ha ha ha, look, Tito loves saying slurs, and then Tito would be like, no, it's not me! Like, that's, like, not uncommon in these cases.
Because okay could be like, okay, I heard what you said, or okay, yeah, you're right. It could be, you know, I mean, multiple things. I mean, so ideally, let's say
it's mandated by law that I tell your mom that she's bad at sex.
in an ideal world, because again, you said before you don't romantically relate and other things, would you consistently keep having relations, or would it be more of a cut thing? Like, what would be your ultimate sort of circumstance? You don't want me asking.
Guys, in chat, with as much detail as possible, please tell me your ideal cuckold situation. Thanks so much. We're all dying to know.
Give me a second. I'm trying something.
Okay, no worries.
I'm challenging something really quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
To put to rest this whole South Tower business, I'm having Danny send me a private picture of him holding up I Love FireBat with a picture of his face, because I literally have pictures of South Tower, his real face, from his alternate accounts and all that stuff. So I'll be able to.
Oh my god, face docs? That's insane. That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy.
Discern that, and hopefully by doing this, it'll force either Danny to reveal that he's purple, or not purple, sorry, that he's South Tower, or it really, really isn't. Which I'm really hoping.
Listen, as long as it's not NSFW,
we are Purple Perry Gaming.
You send it to me, I'll put it on stream. You know what I mean? Like, as long as it's not NSFW, you know, I can do that. You know, it's all good.
That's all good, guys.
You know,
it's all good in the head.
Yeah.
Everybody relax.
Because I really like I like Danny. He's been really supportive of the channel, and he's been considerate. And he's been like literally blocking trolls left and right, and like helping me advertise and all that stuff. So.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Like I thought, again, I've said even before.
Me on my 5th day of my meth bender, like holding a gun to my webcam. I'm like, DZ, send me a picture of your ID right now. I know that you're Lio Convoy. You can't fucking lie to me anymore. Send me a picture of your ID or I'm gonna fucking do it, dude. I'm gonna fucking do it, dude. Crazy work, dude. Crazy work.
We came on the stream today because obviously, as you know, I've covered you before. Like, I've always said, like, I've always recognised that you do have a genuine fan base and stuff. Like, I've seen the Discord server as well. Like I do recognise that. You know, as I say, again, I'd like to think you'd appreciate from interacting with me. I'm not a complete snarker. You know, like I do recognise.
Wait, what? Tanya, can you pull up the chat on this video? Apparently, South Tower is apologizing to Indiana. Can you confirm that? God, I feel like I'm in a war room.
On my stream, yeah. The trough live. Changed the settings from top to all messages. Then apparently, yeah, I haven't seen myself. Yeah, potentially. But yeah. As I say, I was saying is that I'd like to recognise that. I'd like to think that you can recognise that I'm approaching you with respect and shit. You know what I mean? Firebat. You know what I mean? I'm not just taking the piss. You know.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just asking questions, genuinely. You know.
No, you're fine. Stop apologizing. You're fine.
No, it's just because I understand how it can come across as being, the other way, especially given the subject matter. But that again, I in my previous stream, I watched at normal speed. I didn't put it on 1.5 speed. Normal speed. I watched that entire Sissy Journey video, and it very much was intrigued, I'll be honest with you, that some of that shit was fucked up. I'll be honest. I can understand why you got some problems because that shit was fucked up what it did to you when you were younger. It really was.
Fucked up.
Like
it's definitely a part of it. Well, with that being said, I need to get rolling. I need to get a hold of Phaeton 666.
Shame. All right. Well, that is the conversation that was with the trough, which, very, very fun. Very fun, guys. Very fun. I don't know. Just, get a fucking diary, dude. I don't know what to say. Always happy to talk to Firebat. At the very least, bro, let me show you how to fix your fucking audio. Because this shit is ass. I need you to let me help you fix the audio. Okay, I need that. At the very least. But always open to have a conversation. Always happy to chat. I'm actually surprisingly nice. You'd be so surprised. Yeah. Oh, alright guys. I do have to go piss girl really quick, and then I'm gonna go say hello to my wife. I will be back in just a moment. Everybody behave. The poll is in chat for your next democratically elected piece of content. I'll be back in just a moment. BRB, ladies.
Your way with that girl you gave me to Lucifer.
She wagered her soul that you would be faithful. Her faith in you was very touching, so I thought, just the girl for me. I owe this all to you, my friend. Now, let my power flow through your soul. Give in to our union, and together we will regain paradise!
Don't do it.
The faithful has lost her faith. The incorruptible has become corrupted. The true innocent has given way to the sins of man, like all the rest before. Who now can deny me my rights?
We moved toward the city, secure in our holy cause, and beheld such a fortress. And on every hand I saw a great plain of woe and cruel torment. bitter tombs were scattered with flame, made to glow all over, hotter than iron need be for any craft. And such dire laments issued forth, as come only from those who are truly wretched, suffering, and forever lost.
Alright, bro. I'm back. I'm back. Oh my. Switch out my fucking lidocaine patch. Oh. Dude, I'm getting so crazy, you guys. I took 3 ibuprofen. I'm gonna be so fucked up, dude. I took so many Tylenols, guys. I'm gonna be straight autistic. I have autism now. I'm so sorry, guys. Now I have autism. Crazy. That's crazy. Alright, last chance to get your democratically represented votes in, guys. Last chance. Quick shill. And then we're gonna go. And then we're gonna go. And then we're gonna go. Let's see, we got 97 likes on the video. I think that we can get 30 more, you guys. I think that we could get 30 more. I think that we could get 30 more. It's free to like the video. Okay, it's free, and it makes me happy. It makes me smile. And Discord is also free. Discord is also free. You can join the Discord. Super fun, super slay, super cool. Also can do call-ins. FireBat, I'm speaking directly to you. I could use some company, FireBat. I'm so lonely. I'm so lonely right now. I could really use just a good little cozy chat, FireBat. You know what I mean? You can also check out my merch, right? If you so desire, guys. It's so cool. Everybody's gonna be like, that's such an awesome fucking shirt / sticker / sweatshirt / pair of socks. Where did you get it? And you can be like, oh, it's from the most handsome and funniest YouTuber that I know. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Lots of new shit in there for your viewing pleasure. Okay. You can also buy memberships, buy super chats, and gift memberships to those less fortunate around you guys, which is very important. We love giving back. We love giving back. Okay. We love it. Let's see. All right. It looks like we are going to pivot to a little bit of flop. I love. Let me switch this up, guys. I need to find. Will it work if I do it this way? Hang on. Hang on there. Hang on now. I'm going as quickly as possible. That's pretty fucking loud. Okay, let me get this up. I'm gonna change this really quick. And then we're ready to party, guys. We're ready to party. Party, arty, 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 arty. Alright. Got that locked in. Okay. So, let's see. Let me cue this up to... Said it was at 3 o'clock. So, right about... Okay. So, this is what I have for you. This is PAPAGUT. Okay, PAPAGUT. If you don't know who PAPAGUT is, he's pretty big on TikTok. Oh shit. He's pretty big on TikTok. He does kind of react to drama content. But he's very soy. He crashes out all the time. I think his commentary is pretty dog shit, generally speaking. Loose crossover when we were talking about Lewis McClung and Katie Clism. Big Papa Fascist covered like Katie's quote-unquote turf video, and the video was actually pretty mild. It was pretty fucking tame. It was pretty fucking tame. It wasn't even that bad. So got some D'Angelo Wallace shit. PAPAGUT also was, he ran from Queeman, wouldn't talk to Queeman like a giant pussy. He also, he was streaming in, I think it was like in Minnesota. It was all of the drama or the news cycle coverage of Somali immigrants committing tax fraud or whatever. And he was live streaming and he was like, they're at the wrong address. They're at the wrong address. And he has like a level 10 fucking meltdown. But they were actually at the right address. He just couldn't read Google Maps, unfortunately. So that's PAPAGUT. Big soy fat loser. And again, he's like fucking 35 years old. Like 35 years old. And then this is BPF. This is Big Papa Fascist, also known as Andrew Wilson. Okay, Andrew Wilson is a right-wing blood sports debater. He frequents what's that show called? The one in Miami. It's not Fresh and Fit. What's that? Oh, the Whatever podcast. So he goes on there and he yells at whores. He's a Christian nationalist. He has a wife who has 3 different baby daddies. made his wife get a paternity test. He argues for women to lose the right to vote. You know, just run-of-the-mill, like, slop MAGA debater. And then per Perry's request, we're going to listen to this really quick. This is at the end of their upload of this interview.
Yeah. Okay. Hang
on. We're going to wrap up FireBat content, and then we'll do this really quick. 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is this?
Because I would just do it myself, but for whatever reason, Audacity, because this is a new version of Audacity on this computer, it's not letting me open the fucking the version I downloaded for whatever reason. I'll do it myself usually. All right, so fuck it. We're just gonna we might just have to fucking Limp Bizkit. Keep rolling with it.
So this is like schizophrenia right here that TransFireBat was engaged in. FireBat was like, if you watch this video and you download and extract the audio, and you take the audio and you slow it down and you run it through like a voice editing software, you can unscramble the audio. And this is proof that this person is Purple Perry Gaming. So that's what we're doing.
All right, 1 second. I've put in my own editing software. Okay, it's all right. I've got it. All right.
All right, guys. So I want you guys to just see this. See this crying? You see this beautiful woman crying because you trolls are saying so much horrible things, not just about me.
Literally, I would defenestrate myself. I would defenestrate myself in public if I ever fucking did this to my wife. This is crazy, dude. This is insane. Guys, I'm going to make a really dramatic stream of my wife crying, and I'm going to say, this is what you guys do when you're not donating to me. Look at what you're doing. You're making her cry. Look at what you've done. Look at what you've done. Like, what a twisted, manipulative fuck. That's crazy. I pray for this woman. I keep her in my prayers. You deserve better, queen. You deserve a partner who will support you through pregnancy, not have hypothetical arguments about who's gonna go and, like, prostitute on the corner, because I'm too fucking lazy to get a job. I'm such a fucking waste of space that I'm gonna have an argument with my wife over which one of us has to go and suck dick for income because I'm too fucking lazy to get a job. That's insane, dude.
About her? What are people saying? They're hurting your feelings. Basically, putting your worst sins under a magnifying glass.
They're putting our worst things under a magnifying glass. And whose fault is that? That would be this person's fault? That would be this person's fault right here, correct? They're putting all of our life under a magnifying glass. That's you. That's because of you. You are the problem here because you value affirmation on the internet more than you value your fucking wife, dude.
How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel like I'm making a mistake.
And do you actually believe you're making a mistake with me?
No, I know that when I calm down I won't.
And this is just like really fucking sad, dude. This is really sad. There are everybody's like, ew men, whatever. There are men that won't treat you like this. There are men that will actually provide for you. There are men that won't fucking humiliate you day in and day out on the internet for, like, good boy points and praise. That's crazy. That's crazy. I pray for this woman, dude. This is fucked.
Okay. So this is what we're going to do, FireBat family. Those of you who are my true fans, stay on my channel. Those of you who are not true fans, get off my channel. I think at this point...
That sign can't stop me. I can't read.
I'm not going to make any more content until...
Obviously, that's not true.
I don't even know what to say at this point.
Say whatever you want. That's what this is about.
Fuck you people who make alt accounts just to manipulate us! Fuck all of you!
And let's be totally honest, if your wife is this dysregulated, it's time for you to grow the fuck up and reprioritize what's important in your life. Obviously, your in real life relationship is worth infinitely more than any of this stupid shit on the internet. And mind you, FireBat doesn't make any fucking money off of this. It's just like a fun hobby or whatever for them. If it's causing this much strain on your real life, you seriously need to reprioritize.
South Tower, I want you to know that we did not appreciate you pretending to be Indiana. Indiana is one of my biggest fans. And if you are actually Indiana, shame on you. You have to use a second fake account to get at me? Like, what's up with you trolls doing that? Like, that's not okay, doing that. Like, you call yourself humans. You call yourself standing up to the FireBat as if somehow harassing me somehow.
No one is like doing this. Like, it's not like a quote standing up to you. This is the reality of this point, or like this corner of the internet, is that it's react content. People are reacting to the crazy shit that you say. Nobody's like, we're standing up to, what is there to stand up against? You can't even stand up straight. What are you talking about?
And see, this is proof how much I love my wife. And she knows it.
Dude, I love my wife so much. I make sure that I post videos of her all the time so that people know. I noticed as well that people that overly saturate their social media with their relationship, those are usually the unhappiest people in their relationship. It's like a performance. It's like a trick, right? A la Hunter Avalon. Real ones know. Real ones know, okay?
She knows it with all her heart. This is someone that's loyal, stays by my side, fights for me as much as I fight for her.
Wow,
you know what? We might be wearing our hearts on our sleeve right now, sharing the most cringiest, heartfelt moment, but
you're doing that. You're making her do that. That's crazy. No, this makes me really sad. This makes me really upset. Like I said, there's moments where I feel bad for FireBat, and then I see shit like this, and I'm like, actually, fuck you, dude. You're a shitty fucking person for doing this to your wife.
Honestly, I'm fucking disappointed, South Tower, that you felt you needed to go that far. That far.
And I think it was Femyaz that said it originally, and this is really, I obviously don't endorse this, of course, but just, you know, food for thought. Femyaz had said, you know, I was like, this bitch is probably like a lol cow, right? Like a budding lol cow. I'm going to try to help this person because, like, if this picks up and eventually, you know, like it goes IRL, there's like a Kiwi Farms thread, like something like that, like nobody can help you at that point. Like everybody is trying to do like, I think that everybody, at least Mary Chu and Femyaz, were trying to do the, you know, like the prerequisite work to try to be like, hey, like you're unironically playing with fire. And this could potentially be very dangerous because of the type of personal information you post online. Like anybody could find you or any of your family members with like very little effort just using the information that you post publicly. It just takes the wrong person to notice this individual, and then it's like not fucking funny anymore, right? I am very sad for her. I pray for her.
And same with all the other trolls. So I'm to the point where I'm not concerned about monetizing at this point. I'm literally less than 100 views away at this point. And I hope this video goes viral. I hope Mary Chu covers this. I hope.
Wow, we're viral, guys. That's awesome. Guys, we're viral. That's cool.
Tuck covers this. I hope Jimmy X covers this. I hope you guys fucking cover this. And, you know, those of you who are my fans, you have my word.
Yeah, and in covering it, you actually look worse than, like, you could have ever dreamed. Like, why would you post this fucking self-own? That you're such, like, a manipulative fucking asshole to your wife. Why would you do that? What a self-own, dude.
Once I monetize and everything's going well, I will be deleting a lot of content on my channel, and we're going to go from there. So at this point, I hope you trolls are happy with yourselves, because you tried to hurt me. You failed. You hurt me. Look at me. I'm not angry. I'm not.
Here's crazy take. Your wife being this upset actually does affect you. It actually should. If you're like a normal fucking person, if there's something that makes my wife upset, like it bothers me as well. I'm like, oh, like that sucks. Like I feel for you. I do get upset when things bother my wife because I care about her, question mark. It doesn't affect me at all. It doesn't affect me at all. The only person that you're affecting is my wife that you use as like a fucking human shield to try to deflect criticisms away from you. Like, your wife didn't do anything wrong. Maybe your wife's like a little cringe as well, but the reason that anybody knows anything about her is because of you. And you're just using her as like a meat shield to deflect criticism. And obviously, like, let's be SRS really quick, guys. A lot of poking, a lot of prodding. This person's kind of like fucking ridiculous, right? Like kind of a ridiculous human being. But within like the jokes and the jabs and the memes or whatever, there are legitimate criticisms for a lot of this behavior. And one of the many consistent lolcow traits is that you're unable to engage in meaningful criticism. Everybody's a troll. Everybody's just being mean. You just can't engage with it. You just cannot fucking engage with it. Food for thought.
Sad. I'm calm and collected. I'm definitely firm, but I'm not torn apart. But she is, and she lives with me and sees the hard work. How much more hard work have I put into my channel? A lot.
Babe, please tell everybody how I neglect getting a fucking job to support you and our unborn child. I can fuck around on the internet for no money. Thanks so much.
Every day, I think you work on at least a little bit of it.
I work on my channel 8 hours a day, whether making content, reviewing content, and doing...
That's insane. 8 hours a day. You could be, I don't know, working a job. That's insane. Bionic for the $4.99. FireBat cannot comprehend how others perceive her. Yeah, true. There's no self-awareness at all. No self-awareness at all. Thank you, Bionic, for the $4.99. Witness, please.
Different things. And truth is, I do what I do because I love. And Tony, you want to tell the chat why I do what I do on YouTube? Like, what's the goal? Why?
I don't know. That's up to you.
Well, if you remember, it's because I want to take care of you and the baby at some point.
She forgot her fucking lines. I'm sure if there wasn't a camera here, that would be a firm strike. I want to do well on YouTube to take care of you and the baby. You will never, I want FireBat to write this down. Write it in Sharpie on your fucking forehead, so every time you look in the mirror, you will see this statement. You will never make enough money on YouTube to support your wife and your baby. That's not going to happen. It is wonderful to have dreams. It is so awesome and inspiring that you have something that you like doing that sparks joy, whatever. When that negatively impacts your real life and that comes at the expense of being able to provide for your family, you're a fucking loser. Like, a significant majority of the other, you know, the rest of the population in the world works full time and then just does this for fun. And yeah, maybe you make some fuck you bucks here and there. You're like fucking 35 years old. It's time to grow up. It's time to grow up. Your dreams can be worked on when everything else is locked in and taken care of. Stream when you get off of work. Stream on the weekends. Get up early and stream. Like, there was a stream that FireBat did where they got up at 4 o'clock in the morning and they were drinking wine at 4 o'clock in the morning. Imagine being fucking pregnant, getting up in the morning to go to work because your partner doesn't have a fucking job. And you wake up and your partner is fucking drunk, live streaming at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning as you get ready to go to work to provide for your fucking family. Humiliating. Absolutely fucking humiliating. Like, you cucked yourself, dude. Like, we're all playing into your fetish, unfortunately. Fuck.
YouTube channel. That is my goal. My end goal is to take care of you guys.
I just hope you know that your first YouTube paycheck is probably going to be super small.
That's a no-brainer. But I think with that being said, you guys have fucked up. You guys, you trolls, you losers on the internet.
FireBat, take some fucking accountability. You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked around and found out. Okay? Sorry, bud.
Those of you who are just nothing more than hateful people, I hope you guys are proud that you've hurt my wife. I hope you guys are happy.
No. The only one hurting your wife is you, bud. Has anybody else physically assaulted this woman? Or is it just this person? Anybody else? Does anybody recognize this woman? Has anybody physically assaulted this woman here? No, that's crazy. This person has. That's weird.
I'm more depressed about the direction you guys' lives have headed than the direction our lives are headed. All these sins you keep magnifying happened one time. If you're so convinced they're going to happen again, give me a time and a date and a place, then.
Alas, my queen, I cannot predict the future. What I can tell you is that once the baby comes, it will be worse. That's all I can tell you.
If you haven't already, go to Tuff's video. He did
Trough.
give Trough. Sorry, I'm so sorry, Trough.
And there's actually 3 channels called The Trough. His is the pig eating out of the trough.
He did give permission to take his live stream. I will be making a video out of it, and we'll be uploading it. But after that, I think I'm going to be stopping making content. So I just wanted to make this, and then we'll attach Trough to the interview, which is going to be a pretty long one, sounds like, give or take. So with that being said...
How do you people find the energy to be so hateful? I can't even find the energy to be a mod.
I mean, how does FireBat find the energy to stream for 8 hours a day to, like, 3 people? I don't know. Interesting.
I don't know. I guess I had no idea.
Against you haters. So. Where do you summon this negative energy from? It's not part of me.
The most beautiful thing about commentary and react content is that I'm just a mirror, babe. What you see when you look at me is only a reflection of yourself. Okay? That's all that these That's all that commentary serves to do. Look within, not without.
Yep. I think we've made our point. Hope you trolls are proud of yourselves. You hurt my wife. You guys are fucking pathetic. Trolls on the internet are pathetic. They really are.
Wait, you should sing that.
Trolls on the internet are pathetic. Knowing me, I'm probably going to put the song into this video. Yeah, I love you. Alright, tell you guys later.
Bye. Truly a pathetic showing. Truly a pathetic showing. I pray for this woman. I pray for this woman, dude. I do. I do. Very concerned for her. Very concerned for her. And very concerned for her baby. Babies are not cheap. Babies are not fucking cheap, bro. They are not fucking cheap. That's crazy. Wow. That's ass. Well, anyway, FireBat is always welcome to come and chat. I am happy to help you course correct, my queen, because if not for you, at least for your wife and kid, bro. Your wife and kid, bro. Like, if you don't want to self-correct for yourself, you should do it for the people around you, okay? Bylonic for the 199. Soon after the baby is born, prime time for divorce. Babies have a really, 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 really wonderful way of exposing every fucking crack in your relationship and amplifying it. Very true. Thank you, Bylonic. Everybody, witness, please. Alright, guys. Now, on to my Roman Empire, guys. My Roman Empire. I need to... Guys, I need to download all of this and do a supercut of all this content. And I don't want to. I don't want to. But do it for you guys, because I love you. I don't know when the fuck I'm going to do. I don't know when I'm going to have the time to do that. But that's okay. That's a problem for me. Okay. We're switching gears. We're doing Big Papa Fascist versus PAPAGUT. A battle of the papas. A papa off, if you will. A papa off. I'm so funny. I'm so funny. I can't help it. I'm just so creative. Yeah. Yeah. So, like I said, if FireBat wants to be particularly brave or call in, always welcome. Always welcome. And here, I'll even put this just in case. And you're actually at a severe advantage because I haven't slept in like 3 fucking days. So, there's a time to do it. It's now. Alright, let's begin, guys. Let's begin. I don't even know what the topic of this fucking debate is, to be honest with you, but we'll see. Papa, a gut behind you. Alright, let's begin.
Cool. Can you see me?
I can.
Alright. Let me see if a sound check.
And then, like, look at this, like, fucking bozo. Like, what is with adult men and having, like, toy collections? And Funko Pops of all things. Funko Pops, dude? Come on. Is it like 2016? What's going on? Let's see. PAPAGUT is 35 years old. This is the roughest 35 I've ever seen in my fucking life, dude. That's crazy.
My low, high? How am I?
You're fine. I'm live already, by the way.
Sounds good. All right.
Wow,
right, 1 second here. Let me make sure that...
Bro, what is this? Wake up, babe. There's a Portuguese Catholic priest who mixes Gregorian chants with industrial techno and house music. Everybody hold on. This is important. Everybody hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is gas. Holy shit. Oh my god! This is gas! Oh my god! Holy fuck! Dude, fucking praise the Lord. That's fucking gas, dude. That's fucking gas. Oh my god, what is this guy's SoundCloud? Hello? What the fuck? Catholic Church DJ. Hell yeah, let's go. Does this guy have a fucking SoundCloud? Dude, this is gas. SoundCloud, question mark? Holy shit, he does have a SoundCloud. I'm freaking out, guys. I'm freaking out, guys. This is fucking awesome. Oh, this is Feliz Navidad. This is gas. Holy shit, dude. This is awesome. This is fucking awesome, bro. Holy shit. Dude, this is awesome. Wow. This will sustain my spirit for weeks. Holy shit, that's fucking awesome. Let's continue. Wow, dead air. I didn't know that I was watching a Quayman stream. That's insane.
Do you have a server?
Like a Discord server?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a Discord, yeah.
That would be better to set this up as for the panel view. You can't do that on one-on-one calls, I don't think.
Oh, what does your stream look like? Because I just have like the two of us on there.
Boring.
I don't understand why you would say them.
Okay.
So, about me that are just fundamentally.
All right, what's going on?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, so I wanted to have a chat with you about a bunch of things that you said about me that are just fundamentally, completely, totally untrue.
Okay.
And I wanted you to give an accounting for them because I actually don't understand why you would say them.
Okay.
So, first thing I wanted to get into was this. You said, quote, you sit there and advocate for 19-year-olds and 18-year-olds to sleep with 35-year-old men.
Okay.
Exact quote from your video.
Which video is that quote from?
Yeah.
Didn't PAPAGUT say that grooming wasn't even that bad? Isn't that what PAPAGUT has said before? This is the DJ's name. Let me see if I can find that clip. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. Cloud, do you have it?
Pull it up here. Hang on.
Yeah, sure.
That was from the Andrew is an essay apologia, basically reviewing the Oliver stuff.
Okay, yeah, we were having a conversation about I guess 35, 40-year-old guys dating young girls, right?
Yeah, but that's not. Do you realize the distinction between an advocation for a thing or me saying that there's actually no argument that I've heard which is compelling for why the thing bad?
Okay, sure. I think that from what I
really quick pause. We also have Courtney Tent, you guys. We're live streaming from the streets of New York. Is that a crack pipe? What is that? Are we smoking crack, guys? What the fuck? Courtney is live from the streets of New York. Dude, gas day for content.
remember from watching it, you were.
And then I'm streaming today, guys. We're going to have a long girl time today because I'm not going to be able to stream for a while because Rowan is coming to visit me. So unfortunately, I will be having to entertain, and I can't stream when Rowan's here because then Rowan will like go into another room and like find all my embarrassing shit and then like hold it up in the background. I just can't do it. Yeah. Cloud, do you have the clip of the PAPAGUT, the grooming thing? Do you have that?
Pretty like hard line. You think it's okay, and that actually the woman benefits from the relationship. So I would consider that like an advocation. Yeah.
Yeah. How's that me advocating that 18 or 19-year-olds should sleep with 35-year-old men?
Well, you said that they get like a lot of positive benefits out of it, right? Because this 35-year-old guy has a lot of resources.
Some can.
Sure. Why is it bad that you advocate for that?
Yeah, well, wait. Do you realize the distinction, though, between me saying, or you saying, Andrew saying that 18, 19-year-olds should sleep with 35-year-olds?
Well, you said that they get like a tremendous benefit out of it because the guy has a lot of like money and resources.
Yeah, but you need to untangle.
There's a few other people that are visiting, but I don't like them very much, and like they're kind of embarrassing, and so it would just be like a shame. Like I don't know, like I would be humiliated if people knew that we were hanging out, so I'm just gonna keep that private.
The two ideas.
So are you saying
that's not an ought claim? That's not me saying that 19-year-olds should sleep with 35-year-olds.
We're talking about dating, I think.
In particular cases, there can be benefits to a 19 or 18-year-old marrying somebody who's older. I wouldn't advocate any of them sleep with anybody before marriage, right? So that's one. And then the second thing is like I've never said that they should sleep with 35-year-olds. That's ridiculous.
Why is it ridiculous?
It just never happened. Because that would be a should claim, a monolithic should claim.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, I think that, I guess the way that I use advocation, it seems proper to me. You seem to be okay with it. That's a general advocation. It doesn't mean that you don't advocate for similar age relationships, but it kind of seems like we're splitting hairs unnecessarily.
Okay, no, we're not though. So like, you think that people should have access to the right of freedom of speech?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, should they scream "you're gay"?
No, but if you wanted to, I'd advocate for that. Yeah.
Right? No, right. So that's a distinction.
What?
That you believe that?
Well, I would advocate.
Also, Big Papa Fascist, Andrew Wilson here. You guys think that I'm a debate pervert? Andrew Wilson is the king of debate pervertry. Okay, this guy will spend an hour on some stupid gay semantic disagreement like this for like an hour. You guys think that I'm bad?
I would advocate for your ability to scream "you're gay."
Yeah, I get it, but you're not saying that I should do that. I should scream "you're gay."
Nope.
Okay, here's the clip. Rip headphone users, and it's not directly the clip, but he does say it here. You can cut it off. He presses pause.
Grooming, in and of itself, the word isn't inherently bad. It's not inherently.
It's not inherently bad. Okay.
But I would say that I would still advocate for people to scream "you're gay" based on freedom of speech. If that's
No,
what
you're not
do.
advocating that they scream "you're gay."
I'm advocating that if you want to,
speech to do it.
I'm advocating that if you want to scream "you're gay," then you should scream "you're gay" because it's free
You're
speech.
gay.
But do you understand the distinction here?
Way worse than Aiden. Measurably worse than Aiden.
Like, you're not saying people should go scream "you're gay," right?
No, but I think if they want to, I would advocate for them to do that. Yeah.
Now you're in the same. Now you're in the same exact boat as me. I'm not saying you should go and marry a 35-year-old. I'm just explaining that if you want to marry a 35-year-old, I don't see any good compelling arguments why you shouldn't.
Okay. So that's like a big issue is the word advocation.
It's not a word advocation. It's a distinction in positions, which gives your audience the wrong impression. It makes it sound like I'm advocating that women at 18 should be finding themselves 35-year-old husbands, which is insane.
Okay.
And nothing I've ever said. And by the way, what would even your issue be with that? If an 18 or 19-year-old decided that they wanted to marry a 30 or 35-year-old, like let's say a 19-year-old had 2 kids with a 35-year-old man that she loved, would you advocate that they get divorced?
Are they twins?
No.
Damn. Was she like pregnant at 17? How'd she have 2 kids with a 35-year-old at 19?
Who cares? It's irrelevant.
I mean, I would say it's pretty relevant. She had kids with him at 17. That's
how would you feel if you didn't eat breakfast this morning, Papagut? That's literally okay. Sure.
I believe that would be kind of crossing the territory of like some kind of.
She had her first one with him at 18 or second one with him at 19.
Gotcha. Okay, I was just making sure. I mean, when did the relationship start? They started having kids at 18.
18.
Interesting. Oh, that seems like a very fast relationship. I guess that would be immaturity. I'm not against.
Would you advocate that they got a divorce though?
No, I wouldn't advocate that they got a divorce.
Of course not. So you don't really have any even moral compelling reason why this is wrong.
Well, like I said, I think it's immature if you want to do it. I don't think that everything has to be a strong argument. I can look at like a 35-year-old person dating an 18-year-old person, like, oh, that's immature. There's a big difference in life experience. But like, if you want to do it, you're an adult being, I guess.
Yeah. So what's even the issue with me advocating? If I were advocating for, what would even be the issue?
Well, you came in here like seeming to have a very negative association with the word advocation, so I don't necessarily see like a huge issue. I'm pretty sure I also
didn't have a negative. Wait,
I'm pretty sure I also said this.
No negative. There's no negative with the word advocation.
Okay.
I'm untangling the position of you can believe in the First Amendment, but not make a should claim that you should yell "you're gay" because
but you should be able to. Yeah, but I would advocate that you be able to do that.
Yeah,
in the same way that you were advocating that people should be able to.
Yeah, now you're getting it. Yeah, they should be able to.
I've been saying the
not
same.
that they should, only that they should be able to, right?
Sure,
That's a huge difference, right? Huge difference.
I guess, but it doesn't change that it's still advocation, right? I don't. Okay.
Oh, okay. Do you understand how absurd that is? It's like
no.
So if you you don't. Okay. So if you advocate for one thing, that means you advocate for another thing.
I don't really understand the correlation. Simply what I said is that if you were okay, you were advocating, right, for like an 18-year-old to be able to date or marry a 35-year-old in the same way that I advocate.
That's different than advocating that they should.
Okay. Did I say the word? So the issue isn't the word advocate. The issue is the word should. I said so should. So you're saying that I shouldn't have said should. I should have said should be able to.
Yeah. Otherwise, what you're doing, you're lying.
So we were. So I just want to be clear. We weren't having an issue with the word advocation. We're having an issue with the word should versus should be able to.
Yeah, we're having an issue with you attributing claims to me I don't make.
This is top tier debate pervertry. How long does this go on for? Holy shit, we're gonna die here.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I thought with the issue with advocation, that's the sense that you made me feel. But it sounds like I should have said should be able to. Advocate should be able to.
Yeah, but do you know why you should do that? Why I think you should do that anyway?
Why is that?
Because then I think that when you make justifications to your audience, you're just going to be like, well, I actually agree with them.
What? What do you mean? Oh, okay. So you're saying that I'm lying to try to make people hate you in my audience?
Yeah.
Oh, is it possible that maybe I'm just like I'm a little stupid?
Yeah.
Okay. So why
possible.
Why instantly go to like me being bad faith though?
Because of the malicious fact that you do it multiple times. You do it all the time. I have tons of examples. That's just the first one.
Gotcha.
So that's just the first example.
Okay.
And by the way, on that whole thing with Oliver, you know for sure that I was not advocating for SA. Like, you know that for sure.
Oh, this is like a while ago. Okay, I think I'm trying to remember what you said because I think I reacted to your response. You want to give me a refresher on it because I think there was more context to it, right?
Tell me the context.
Yeah, he was making monolithic all claims.
Right.
The reason that you can't use an argument from Outlier is because if you agree that X is possible, then I can always point to that as an outlier and gave him a jarring position for a potential outlier, which he agreed with. Then he dishonestly clipped that as though I wasn't mocking him for his stupidity, but rather advocating for that position. You did not make that clear for your audience at all.
So what I think what the claim was that you said there might be some people who enjoy sexual assault, and you weren't saying that. Hold on, from what I remember, and you weren't saying that makes it justifiable. You were saying something along the lines that just because some people might enjoy it doesn't mean that sexual assault is good. That's from what I remember from the full context, right?
Yeah, it's actually not that. So if you say all people are stupid, you agree with me that that's a stupid claim to make, right?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Now, if there was a response to that, well, no, some people aren't stupid, right? Or some people aren't this, or some people aren't that. If you're trying to use an argument from outlier.
Yeah.
So all I'm pointing out there is if you're only going to use arguments from outliers when we're talking in generalities, then you have to be prepared for the fact that I could use whatever outlier that I wanted to, as long as it falls under the purview of logical possibility. Now, I can send you the clip of Oliver saying, of course, it's logically possible that this could occur.
Okay, and this is super fun, but I'm going to skip ahead a little bit, guys. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit because I'm bored.
Okay. So what's your morality based on?
Who cares? It's irrelevant. Can you tell me why, even if it was based in total lies, it would be immoral?
I'm kind of just, I think that like a pretty normal person would look at what I'm saying and say like, oh yeah, we're a collection of different people with different ideas, and that's how our governmental structure has been created and evolved over time.
It's irrelevant. Totally
and
irrelevant.
So like you disagree with that. That's okay. So like where do you...
The argument insists upon itself. Got it.
You source your ideology from? Like, is it very religious centric?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
No, we're going to do meta ethics.
Help me out here.
No.
If you can't tell me that anything that I do is immoral without appealing to a consensus, and you say as long as the consensus is on my side, then that means what I'm doing is moral. Then that would mean that if I advocated for the most horrific things in the world, i.e. SA cages,
why not just say sexual assault?
What would be the standard, because of YouTube, what would be the standard? Yeah, well, they may not censor things for you, but they censor all kinds of things for me.
Okay.
But anyway, if you
true,
say, well, I mean, I don't know, I'm one of the most mass reported people out there for no reason, but whatever.
Okay.
You would know. I wouldn't. How would I know? It's just my channel. But anyway.
So true, yeah.
If they stuff them all in SA cages, right?
Okay.
Because that's the consensus.
Yeah.
Can you tell me why that's immoral?
Yeah, I would take away someone's agency and autonomy over themselves, which they should be able to have over themselves. It's wrong. It's abusive and it's harmful and it's bad.
Yeah, but
because
do you see how that's a tautology?
I think it's perfectly rational.
Tautological. True. We're defining something as bad by saying it's bad. True. I just I have talked to Big Papa Fascist before, Andrew Wilson. I've talked to him before. I would never have a conversation with him without doing, I'm not even fucking kidding, maybe like a week's worth of prep. This guy will just run fucking circles around you if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And for being such a gargantuan size, PAPAGUT is actually very good at sliming around and being very slippery, which is interesting to see.
Reasonable, and it's what we've been founding our entire structure on for since we started. So I think it's fine.
It's bad because it's bad.
Sure, if that's what you got out of what I said, sure, yeah.
That's what you said. It's bad.
If that's what you interpreted from what I said, sure, yeah.
That's exactly what he said. He said it's bad because it's a bad thing.
Well, if the consensus is on my side,
okay,
then what would make us immoral and you moral?
I guess nothing. I guess
nothing.
Sure, yeah.
So if the answer is nothing, then you have no position from which to critique.
Then how is the way
you have no position from which to critique the morality of anybody ever?
So then how is it that my position that I'm saying has been how we've been operating since like the start of our country, and it's somehow...
It isn't.
What is
the country operated under a shared axiom of under God?
Okay. So like an objective morality of God.
That was the shared axiomatic presence.
And you think that was
all of these rights are justified.
Big Papa Fascist is fuck. It's been a long time since I've done these. What's the term for it? What's the term? It's objective moral realism. Right? Is that what it's called? Yeah, it's objective moral realism. So most people are fuck, I'm not hang on. I need a refresher. I need a quick overview on meta ethics. Moral anti-realist, thank you. Most people are moral anti-realist. So the question is, how do you know what is right and what is wrong? That's the question. How do you decide what is good and what is bad? What does it mean to be good? What does it mean to be bad? You know, things that philosophers have been pondering for many, many years. Moral anti-realists are people who believe that morality is subjective. It's up to interpretation. There's no hard, strong line about what is objectively good and what is objectively bad. But in society, we ought act as though morality is objective, because without it, everything devolves into absurdity. So that's really confusing. It doesn't make any sense. But, so like if I'm a moral anti-realist and I am like, you know, everything is subjective, consensus determines what is right and what is wrong. You have to be able to look to some kind of grander structure to help delineate what is actually good and what is actually bad, and able to meaningfully substantiate your moral understandings of right and wrong. So if I just say, what I think is good or bad is determined by consensus. Okay, so if I lived 5,000 years ago, suddenly, like, sex slavery would be super fucking cool. No. Okay, well, why? What are we appealing to here? So a lot of people will appeal to, like, deontology, consequentialism, things like that. It's like a do no harm principle, essentially. Watered down, very, very diluted. The idea that anything that, like, needlessly causes harm to others is bad. And then so you have the caveat in there of needlessly, right? Because like if I kill somebody who's trying to kill me, that's not a needless harm. That's a justified harm. So it's a lot of word games, a lot of word tricks and shit like that. Moral, what did I say they were called? Moral realists. Oh, objective moral realists. So moral realists believe that morality is objective. So they almost always believe that morality is divined by God. That there has always been, throughout all of history, objective right and objective wrong. And we divine what is right and what is wrong through God. Now, the only problem with objective morality and objective moral realism is that then we get stuck in a lot of conversations about which God, which versions of the Bible, what books do we include? You know, what hadiths do we include? New Testament or Old? Are we going to respect the Pope and allow the Pope to essentially adjust the teachings from the Bible? Are we interpreting them ourselves directly and personally deriving morality from God, or do we need to have it taught to us by somebody who, you know, is an active member of the church? But the argument that is being made is that people that are moral anti-realists are people that cannot meaningfully identify or critique bad actions because they have no way to frame morality, because it's all subjective and it all depends on where you live, what phase of the moon, blah, 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 blah. And so this conversation is going to go fucking nowhere, because arguing meta-ethics fucking blows.
Because we ground them in something higher than ourselves. From your view, all rights are justified because you fucking like them. And if the consensus says that we don't like them anymore, you don't have any grounding anymore.
What do you think my religious?
The really sad part is that I would say that most people would agree with PAPAGUT. I'm a moral realist because I'm Catholic, so I believe that morality is objective and divine by God. But Big Papa Fascist, PAPAGUT is such a dog shit fucking debater. You just can't. You just literally can't. He sucks so fucking bad. Every conversation he's ever had, it's like, even though you're right, you lost. Even though I think that you have the correct position, you fucking lost, bro.
Theology is.
I think that you're at least from the clip that I saw.
Yeah.
I don't think you were religious at all.
How do you know I don't have a different relationship with God than you do? That's not grounded inside of religious text.
You might, but that doesn't mean that it's coherent.
And then so this is going to go right into sola scriptura, which is the argument that the text in the Bible is literal and not up for subjective interpretation. That the veracity of Scripture is what determines ethical and moral law. So somebody who does not follow sola scriptura does not have a strong meta-ethical framework in which to judge the actions of right and wrong, because in order to be able to divine that information, we have to follow sola scriptura.
I think it can be. I think a lot of the Bible is God talking to different people, mostly through feelings, and them feeling like, hey, this is better than that. And so, like, yeah, that's my relationship with God.
Is God the arbiter of morality?
Sure. Yeah, I think so. I'd like to think that.
So you ground your morality in God?
Yeah. I think that there's a greater power out there. Absolutely. Okay. I just think that the Bible has been taken advantage of by a lot of different people to express
So what are the features of your God?
Yeah, there we go. So we're about to get fucking bodied because he is going against Sola Scriptura. Big Papa Fascist is going to massacre this fucking fatty.
I have the same features as your God, except I guess mine doesn't justify slavery. That's why I think that, like, the Bible justifying slavery obviously isn't something that God would ever justify.
When does the Bible justify slavery?
Yes, exactly. So we're trying to have a meta ethical conversation about Sola Scriptura and theology and meta ethics from somebody who has put probably 4 collective conscious thoughts into how they frame their ethical understanding of the world.
In the Old Testament.
Where?
Inside the Old Testament.
Oh, so you don't know. I can help you with this if you
feel like you need to. Well, I think you know it justifies slavery. So why not just be like, oh yeah, here's where you're wrong though, instead of.
I'm actually willing to grant this. It doesn't, but I'm actually willing to just grant it.
Well, it says you could be your slave for like what, 2 days? As long as they don't die within 2 days, it does justify slavery.
Yeah, just for the sake of the conversation, I'll just grant it for you.
Okay. Right? Well, it is in the Bible.
Even though I think, that's an ahistorical view of it, but fine.
Okay. Well, that is what the Bible says, though.
Yeah, where? In the book, have you just made it up?
I mean, you know it says in the Bible that you can beat your slave. And if it doesn't die in 2 days,
yeah, I mean, you're not exactly keen on context though. Otherwise, you wouldn't make these videos about me. So.
What is the context?
Like, well, here I'll give you an example.
Well, and then the argument, of course, is that if you believe in Sola Scriptura, the Old Testament is pretty much just like poo-poo dog water, because the New Testament, the Old Order, passes away with the resurrection of Christ. But
yeah,
let's pretend for a moment.
Well, no, why don't you just explain the context to me? Like,
I'll explain it. Right?
Okay.
Here's how I'll explain it.
I'm ready.
If it's the case that you have the option of eradicating an enemy completely, eradicating them, enslaving them by putting them in, like, I don't know, internment camps or things like this, or various camps in which you can have them under POW conditions or various things like this, or you risk letting them go so that they go back to the enemy and continue to aid them in fighting against you. Which one would you choose?
Is that the context of that? What about, so how does that pair into indentured servitude? Indentured servitude? Isn't that a lot of what the slavery is? You're
looking through the lens of presentism. It's a fallacious way to view the world.
So you're
the
saying
world didn't operate the same way.
Well, no, that's not. I'm not claiming. What I'm saying is, you made the claim that, like, every slave would have just run back to some kind of an enemy, and I'm saying, well, what about indentured servitude? Countering that every slave would.
Yeah, but
well, and the argument, of course, is, like, textually speaking, when you look at the Bible, the justifications are usually conquering an enemy tribe, or like an enemy army, which was common throughout, BC, like BCE or whatever, where if you conquered the enemy tribe, you kill all the men and you take all the women. They were considered to be slaves, even though they were integrated into that society or that tribe. And then the other argument is the idea of indentured servitude. And again, somebody who bases their meta-ethical framework on consensus would have no issue with either of these things, morally speaking, because contextually speaking, it was completely appropriate and normal. And consensus stated that this was the way to, have victory over your enemies, and that debts were paid through indentured servitude. That if you owed somebody something and you couldn't pay it, you worked for them for free. That's slavery. Working for free is slavery. If Lesser Older Tales pays for a down payment on a house for me, and I can't pay it back. So instead, I work as a housekeeper for Lesser Older Tales for free to pay off my debt. That's technically slavery. Indentured servitude is different.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Did indentured servitude means you've sold yourself into it?
Yeah.
So you have the option to do that because you're a free person?
No, there's a whole conversation about, like, having financial agency and not having enough money to be able to survive and having to do that. But that's not the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, but back then it wasn't necessarily currency, because the people that had currency were, like, the wealthy, and the poor would exchange service for protection, right? Like, in early civilization, people would work for free in the citadels to have protection. It wasn't because they couldn't afford to buy, like, a plot of land in, the fucking city of Petra. That wasn't what it was. It was that they worked for the city for free to get protection. Like a mutual exchange. It's like old school trading and bartering, but you trade your labor.
With free will. This would comply with free will.
But the point that I'm trying to make is that you're saying that, like, every one of the slaves was some kind of an enemy, and I'm just saying that's not the way that it has been. And I think that's an
how do you know?
I think that's an over exaggeration to try to make it seem like it was justified.
You want to demonstrate it? You want to demonstrate that?
What does that mean?
I mean, show me that that's the case from a biblical view.
Oh, do you want to show me that that's the case from a biblical view?
It's your claim.
No, he just doesn't know what he's talking about. Because if you want to argue against moral realism through the lens of, religiosity, specifically Sola Scriptura, you have to attack the hypocrisy and inconsistency in Scripture. And if you can't do that, you shouldn't have the conversation, because that's the only way to do that. And there's so many pitfalls. There's so many, like, human-sized bear traps that people run into. The first is citing the Old Testament. The Old Testament, the old order of things has passed away after the resurrection of Christ. And the other one is lacking one, historical context, and that a lot of laws that are set forth in the Bible are completely obsolete, because it's not things that we do anymore, right? So, for example, like all the laws around the idea of how you can and cannot plant crops. Who amongst us is planting crops, brother? None of us are planting crops. There's other like societal factors that play into the malleability of a lot of those laws, especially like early laws of sexual conduct, because we're talking about wanting to inhabit the earth, shit like that. Like I would not have this conversation with Big Papa Fascist. I would not. I think the only person that could have this conversation with him, unironically, is probably President Sunday. I'm not even kidding. Because he knows his shit, dude. And if you want to attack moral realism, you have to attack the hypocrisy of Scripture. And if you don't know the Scripture, you're fucked.
Okay, so you have just as much claim as I do?
How?
I don't know. You aren't showing me either.
Why do I need to show you things about your claim?
I guess you don't, yeah.
I don't, exactly, because it's your claim. You're the one who gets to give me the evidence for the claim. The thing is here, that's bizarre to me, is like under conditionals in which you can select for POW internment camps against the will of people rather than have them go back to the enemy. Would you select that?
I don't know. Maybe. Is that the entire context of all this justification of slavery?
Who cares? Just answer the question first,
why doesn't
and then we'll talk about the justification.
Answer the question of what? Well, we're talking about the Bible. You're saying that in like
if
most
it's the case
instances,
that you're in a war with another nation, and it was a brutal war between your people group and theirs, and you had three options. Option one, you can exterminate them, civilians and all. Option two, you can send them back to the enemy, and that's where they're going to go, where they'll continue to aid them. Or option three, you can intern them against their will. Which would you do?
Well, we're not talking about interning them against their will. We're talking about interning them and forcing them to do labor.
Yeah, so what's wrong with prisoners doing labor?
Well, we're talking about like slaves. We're not talking about prisoners, though. We're talking about like slaves, right? Like
What's the distinction between somebody who's interned against their will and forced to do labor and a slave?
So you're saying that every single slave, according to the
Answer
Old
the question, dude. Stop avoiding.
So
What's the difference between a slave and an interned POW forced to do labor? What's the difference?
Yeah. So you're saying that every single slave, according to the Bible, was some kind of
it's
a
not
POW?
what you're saying.
So you're saying, just answer the fucking question. These conversations are so insufferable because people like Big Gut over here, is that they are literally unable to engage in a conversation. Because if you want to have this conversation, this is a really fun fucking argument to have. But if you're just like committed to not engaging at all, it's like so fucking mind-numbingly stupid and a shit fuck waste of time.
You're saying X, just answer the question. What's the difference between a slave and a POW forced to do work at gunpoint?
So I just want to be clear. What you're saying is that every slave in the Old Testament was some kind of a POW.
I just want to be clear. I didn't say anything like that. Now answer the fucking question.
So now why not just give me a clear, concise take?
Answer the question.
Yeah, well, you're proposing hypotheticals that don't seem to actually be related to religion, so I don't really know how to answer that question.
Can you even repeat the question?
Are you okay?
Answer the question.
Okay. Are you saying that most or all
the
justification of slavery in the Old Testament?
That's a question. That's not answering the question.
Well, I'm just confused because it seems like you're not.
Okay, well, let me unconfuse it. Let me unconfuse
like you're not having a conversation about
here's
religion,
my question.
And you're just proposing like an absurd hypothetical.
Yeah. So here's my question. What's the difference between slavery and being an interned POW forced to do labor at gunpoint? What's the difference?
Like a prisoner of war versus somebody that's forced to do labor at gunpoint? I guess
what's the difference between a slave and a POW interned against their will and forced to do labor? What's the difference?
Well, the slave has to do work or they get beat to death, right? Or as long as they don't die.
POW does too.
Yeah. Okay. So you're saying that's a good thing that we imprison people and beat them?
Oh my god, I can't watch all of this. I'm gonna rage out. Holy fuck.
Oh god.
Isn't that like, I don't think you're supposed to do that.
What's the difference between going through a stop sign and and stopping at a stop sign? So you're saying it's good to go through stop signs? Bro, come on. Just answer the question.
What was the question again?
Between a POW who's interned against...
He's so fucking dumb, dude. PAPAGUT is one of the few people that I think, like, unironically, just need to be, like, fucking bullied off the internet. PAPAGUT is so fucking stupid, dude. He's, unironically, like, the dumbest motherfucker on this platform. No joke.
Their will, forced to do labor, and a slave.
Why does it matter? It sounds like they're both bad, so why does it matter that I
Can you just answer the question?
Well, the reason that he's asking this question specifically is because they're having an argument over the scripture justifying slavery. So the contextual scriptural arguments for saying that the Bible doesn't justify slavery, or that the text or the scripture doesn't justify slavery, is that this was one common practice in conquering enemy tribes, so a POW situation, or it's indentured servitude. And so Big Papa Fascist is asking, what is the difference between a slave or a POW that's forced to do work or do labor? In his opinion, that way he can attack that justification. Because in order to attack Big Papa Fascist, you have to make a hypocrisy argument that your morals are inconsistent with the Bible. And if he is unable to delineate or tear down any of the rebuttals that he is giving, such as indentured servitude or POWs from enemy tribes or whatever integrating into the culture, if he cannot identify the difference between those two things and why those are bad, then he loses the fucking debate automatically. Like, if I say, guys, slavery is really bad. And you're like, yes, I completely agree. And I say, but I think it's a little bit different if it's like indentured servitude because it's somebody that like opts into it. And you say, what's the difference between somebody who's like a slave and then an indentured servant then? Like, how do you differentiate those two things? And I say, so what you're saying is that like everybody who's ever been enslaved just hated it? Like, what do you mean? That's like the equivalent of what he's doing. Like, Big Papa Fascist is trying to critique his worldview to reverse the hypocrisy argument. That's what he's trying to do.
Question?
Well, they're both slaves, right? It's just
okay, thank you. So they're both slaves.
What does it have
now,
to do? So you're saying that most of the slaves
Yeah.
in the Old Testament were prisoners of war?
Yes.
Okay. If you say, I've never heard that before. I've seen a lot of different conservatives talk about that. This is the first time I'm hearing
but
that.
not only that, it was the option of extermination or integration. You tell me.
For what? There's no third option?
The third option is that you let them go back to the enemy, their false god, and then continue to attack you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
so you're saying that.
So this is the problem. This is the problem, right? Is
viciously chat GPTing Bible verses.
It's like, from your view, right this second, you've justified slavery because you yourself would be a slave owner if you were in charge of a military. Yeah, if you were in charge of a military and had POWs and you made them work, like clean out their own latrines, various things like this.
And then that, of course, PAPAGUT could be being way more aggressive here. He's just way out of his depths. He is not equipped to have this conversation, is the problem. So he looks fucking weak.
Against their will, then you actually don't even have a moral ground from which to oppose slavery now.
Well, do I have to beat my slaves, though? Like, let's say that what you're saying is correct, that, most slaves are prisoners of war.
Dude, a brave take, PAPAGUT. Slavery isn't bad if you're nice to the slaves. That's awesome, PAPAGUT. That's a great take. I love that. Very liberal.
Why do you have to, subject them to rules that allow you to beat them?
For the same reason that you would have corporal punishment with POWs as a disincentive for them to, like, kill your people, poison your food,
well, but they're already,
do various things like this.
Well, but they're already captured. So now we're doing slavery, labor.
And what's a soldier's job when they're captured?
Is
to escape. To escape, hinder the enemy, and kill them by any means necessary. So my guess is that you probably wouldn't want your soldiers to get poisoned. And if they tried to poison one of your soldiers, maybe you'd execute them, maybe do something like that, send a message like, stop doing that, right?
Sure.
Wouldn't you? Yeah, I guess.
I guess so.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Okay. So you're saying that in general, that's the only instance of slavery, or the majority of instances of slavery is prisoners of war. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Cool.
Well, yeah. The idea is integration or extermination.
Do you think that's justifiable nowadays that we have like better technologies to be able to beat people? Like, let's say we imprison people, or well, we don't do that anymore, right? So we change.
Yeah, we do. We do that. Yeah.
I don't think that we usually beat people.
No, I think if you try to escape when you're a prisoner of war, the United States will shoot you.
They might shoot you, sure, if they couldn't get you back in any other way. Okay.
Yeah. And I think they beat your ass too before they brought you back if you resisted in any way, shape, or form. And I think if you tried to poison their men,
do you think that, or do you know that?
Punishments. I know for sure, yeah.
Okay, sorry, you just said you think. I just wanted to get. Okay,
yeah.
Cool.
If you try to escape from a low facility prison, they can shoot you.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen, I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it.
Guards, they beat your ass, right?
No, not usually. There's usually oversight.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Like American prisons? No.
Yes.
No, you're not supposed to do that. That would be.
So if you tried to.
What is this take? What is this take? Actually, everybody that works at a prison is actually super nice, and they're not allowed to hit you. Therefore, it never happens. Okay, based. PAPAGUT is so stupid.
Punch a guard in the face, you're not going to get your ass kicked. Huh?
That's different from trying to escape. If that's part of it, then you might get your ass kicked, sure. But they're supposed to.
Yeah, if you resist their authority, you're going to get your ass beat.
Sure. Sometimes, depending on what you do to resist their authority, you could. Yeah. Okay, so I'll.
You can stay and get your ass beat. You can stay and get your ass beat. You can stay and get your ass beat, or you can stay and get your ass beat. What do you think?
I'll have to look into that later. I'll take what you're saying.
No,
I guess really fact that most prisoners, according to the Bible, were prisoners of war. That were aggressing, I'm assuming, onto
no. That's
people.
The more moral position to integrate.
Well, we're talking about
to integrate as slaves than extermination,
sure. So,
and that would be under the same ideals of prisoner of war. Yes.
Okay. So I'm just sorry. So I'm going to take your word for it and look into it later. That most slaves, when it came to, I guess this is for Jewish people, I guess at this point, were prisoners of war, and they were not the aggressors either. Like it was people trying to attack Jewish people, and they enslaved them, and they created these punishments to justify.
Well, these are long-standing feuds between people groups, like the Canaanites, for instance. You're talking about long-standing. Perpetual warfare for a long time.
Okay.
Between many of these groups, and what you do is you put things through the ideas of presentism, and you forget that the world was once a much more barbaric place.
Sure.
And we have technology that's great, but we still engage in the same exact barbarism. If prisoners try to escape, we shoot them.
I don't think that
if prisoners try to attack, yeah, we do. Well, we turn people against their will all the time and make them work.
Sure, but in general, we're not as barbaric as the cultures back in the day, right? Like that, because you just said that. Like I'm looking at it through a modern lens, which is much softer. Right, so like I have that lens.
In many ways, we're more barbaric, and in many ways, we're not.
Oh, okay. Like in what ways are we more barbaric now?
Like for instance, I think that dueling was a much more sophisticated way to take care of issues.
I feel like nukes are pretty barbaric. I feel like those sound cannons that can like literally make you deaf are pretty barbaric. I think that lethal injection is particularly barbaric. The electric chair is pretty barbaric. Like, yeah, of course, like, barbarism is, it's subjective. It's in the eye of the beholder, of course. Like, you could say we're a much more civilized society now with, like, due process and blah, blah, blah. But there's a lot of, like, contemporary methods of war that are barbaric in other ways. Mustard gas, for example, incredibly barbaric.
Than modernity, where you have to yell and scream and shit like, and nothing gets resolved.
Interesting. Is dueling in the Bible?
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, you said you think it's better, but if it's not in the Bible, then what does it matter?
I say I think it's better.
You just said you said the word think.
I'm talking about barbarism.
Well, no, but you said that you think that dueling would be better. So I was asking if it's just yeah, but like, why is it better? Is it grounded in the Bible?
It's a better way for you to take care of conflict.
Okay,
that's it.
So he's PAPAGUT is just, he is used to talking to people that are like really fucking stupid, and he can trip them on their own words. Big Papa Fascist won't fall for that. Because the argument here, very clearly, that Big PAPAGUT is trying to do is he's trying to draw this back to the Bible. But what Big Papa Fascist is saying is that there are different metrics for barbarism. Like, what we would consider barbaric now may not have been barbaric 100 years ago, and vice versa, or whatever. He's like, but is that justified in the Bible? In the Bible, were there nukes? Were there AR-15s in the Bible? Was there hydrogen bombs in the Bible? I don't think so.
Getting a moral odd here.
Well, you said you think. Moral. Okay. Well, you think. I was wondering why you think that. Is it something in the Bible?
Because once upon a time, if you like slide it,
because when they fuck up lethal injection, it's one of the most painful ways to die.
A man's honor, he would shoot you.
That seems better.
And so there was a lot less sliding of people's honor.
Was there? Didn't we have more wars back then? Was there more conflict?
More wars in the 20th century?
Well, I mean, we have a much larger population scale. We have a much larger population scale now, but they obviously proportionally probably less wars now than back then. Yeah.
More wars in the 20th century, I think, than in all of history.
Yeah, but we're talking about population scale, right? We have like 7 billion people on Earth now. That's a huge explosion. So I would say proportionally we probably have fewer wars. Yeah, but I'm assuming you understand like per capita. So
yeah, I don't think that's even the case. I think if you did it per capita, that would be the case. But even then, no, the whole idea that like, oh, we now have technology, so now we can kill a lot more people at once than we could with swords and shields is somehow I don't understand. I don't know how we've avoided conflict here exactly. What are you talking about?
I wouldn't say we avoided conflict.
How it's better for avoidance of conflict. If it's the case that you could call a person out. Let me ask you this. Yeah. If it was a case.
Breaking news update. Chuli has left the cat's lair. Big Papa Fascist. There are very few people that have successfully debated Big Papa Fascist. Very few. There's a few that I'm thinking of. Let me go to YouTube. Hang on, sorry. Because there's a few here. I don't have any updates other than Chuli's not in the cat's lair. Give me a second and I'll look. So this girl fucking beats his ass. This girl fucking mogs his ass. Hunter Avalon got fucking destroyed. Roseris did okay. Vosh got mogged many times. The ones with Destiny actually does a really good job against him. Which ones are they? I guess I should do Andrew Wilson. So, this one on Fresh and Fit is over whether or not January 6th was an insurrection. Destiny fucking wiped the floor with him on this one. Easy dub. Easy dub. And then where are the older ones? It's the older ones that he does really well in. There was one about AI in the workplace, automation of labor, and Destiny fucking smacked him around on that one too. It was like on Politically Provoked when that was a thing. Politically Provoked. Yeah, these. This one, the genetic one. This one fucking slapped his ass around on that one. And then there was one more that I can't remember what it was, but Destiny does good against him. Rose Wrist used to do good against him. And then every once in a while you get one of the girls on the whatever podcast that actually don't suck as bad as you think they're going to. Not So Erudite got absolutely fucking brutalized, like just like beat to death by him on whatever. And then Pisco actually also does very well against him. That's why he won't talk to Pisco, ironically. And that's why. Okay, let's keep going with this for a little bit, and then we'll switch over to Courtney 10 in a little bit. I know you guys are bored. This is for me. This is enrichment for my enclosure.
Wait a second. That you could, if a person slighted you, you could call them out for a duel.
Yeah.
Do you think that people would be way more careful about slighting other people?
Maybe, but wouldn't that go against like some kind of a freedom of speech?
Yeah, maybe. But so what? What does that do with anything?
I mean, I'm a pretty big freedom of speech advocate. I think you should be able to call people gay and yell at them and call them gay. So
wait. Hang on. Actually, no, it wouldn't go against freedom of speech. How would it?
Oh, you don't have to accept the duel.
Yeah.
So then what does it matter?
Because if it was the case that you could accept a duel and you turned it down, that'd be a slight on your honor.
Why can't does it have to be a duel to the death?
Most duels weren't.
Well, yeah, so why can't you can do that nowadays? You can be like, I want to box you or something. You can do that.
No, it's not the same.
Why? Because you can't shoot each other?
Because death isn't in the equation.
Oh, sorry. I thought you just said that most people did not die. Sorry, that was me mishearing it. Okay, so it has to be a fight to the death.
No, it doesn't have to be a fight to the death. Death just needs to be present.
Oh, well, I don't think death should be present. But okay. I mean, yeah, I guess I don't know why killing people because they don't like you. That seems a little barbaric.
PAPAGUT only has this opinion because his Pillsbury Doughboy ass would get fucking creamed in any kind of physical confrontation.
Even if you agree to it?
Well, yeah, you can agree to it. I guess. Well, I guess you couldn't agree to a fight to the death now. Sure.
Why not?
Well, I don't think you're legally allowed to. I'm not saying you should.
Yeah, but why not? It's just stupid, right? It's just silly.
Maybe. I mean, I don't think it's a good idea for people to get into minor altercations because they've, went after each other's ego or something and kill each other. I don't know. It sounds like
it seems to me like way less people would be sliding other people if you could be like, okay, pistols at noon.
Well, they wouldn't though, because you don't have to accept the pistol at noon, right? So it's like,
yeah, okay. but then the person can be like, see, that guy's a pussy, which therefore is a slight on your honor. Maybe that guy's
fucking gay. Yeah, maybe that guy's kind of fucking gay.
Yeah, that would be a slight on your honor. Oh, hey, look, he slanders everybody, but then won't show up to any of the duels. Like, it seemed like a pretty good way to organize things.
It's interesting. I don't know if I agree with it. I'll have to think about that. That might be a little bit crazy. You might have a lot of people dying unnecessarily that could otherwise do other things like support their family.
Less people dying.
You think less people why would less people die?
Well, because I think that what happens right now is that you have these crimes of passions and various other things like this where people snap because they can't get satisfaction against their accusers.
Is there a crash out in here?
No, they ruled it based on a amendment that had nothing to do with homosexuality.
So it had nothing to do with the separation of church and state that our country was founded on, or
no?
Oh, so what's the point?
Not really.
Separation? Not really, or not at all?
Not really. No. I mean, maybe there's some grain of that. Maybe there's some grain of secularism which is introduced there, but really,
we've always had a separation of church and state that guides us.
No, we haven't always had a separation of church and state.
When did we start that?
I think that the last state dropped its state religion in like the late 1800s.
But weren't we founded on separation of church and state?
No.
Also, I think we were both born after the late 1800s, so we have a country that.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I think it was early 1900s. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Well, that changed everything. We were both alive back then, so of course, that changes everything.
But do you understand the statement? We were founded by blank, and then for 200 years it wasn't like that.
So I got hit with religious propaganda. Excuse me, secular propaganda in my school to think that we were founded on separation of church and state.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, America wasn't particularly founded on the separation of church and state. The big driving force was taxation without representation. And a fallout of the schism between Protestantism and Catholicism. I mean, the founding fathers were religious and believed in religiosity, which is why it's littered throughout all of our Constitution, our laws, bills of rights, on our money. They were deeply religious people. But the reality is that a lot of the problem was in Britain. The Protestant rule was particularly unkind to Catholic people. A lot of Catholics fled to the United States and Canada, specifically Irish Catholics. But
you want to prove it?
I guess so. I mean, I'm genuinely curious. Yeah, like I never knew that.
Before the Constitution, do you know what the law of the land was in the United States?
No.
The Articles of Confederation.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of that?
What I'm looking at is the principle. Like separation of church and state is in the First Amendment.
That's nice. Have you ever heard of the Articles of Confederation?
No. Why don't you explain? What does that have to do with America? Like it's separation of church and state.
Because that was what. Hang on. Before we had a Constitution, we had won a Revolutionary War.
Yeah.
So what we did was we implemented what were called the Articles of Confederation. For
no, PAPAGUT knows literally nothing about anything. If I'm being completely honest, I wonder if he rage quits this call. Oh yeah, I bet he rage quits. Let's get the tail end.
To a lot of trans people?
That I do.
No.
Probably more than you do, especially during debates.
That's
so
very
the incongruence usually that trans claim is that they have an incongruence between their gender and the sex that they're assigned at birth, not that they're in the wrong body.
That's effectively.
Yamity, this feels like a debate and more like an idiot who doesn't actually know history trying to get the other dude to give him a free. Very true, very true. I wouldn't ask Andrew to educate me, but you are not wrong. Thank you for the 5, Yamity. Everybody witness, please. And PAPAGUT is one of these fat, knuckle-dragging, mouth-breathing, troglodyte-esque, fucking greaseball cis guys that are like, actually, as king of the transgenders. Meanwhile, I don't think that PAPAGUT has ever had a meaningfully good take on trans people. So they're arguing right now about the idea of quote-unquote born in the wrong body. Generally speaking, that's like a toddler's understanding of being trans. That's what trans people say when they don't want to explain fucking anything to you. They just want to like move on and let it go. The true understanding is that like there's an incongruence between internal identity and outward expression. So, quote unquote, just born in the wrong body is like a very deeply oversimplification. And believe it or not, Big Papa Fascist actually has a decent repertoire of trans knowledge because he does a lot of trans debates as well. So, we're cooked.
Same thing, right? You're born in the wrong. So, next time you have this conversation,
they want to keep their body. They want to keep their body.
Do you ask explicitly, hey, would you have rather been born a girl or a boy?
Yeah, they actually,
you ask that question a lot?
There's various trans organizations. I have asked that question. There's various trans organizations
which
specifically moved away from that rhetoric because it leads to all sorts of logic.
Because somebody introduced him to trans medicalism, and now he just argues trans medicalist talking points against a fat cis guy. Yeah, that's going to look really good optically. Like, total fucking PAPAGUT, brutal assault, and total death.
Absurdities, like not the least of which
like a magical gay pill that could never exist.
Like what's the fucking what would your frame of reference be? You wouldn't have one, and that's the weak part of the.
What do you mean
argument.
by frame of reference? If
you feel like you're born in the wrong body, you have no frame of reference.
Why? What do you mean?
Because you've never been in any other body.
Okay, but you still feel like you're being born in the wrong body.
What is that? Yeah, but so what? Does that mean like I feel like I should only have one arm, so I cut one of my arms off? Does that make any sense?
No, but see how it goes.
No,
and
exactly.
We'll see if it's valid.
I'm born in the wrong body. What's your frame of reference? So
okay,
that's what they claim. They claim that there's an incongruence between gender and sex.
Okay, cool.
But what does spectrums of gender point at?
Would they point opposite of each other?
Sex. They point at sex.
Oh, you mean they're directly referenced with sex?
They're pointing towards sex.
What do you mean by that?
Well, meaning when you say man or woman, and then you create a spectrum between them for gender, right?
Yeah.
Then at either end of that spectrum is male and female for the reference of man and woman. So all genders are pointing towards sex.
What about what's in the middle of that?
There is nothing
in the sex spectrum. Like what's in the middle of that?
There is nothing in the middle of the sex spectrum.
There's no like pseudo intersex.
No. Well, intersex does not mean not male or female.
Well, and then so this is the argument as well. One, I think it's really gay when trans people use intersex people in order to own conservative facts and logic. But I mean, the existence of outliers, like the exception to the rule, doesn't negate the rule. Is the argument that we're going to use to argue against this? Obviously,
intersex, pseudo male, and pseudo female. So there's one that leans
towards. Can you be
one
trans without being intersex?
Yeah, absolutely. But I think the conversation
has nothing to do with trans.
Well, it does though, right? Because if we can observe that there's an intersex of the body, then why can't there be an intersex of the mind?
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I'm confused.
Was
the mind or the brain?
I think that those are the same thing, no? Maybe the brain?
Well, okay, if you think they're the same thing, I'm willing to concede that, as long as you think, okay, so you're saying that the brain is registering a different sex than the body?
And yeah, in a more complicated way, probably, sure. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
I see. And so what's gender, though, pointing at still? Sex.
Yeah, but that strengthens my argument, because I just said if there's an intersex of the body, why can't there be an intersex of the mind?
What do you think intersex is?
It's when you're born between both sexes in some capacity.
There is no in between both sexes.
Well, yeah, you'll have characteristics of both male and female.
Wait a second. When you're talking about sex, you're pointing at which thing produces viable gametes.
Okay. So there's some people that are
it's gametes. God, that was like getting stabbed. That was terrible.
With like a penis and a vagina, or a penis and ovaries, or
be viable for reproduction.
Sure, but I don't think that you have to. Well, your mind can't reproduce, right? So we're having a conversation about the physical body, and then like your mind, right? So it's a little bit more spiritual.
If your mind can decide what sex it is, why can't it decide what animal it is?
I think males and females are probably a little closer than me and like a dog.
Well, I don't understand if the mind can just have the incongruence without the frame.
Because PAPAGUT is used to sitting, screeching like a shrill woman to his audience of fucking cucked soy nodders. They're just like, soy, 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 yes, you're valid, yes, you're valid, yes, you're valid. He is wholeheartedly unequipped to tackle the question of, why can't I identify as an attack helicopter? Dude, he's so fucked. He's so fucking stupid.
Reference,
I don't know if you've heard
having
this
not
before.
ever been the
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
For instance, my mind says, if your mind says I'm female, but you have no reference because you've never been female, why can't mine say I'm monkey?
Maybe I had a dream I was a female. But
Yeah,
what I would say is that, like, I don't know if you've heard this before, but there's like a direct link between, like, you know, the gender and the sex. The gender always points to the sex, right? And so, like, gender doesn't point to monkeys; it points to sex. So that's why it would be a direct.
Yeah, but
correlation.
you're making a conflation here because you said that your mind itself, your brain itself, can have an incongruency with with your body,
with your gender.
No, I'm not just.
I want the crash out. I'm ready.
Take care. Enjoy the next show that you have.
Oh, that's it. We don't get a violent crash out.
So yeah.
All right. Well, have a nice day, man.
I appreciate the conversation. Thank you. Take care. Enjoy the next show that you have.
What a fucking loser. Fuck big. Fuck PAPAGUT. This guy's a fucking moron. Big fat fucking moron. Big and fat, and also a fucking moron. Crazy. Insane. All right, guys. I'm gonna go piss girl really quick, and then we're gonna do our Courtney 10. We get lots of girl time today, guys. Lots of girl time. I hope that you're excited. Discord is still open and free, guys. Discord is still open and free, and we'll have Collins open if FireBat ever wanders back. Or comes back. No, I think that PAPAGUT is truthfully one of the least intelligent individuals that I've ever heard talk. Like, not like in the sense where like he sounds dumb. He genuinely is just unintelligent. Like his whole shtick is like, oh, so you're saying that like all black people are violent? Interesting you would say that. When instead of like having the conversation, it's like, if you want to have a conversation about like genetics and like race science and shit like that, like have the fucking conversation. Don't just be like, got it. So you're saying that like all black people are evil? It's like, if you're arguing with a race realist, obviously they fucking think that. It's like when the serfs argued with JFK RIP, and he was like, so you're making an argument for eugenics? And he was like, yes, dumb fuck. That's like my whole thing. We're a half an hour into this conversation, and you are just now realizing that I am a pro-eugenicist. Like, that's my whole fucking shtick, dude. Have you been paying attention? And he thought it was like an own. He was like, oh, this guy, you guys, this guy, he's arguing for eugenics. It's like, he is the eugenics guy. Yeah, that's his whole fucking argument, dude. No, I imagine that Andrew would crash out because he gets really frustrated sometimes. I would also get really frustrated talking to Big Papa Stupid or Stupid Gut, Papa Idiot, whatever. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back, guys, and then we're doing Courtney 10. Woo! All right, everybody behave.
Here you will find the heretics and followers of every cult and pagan sect, all buried together, burning in eternal fire.
Might those damned here be seen?
These tombs remain closed until from Jehoshaphat and the Last Judgment they return with the bodies they have left above.
I'm back. I'm back. Alright, guys. We're getting into our Courtney 10. Our Courtney 10. So, Beckett had an interview with Courtney's ex-boyfriend. So, if we time travel back, guys. Remember, Courtney was living with the bird. Remember, Courtney was living with the bird. The family and the bird. Because she got kicked out of her boyfriend's house because she said that it was a violation of her consent that he brought her chicken nuggets and pizza while she was in the bathtub. Insane. And this was like a long-term partner that she had. They weren't dating at the time. But I think that you have to stretch that definition pretty significantly. Say that he essentially, like, I raped you. Because he, like, brought you snacks when you were in the bathtub. But either or. Courtney recently got kicked out of the house that she was staying at. And we don't really know why. There's a lot of speculation, right, as to why. My bet is the smoking inside. Because we're smoking inside with the bird. And then apparently this person has a kid as well. Right? So, yeah. So, Courtney is currently homeless. So, well, let's watch a little bit of Beckett's coverage, and then she's streaming right now. So, let's play catch up with Beckett. And then we're going to watch Courtney stream. I'm just waiting. Yeah.
From downstairs.
Okay, so hang on, let me get to the correct timestamp here. Because somebody timestamped. Have to get fully down. Okay, so we're starting with Courtney. We're starting here.
we're gonna get a show on the road. Hold on, let me just recenter. Let's recenter a little bit. A little bit of recentering. A little bit of recentering. Okay, still bit. Yeah. Okay. I also found out she blocked me in the chat. Like, she can't. You'll see that I don't pop up on screen, but I was actually just like, I was watching. She was like, "Oh, Beckett, there's 3 ults here." I'm like, "I'm not hidden, bitch." And it turns out I am hidden. You hid me. You coward. She has me blocked. And she's like, "I don't have Beckett blocked." Yes, you fucking do. I'm not appearing on any of this shit. You blatantly have me blocked. What the fuck? Oh, and to think, I got gifted memberships and everything. Should I buy a membership during stream? Oh, dude. Okay. I'm out of the loop. Who even is Courtney? Courtney Pete was involved in the Saberspark story. She basically is the person who called Saberspark a rapist first. She is the sister of Lily Orchard, a well-known internet pedophile. And basically her entire internet fame, I guess, is being abused. I don't really get it either. But essentially, Courtney has become increasingly unhinged while calling everyone who disagrees with her even slightly a rapist or a pedophile. And has gone from, well, the sister and victim of one of the most well-known internet monsters to being a lolcow very much in her own rights, as she has basically speedrun becoming a hated internet figure. It's actually kind of impressive, and she hates me. I don't hate her. I think you know, she keeps saying, well, Beckett's a fan of me. I am, absolutely. You are great fucking content. I do not deny it. I do not deny it. Super Bowl weekend treat. So true, Freya. Thank you for the 2. Much appreciated. Don't forget Obsessed Beckett. Bro, it's every stream now. Her accusing people of all this feels like projection. It's only a matter of time before Courtney gets her own allegations. I mean, Courtney, I think the minute people really lost sympathy was when Courtney's messages with a 13-year-old were unearthed, where she is having sexual conversations with a 13-year-old, while this 13-year-old's mother is trying to block Courtney and trying to get this fucking weirdo away from a kid. And she's like, no, but I'm your real internet mum. I'm your real internet mum. You need to, you know, you need to talk to me in secret. Yeah, like she has an entire Discord, like that was at least very full of minors, and she saw no issues with this at all. And let's just say the Pete family has a lot of consistencies. Zeke with the 10. Courtney took time out of talking about how she's going to be streaming from a tent very soon to answer my very important question about her opinion on Bionicle. She said, they're all right. Listen, don't be confused. Don't be confused. Dude, this woman... Listen, she's not allowed in the Bionicle fan club. That's fucking ridiculous. Oh, fuck this lighter, man. I bought a new lighter today and I've already lost it. It's terrible. Okay, cool. We have... The allegations against Lily, I can believe, but pushing on Saber and whoever else, no thank you. Yeah, again, it's one of these where, like, I don't want to go... I've said before, like, I held off on shitting on Courtney for a very, very long time. Because, well, frankly, fuck Lily Orchard, obviously, I don't want to provide any cover for this, like, absolute freak. But at the point where Courtney is just constantly, like, dude, saying the most fucking insane shit. And, let's just... We're just gonna have to hibernate like a bear to get through this.
Say those poor bastards. Who said I start with Crooked Man? No.
I lied. I'm bored. I just want to go to the boyfriend call again. Hang on.
Hey! Okay, you're gonna have to mute the stream.
Yeah, you hear me, Beckett?
I can. Hey! You will have to mute the stream, though.
Boomers. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm not the most YouTube savvy here, so
take your time.
This body is bad.
It's cool. Okay. Can you hear me?
YouTube savvy here, so take your time. Body is bad. Cool. Okay. Can you hear me? YouTube savvy here, so
Dude, my dudes are just getting their shit fucking wrong. Holy shit.
We'll give you a sec, see if that works. Okay.
Dude, everybody's almost dead. That's crazy.
Give me a sec, see if that works.
Okay. We'll give him a minute.
Jesus fucking Christ. Holy fuck, does anybody know how to use anything?
Right. Many #1 victims have a smoke with me back
Holy shit.
Dude, I do actually have proper cigarettes today. I do actually have proper cigarettes. It's quite nice. Does that work? Okay, cool. I think that works. Yeah, no worries. I need to unmute you. I have unmuted you. Perfect. Welcome in, Rusty. How you doing, buddy?
You know, dealing.
That is fair. Welcome to the Internet Shit Show. Everyone, this is Courtney's ex.
I feel like a fucking celebrity at this point, man.
Oh, dude, well, she talks about you enough. How are you holding up, generally, from everything?
Oh, bro, I'm good. I rushed from the fucking bar when I heard you were going live, man, like, just to see this shit.
I mean, it's been fairly crazy. I mean, it'd be interesting to hear some of your like perspectives of this, if that's cool. Like, we can talk about some of the like last few months.
Just to throw a disclaimer, man. I've been drinking a bit, so like I said, I rushed
oh yeah, dude, get drunk and stream. Yes.
You know as well as I do. I've talked to you about this before. I did not want to come out on here and do this. I really didn't. Well, but it's just gotten so bad.
She talks about you like every stream. It's insane.
Yeah.
So you guys were together for what, 7 years, right?
Would have been 7 years in February. Yes.
Jesus.
And, damn, that's a long fucking relationship.
When do you feel like she began to change? Because she sort of seems to blame this on the passing of your mother. My condolences again.
I appreciate that.
But that seems to have happened a decent time ago.
2 years ago. Almost 3 now. It'll be 3 in May.
So wait, hold on. So this claim that you were like the perfect boyfriend until your mother passed, and it was like 3 years ago?
Bullshit.
Rest in peace, Mom. Rest in peace.
So when did let's put this way, when did things start to really go downhill for you and Courtney?
I would say approximately 3 or 4 months ago, which actually I might be wrong on my timing here, but right when she and KP started collaborating on the Saberspec video.
Everything is KP's fault.
Saberspec or Black Griffin.
I think it would have been the response video, I believe, which she's confirmed she was involved with.
Yeah, the one where like they were both fucking hand in hand together doing that, and she tried to deny anything to do with that.
Dude, I mean, would you say that would you say that Courtney was basically leading on that video then and telling KP what to write?
Oh, for sure. 100%. I wouldn't say she was telling her what to write, but I'm sure she had some influence on that, at least.
Interesting.
Well, Courtney said that she was the one that wrote, like, the whole fucking thing. So,
I mean, even in this, it's like she's saying that you're a simp for, like, I don't know, trying to make sure her cat's okay. I don't know, from my perspective and from what I've seen, it seems like you were trying to be as understanding and kind as possible. You didn't just throw her out into the street when kind of you guys broke up.
No, dude, I'm a sucker, man. I still care about her. I still worry about her. You know, she's out of the house and shit. Like, I've been sending her like $50 a week to fucking help out with her cat. And you can say whatever you want about that.
Well, I mean, yeah, I think you're a more decent person than she deserves, is what I'd say. And I think it fucking sucks that you're getting, like, fucked over when you seem to actually give a shit. That is kind of fucking wild. I mean, from your perspective, you've kind of watched her kind of spiral into this position. You didn't want to ever see her homeless. But she seems like it's impossible to help. I don't know what's happened with this person she's staying with. It seems a lot like this person, again, has just sort of had enough of her. And has gone, listen, you can't stay here. I don't know whether you've got any opinions on that. Rusty, you still with me? I think we might have lost him. Fuck. Courtney's taking him out. He's being massaged by Courtney. Dude, this is dark. Dude. I doubt that money is being used for the cat. I mean, it seems unlikely. It's probably gone to fucking Boots. Let's be honest. Dude, poor Rusty. He had a good run. We can't control if Courtney's finally taken him out. It's just dark. It's deep dark times. Considering she has accused him of abuse, slamming doors, shoving holes in walls, him sending her money makes him a bigger man than me. Yeah, dude is way too fucking nice. It's crazy. It's crazy.
What a nice guy.
She sent Leviathans? Dude, yeah, they're coming. Damn, I thought he was pretty swell while we had him. I will say I think it's nice that, like, at least you can see other people kind of go, wow, your ex is crazy. Sorry you had to deal with that, dude. Bro. At least he's not totally fucking alone. I mean, we've had to watch this shit unfold generally from a distance. It must be crazy to be, like, in the middle of it. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, probably insane. I agree.
That dude is way too nice for Courtney. She used him like a doll for her. Yeah, bro. Some people just too nice. Too nice. And they get screwed. It's sad. It's sad times, bro. We'll see if he manages to reconnect.
Man,
damn,
this
I wanted
guy's
to ask him
internet
what her
fucking
reaction
sucks,
was
bro.
when she found out he'd seen videos on her. Being at Ground Zero must have been miserable. Yeah, I mean, my impression is very much that the stuff that happened online kind of drove her insane over the last several months, and that's kind of why we've ended up where we are. The idea that it's Courtney, it's Rusty that changed. Becky, you can fix her. I don't think I can fix her. Wild that they would have stayed together if Courtney apologized. Yeah, bro has the patience of an actual fucking saint. It is ridiculous. I think we can all agree. On that. Bro. I was hoping he could talk about the public confrontation she'd be talking about. Yeah, we can ask about that. We might get him back.
Hopefully we get him back. Hopefully he comes back, guys. Hopefully he's coming back.
Yeah, so
I did hear everything you just said about the reaction and all that.
Yeah, so what was this confrontation she was talking about?
Her last stream, she released my first and last name. If you're smart enough to fucking follow it. Yeah.
That's
She also told people that I was selling a house for $500,000. Most people know we're on the east coast of Canada, in Halifax, Nova Scotia, and that kind of rubbed me kind of raw. I could find where I live just by that information. So
yeah,
I was pretty pissed off. And Courtney has a job walking dogs for my bartender at the pub that I go to, which I just came from tonight. And yeah, so I confronted her last night about speaking my real name online and that sort of thing. And yeah, she had nothing to say. She threatened on that stream to kick my ass and that sort of thing. I actually recorded her last night on video, telling her, like, confront me, like, come up, kick my ass. Like, for all your viewers, come up here. I got you on video. You don't even have to post it yourself. So I'm surprised she didn't mention that in her stream tonight. But
well, she seems to lie an awful lot. I mean, it's actually kind of insane, just how dishonest Courtney is. And do you think she was dishonest with you during the relationship, or do you think that this spiral that's occurred is very much kind of she's like a completely different person in the last few months?
Oh, dude, I think this internet shit ruined her. I'll say that straight out.
The internet do be ruining bitches.
God, she hates you.
I can tell. Listen. Not that I don't enjoy it. She does. I do seem to literally exist in her head constantly. I mean,
you are the thorn in her side, man. I will tell you that.
I mean, do you think that? Because I mean, you said to me before that basically you told her that you thought I was right. Do you think that that's what finally tipped her over the edge and made her leave?
I think it was before that, man. Honestly.
Dude.
I think with the whole backlash from the video that she did with KP, and her falling out with KP and all that, it was just the girl can't admit when she's wrong. She doubles down like on how right she is when she's wrong. It's insane.
Bro, I am sorry you've had to deal with this. It is kind of crazy. And when when
Just
you
a little
contacted
crazy,
me, I had no
guys.
intention
Just a
of really
little
bringing
crazy,
you on
guys.
or anything else. I think we discussed that. I was like, there's no real need. Because again,
and I appreciate that.
I wouldn't have known any of this. I wouldn't have known about the breakup or anything unless she actively brought it up. I think in her first stream that she ever talked about, she was like, "Oh, Beckett's friends and Beckett went and found my ex-boyfriend." And I was like, none of us even looked. None of us had any idea where we would even begin or why we would. So she's literally done this to herself.
Yeah, I will literally go on record and say I sought you guys out. You guys didn't find me. I looked for you guys. I saw Hidden's video. I saw your video and videos.
But no video.
And
from
it was a rabbit hole for me.
famous
It was,
YouTuber
I
Content
had no
Never-
idea of half of the shit that was going on.
I mean, you said to me that one of your friends actually sent you Hidden's video on Courtney. So that was the first time you had any real idea of what was happening online, right?
Most. I knew kind of like an inkling of things. Like I knew her and KP were arguing over a video and that kind of thing, but I didn't know the details till I saw Hidden's video. And then Hidden's video kind of led me to yours and a number of other fucking videos. And I won't even lie to you, man. It was an eye opener. It really was. Like,
dude, do you so like at this point, are you like, do other people in sort of the area you live in, are they also aware of this? 'Cause it sounds like you drink at this bar. It sounds like you've got like a close-ish knit community.
yeah, I do. And I have a lot of really good people in my life, which is fucking beneficial right now. But yeah, she, long story short, I got her a job walking my bartender's dog when we were together. And
Wow,
unfortunately, that didn't end with a breakup.
Right, okay.
Wow, that's crazy.
So,
Oh, wow.
so
Yeah,
her sole
she walked
income is
dog.
dog walking.
And social assistance.
Dude, that's fucking insane. Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, I literally let her live here for $300 a month.
$300
on
a
the premise
month.
that
That's
she would
a
like take care of the house
steal,
while I was
dude.
working,
That's a
that kind of thing.
steal, bro.
And it just didn't happen that way. Like, I gotta give her credit where credit is due. She did at the first point clean a house, cook dinner, that kind of thing. But then she got more and more into her YouTube, got more focused on that, and I'd be coming home and she'd be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't do anything all day," and I already knew she was fucking around on YouTube all day and she couldn't get shit done. But I didn't say anything, and I was trying to be the
just
fucking
let it
guy,
go.
you know.
Just
I
let it
don't know
go.
how to put it, but I'm starting to feel like a sucker these days. I'll tell you that, man. After everything I've seen her fucking post, and like, I don't know where to go from that.
Yeah, like I get you. Do you, like, so when did she actually stop working or doing anything?
Like, what, 2 years ago?
Wow, really? So it was
Also, yeah, making your partner pay for rent. I agree with this statement. This is true. The only time that I think that you would pay rent is if it's like a split income, right? Like, obviously, me and my wife live together. The bills are 50-50, right? But charging rent is kind of weird, but...
literally around the time that she sort of started this channel and made her video on Lily. That's actually pretty interesting.
Yep. 2 to 3 years ago. It was before my mother passed away, which was 2 years ago, almost 3 years ago. So I'd be borderline saying 4 years ago.
Wow. Jesus. Yeah, because I know she's...
And her main...
Go on.
No, you go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, like, I know that she started talking to
Bro,
like
why is
other people
all
like
my shit
Ethel and
on fire?
Poppy
That's crazy.
and getting involved in sort of the Lily hater community
hello?
around that time. When you were with her, did you talk much about Lily or her family?
I actually knew about, just for some context here, I knew about Lily and her family. I met, I'm in Halifax, Nova Scotia right now, same as Courtney. I met Courtney in Toronto shortly after her fucking shelter fucking chapter with the meth head. She ended up getting kicked out of that shelter and ended up in the same fucking shelter that I was in for my own reasons. And yeah, I met her there. And I heard about her family then, before we even came to Halifax. And this is my hometown. I was coming back here to help my mom out, take care of her. And Courtney and I got together, and I invited her to come back with me. And she literally waited in Ontario for 9 months while my mom and I tried to find this house, and they came down here. So yeah, I heard about Lily and all that shit before we even got here to Nova Scotia, where Lily is. I didn't realize how real it was until we got here. I'll be honest with you on that. But I thought it was all bullshit.
Well, that's actually, I mean, that's helpful in some regards to hear that, like, she was talking about this long before she just came online. Because I think, especially with a lot of things that have happened, obviously people don't really think Courtney's particularly credible. But hearing that she was talking about this long before she started appearing online and talking about it's probably, at least for a few people who,
oh, I get that.
Side. Yeah, that was useful.
She's trash and credibility she has. I understand that, but I don't want to put up for her, man. I don't. But at the same time, I will say, like, her stance on Lily is legit.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess it does lead credence. With a lot of the Courtney drama, there have been, you know, a decent amount of people that say that they don't believe Courtney when she says, like, what happened with Lily. Like, that's something that people have, you know, said that they're like, oh, well, because Courtney lies about all this other crazy shit, it probably makes sense that she's lying about what actually happened with Lily as well, blah, 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 blah. And, yeah, I just feel like that's not necessarily true. I don't know. I'm not sure. It just seems odd, I guess. But okay. Yeah. At least it sounds like, you know, she's been decently consistent. That she was talking about all this shit before the content brain rot, so to speak. You know what I mean?
No, that is really helpful to her.
Yeah, and it sucks because she has trashed her fucking credibility with her behavior.
I mean, she wasn't always like this, clearly.
No.
I mean, so, and you'd put this down to the YouTube shit, just driving her insane. Did she want this to be a career?
Yeah.
Was that the goal for her to become like a professional YouTuber?
I think.
Oh, Jesse for the $10 idea is about to move to a new place with my boyfriend for 7 years. I can't imagine what he's going through. Witness, please. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, 7 years is a long time to be in a relationship. And it's kind of sad to see that happen. The eroding of a relationship is never particularly good, right? Never particularly good, I would say. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what has been the... I would say that my current relationship with my wife is probably the longest relationship I've ever been in. But there's relationships that I've been in, you know, with several people where we were together for multiple years, and that still fucking sucked. And I think, like, you know, the degradation of the relationship is really sad, especially because it sounds like, to me, that a big part of it was probably her being, like, crazy terminally online, but I don't know.
Initially, her goal was to take down Lily.
Oh, did I already witness you? I'm sorry, I have no memory retention. Thank you very much, everybody. Witness! Sorry, I'm dumb.
Just from the talk that she had with me and that sort of thing, her goal was to take down Lily and her fucking predator fucking behavior and that sort of thing. Her goal was to take down Lily, her YouTube channel, all that shit. And I think it progressed from that once she started getting, like, a little bit into me and that sort of thing. If that makes any sense.
Did she ever really talk to you about any of the YouTube stuff?
Some of it. I made it a point, just with the subject matter that she used to discuss on her YouTube channel that kind of made me uncomfortable. I didn't like it being talked about around me. You know, I didn't like coming home from work and hearing her talking about, you know, being sexually assaulted and raped at a young age and that kind of thing. It just
that would probably,
didn't fit my jam, so to speak.
probably wouldn't want to talk
so
about
I did
that.
ask her to.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, so I did ask her, if you're going to do your streaming, do it when I'm not home, do it when I'm at work, keep it outside of our own personal life. And she did respect that for a good long time, but she would ask my opinion on certain things that I was uncomfortable with and that kind of thing, like her relationship with KP, or as she said in her stream, she asked me about crypto one day.
Yeah, what was that?
Find out she's like,
about
sugar
crypto.
daddies, apparently.
Wait, were you dating still together when she was like talking about trying to like find sugar daddies?
No, we had been broken up for like 2 months, but she was still living here.
Okay.
That would be kind of insane. Hey, babe, I know that we're dating. But you know, I'm needing another sugar daddy, so crazy.
Get your advice on crypto. Okay, that's
advice on crypto.
From a sugar daddy.
I mean, I think I said I don't know if you can have a sugar daddy when you're in your mid-30s. I don't know if that's how that works. Dude, yeah,
I dog and I lost my shit, man.
Dude,
I would also probably lose my shit. I won't lie.
I mean, she describes you as like the perfect boyfriend until things change. It does sound like she's not really over this. I do wonder whether she kind of realizing how much she's sort of fucked her life up. Because I mean, she had a roof over her head, she had a caring partner, all this kind of shit for like years and years, and has basically just gone off the deep end for like 5 chatters in a YouTube chat who are
I fucking hope so.
Bro,
I fucking hope so. Wallow in your sorrow. You fucked yourself.
Yeah, no, man, I can't fucking disagree with you. That's true shit. I mean, she said that she might go back to Ontario, and move away.
Get the fuck out of my province. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that might be best. I don't know whether she still has a load of friends in other places. The fact that she says she's going to be couch surfing, I mean, I don't know. She's talking between like, oh, I'll be couch surfing too. I'm going to be living in a tent, which seems like this has degraded very, very rapidly for her.
She basically ran out of here packing whatever she could fucking carry and left, man. She has so much stuff still here. Like, I get it. She's angry. She's upset. She's not over it, but like, fuck, man. She's being really petty about it.
Yeah, yeah, it definitely seems that way. I mean, the big thing is like you sort of always try and keep your personal relationships offline, and I really genuinely don't understand why she'd sort of drag this out, considering that, you know, it is very much a rod she's making with her own back. Because if she wasn't talking about you, constantly, you wouldn't be on stream talking to me about it, you know?
Nope.
Do you think that Courtney? I mean, what do you think she's actually going to do? Do you think she'll just surf for a bit and then try and, I don't know, find someone else to live with?
I don't know, man. I really don't. On that answer, she might go to a shelter.
To a shelter?
I don't even want to admit this online to you and your viewers, but I almost want to reach out and say, like, yo, if you need a place to stay, I'd rather see you here than on the street. And I fucking hate myself for that. Like, don't get me wrong, I do.
Well, I think that realistically, you have to be able to say, like, obviously, this isn't, like, it's not my responsibility to care for you at a certain point, right? Like, if you're going to engage in self-destructive behaviors, how long should you have to put up with that? Right? Like, oh, well, I feel guilty about sending her to go live on the street. It's like, well, we all make choices, my dear. We all make choices, my dear. We all make choices. I don't think that he's, like, wrong for being like, no, dude, I don't want to fucking do this crazy shit anymore. I think that's actually fine, but
I feel kind of responsible for her because I brought her here from Ontario with me with, like, this semblance of a life together and blah, blah, blah. And, yeah, like, if she's got nobody, man, like, fuck, I hate myself. Like, I don't know what to tell you on that, man. Like,
well, I mean, like, dude, I don't want to see her, like, dead in the snow. Do you know what I mean?
I was like, no, you're not human. That's half the reason I fucking contacted you in the first place. I told you that.
I mean, my sympathy on this shit's really low. She's, like, quite happy to try and go out and destroy people. And I think Courtney can be quite dangerous in the way that she talks about topics and people.
I totally agree with you. The Saber Spark thing alone, man. Like, the guy came out with receipts and you doubled down on how wrong you are.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah,
It's
like,
diabolical,
crazy
even.
to watch someone just burn any goodwill that they had at all. And she is fascinating to watch. I mean, that's the reality. She's a fascinating person to watch on a live stream.
Yes, 100%.
You have said it so many times in many of your videos, man. I've watched everything you've done on her, and she is nothing but fucking content farming.
I mean, yeah, I can see, like,
I'm not a YouTube guy, man. I play a few video games and that kind of thing, but holy shit, like, that girl is bait for fucking.
Yeah, I mean, she's
so many 3 hours videos.
Yeah, she's definitely got the G. Yeah. I mean, I can see people in chat being like, you need to be strong, and listen, I know that this, from my perspective, is content stuff, but I don't blame you for feeling like, fuck, maybe I should take her in or something, because, like, you were with this person and in love with them for years. Like, it's a completely normal kind of reaction to have. I won't advise you in either direction, by the way. I won't be like, you shouldn't do that, or you should, because it's really not my place.
Oh, I'm kicking my own ass on that, don't worry.
Oh, dude. Yeah, no, it is.
Like, it's a nice thought, but the reality really needs to be a lot different than that.
Yeah, I mean, you do have to, like, kind of value yourself at some point, and I don't know, man. It does sound like you've done more than enough, more than the vast majority of people would. And I don't know. I've always, I just think you can't help somebody who clearly doesn't want to help themselves. And the fact this woman is complaining that you're giving her money still to make sure that her cat doesn't starve is crazy, absolutely insane.
Fucking delusional.
Right. Okay. Well, look. I don't want to keep you forever, and also I'm aware, like, I don't want to turn you into content, basically, but I do think it's useful to hear your voice, especially with how much you've been talking. Is there anything you feel like chat should know, or like we should know generally that you want to say?
I do want to say to your chat, man, the amount of support I've seen on my end, I fucking love you guys, man. Thank you.
Wow,
honestly,
that's beautiful. That's
like, the
beautiful.
amount of support I've seen for myself on.
So we've got some cursory supplementary information, right? We've got a little bit of information here about Courtney. Okay, where we are going to be Courtney Tent as like a new meaning, and I agree. It actually is A little sad to me because it does seem like this guy's like pretty chill, right? And was just trying to like make shit work, but she like lost her shit in the process of pursuing like, you know, becoming a like YouTube star. And obviously all things change and we change with them, but it sounds like that is what, you know, led to a serious degradation in the quality of their relationship, spending a little bit too much time online. We're a little too terminally online. So this is... This one is from, like, earlier today. This is Courtney is live in New York, guys. So let's hit this. This is ominous. Very ominous. This is very threatening. Very threatening, you guys. I don't know how to feel about this. Hello? Let's see if it's going to be really quiet. It can't be a Courtney stream without dead air trying to get everything, like, fucking set up. That certainly can't happen.
How am I? I'm cold. I don't figure out why my camera... There we go. I'm cold. I'm outside smoking right now.
Based.
I'm about to go back inside, but, can you guys hear me okay? I don't know if it's picking up my phone mic or my headphone mic.
That's a little quiet. Let's get this a little louder, guys. It's a little quiet. Let's crank it up a little.
Okay, cool.
There we go.
But if the quality is trash.
There we go. Okay, got it.
I'm homeless.
Got it. We're good. Oh, we're homeless now. We're full on homeless
My fingers
now.
are frozen, man. It's cold.
Okay, we're full on homeless. Got it. Okay.
Keep the view, though. Sculptures. This is the waterfront. That's Halifax over there. I'm on the side right now. I'm cold. I'm cold.
Okay, so we're cold. We're homeless and cold.
You guys get the like IRL fucking homeless experience on a live stream. Look at you.
Dude, this is me on my Coke bender. This is fucking awesome.
Damn my fat ass up. I'm still here. 1 second. Oh, shit up. Oh, shit up.
Wow, this is riveting content, guys. This is riveting content. This is awesome content.
Travel to the upstairs. I don't know how the elevator's going to affect my connection, but we'll see. Let's see.
Let's see, guys. Let's see.
Okay, the elevator. The escalator's broken. Oops. I started tattooing my hand. Honest.
Okay. Okay. I'm not the biggest fan of stick and poke tattoos. I'm not gonna fucking lie to anybody. I don't think they're particularly good. I guess is the word that I would use. I don't find them to be particularly impressive. Which, you know, feel however you want about that, I guess. Yeah, yeah, I don't love stick and poke, guys. I don't love it. But okay, yeah, okay.
Started,
yeah,
that's the
okay.
drawings. We're in the elevator. It's a very wooden elevator. I'm not used to elevators not having mirrors. They're very cramped and small when they don't. Oh, 17 people, damn. It's a good time to go live. People just want to watch me suffer. I'm okay with that. Well, 3 of them are Beckett, so one of them's probably the ex. Now I get to be that awkward bitch that fucking talks to her phone.
We're always thinking of Beckett, guys. We're always thinking of Beckett. I personally am always thinking of Beckett. Yes, correct.
Stare at the ceiling. I have to shed the shell.
Wow, this is a really riveting stream. This is really important stuff, guys.
Oh no, I'm doxing myself.
You're trying to enjoy your family trip to New York, and this is what you see. Crazy.
I need my chords. I don't know. Wait, can I play my music at the same time? I hope so. I don't think I can. Oh, no, I cannot. Oh, I can. Sweet.
Okay. Awesome.
It's all over my finger. That's what she said. Welcome to my life now, guys.
Yep, here we are. Courtney's life. Welcome, everybody. Wow, okay, I'm really loving
outside
this.
smoking like a bomb shit in my hand.
This is awesome. This is awesome.
So with my pokey. Let me get any pokey. Oh, I got my pokey earlier. How are you guys doing? Who's all here? The hell is Mark? Oh, hi, Hello Cube on it.
Where is Mark? Great question.
Mark's my favorite. Where is he?
Mark? Mark? Where are we at, Mark?
No, I cannot. I can't.
Don't know where Mark is. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh well.
Oh well.
I've started tattooing my other hand. I got one disc finger done.
Great
I'm adding
idea.
Sagittarius
Love
in there,
that.
Which is cool.
Stick and poke tattoos are just they're not sanitary, guys. They're just not sanitary. Okay? They're just not. Let's don't say we did.
Because when I close my hand, it points right at the X.
She isn't looking youthful lately. I would agree. This is a strong message.
Myself, because that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm having a lot of fun. Really enjoying this content, guys. This content's awesome.
Oh no.
This content is awesome.
Get this off with the nails. Get it.
Wow. Okay. Nice. Okay. Yep. And then we're hanging out in New York.
Can you guys still hear me?
Hanging out
Again,
in
I don't
New
know
York,
if
guys.
the microphone's coming from the phone or from my headphones, so I don't know if it's covered right now.
Not quite sure either, guys. Not quite sure either. But we're making it work, guys. We're making it work.
The chat's very quiet for 11 people being here.
Mama seat out on my knuckles. I'm getting the ha ha he hoo on my knuckles, actually, is what I'm getting on my knuckles. Funny you say that.
Oh, come on.
Wow, okay. Do you think that we're just doing a tweaker stream, or what do you guys think that we're doing? Like, what do we think is the purpose here? Like, what exactly do we have going on? I guess is my question here. You know what I mean? I just have many questions. You know what I mean? Many questions. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, I really gotta concentrate on this because I am not left-handed.
What is she trying? Is she like packing a bowl on the side of the street? Okay. Okay, got it. All right, got it. Love. Really happy about this. Yes.
Ew, song is weirdly religious. I don't.
We don't like the religious song now. That's not good. Okay.
Seems I'm good.
We hate to see it. Okay. Oh, she's doing a tattoo right now on the streets of New... Okay. Okay, yeah, sure. That's a good idea. The streets of New York are notoriously ultra-hygienic. Never any concerns with
My headphones might die in a minute. If they, a few minutes, if they do, I gotta switch.
diseases or
Yeah, it should be
anything
still
like
fine,
that. Yeah.
though. Just switch the, should just switch the phone microphone.
Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. Crazy. All right. Interesting. Yeah, dude, just like on the fucking sidewalk. How did she even get to America? How did she get here? How did she get here, bro?
Did I? Oh, I didn't tell you guys. So little Mr. Dwayne, who wanted to go on Beckett's stream and talk all kinds of shit. Sorry, defend himself. He then turned around and offered to pay for my ticket.
Oh my god, he was nice, you guys. That's obviously evil, vindictive manipulation. Obviously, duh.
How wild is that?
That's, yeah, pretty wild.
Then went on to say I should unblock him from my channel because Beckett isn't the only one who should profit from this BS. I'm like, nah, dude, go pay Becky.
Pay Becky, guys. Pay Becky.
He also apparently went through the last live stream that I did and like decided to Google every single thing that came out of my mouth and then send me screenshots about it. Which was really funny.
Pretty funny, I hear. Very funny, I hear. I'm gonna speed this up just a little bit, guys, because we got a lot of
Put my stencils on.
I can't think of a worse time to be alive than to be doing a stick and poke tattoo in the streets of New York. I think that I think of many other things that I would like to spend my time doing. Like I listen, you know, it's fine, everybody. A different life, I suppose, but that's fucking crazy. Yamity for the 2, Canada isn't sending their best. You're not wrong. And then JG Free, I have a question for Malcolm. What do you think about Riley Elena's social repo shit? I don't fucking care. Social repos is like a fucking gay freak. And I think that I consider it to be just a touch of a fool's errand. I know that she's doing like a lot of, how do you say? She's doing like a lot of deep dives on people that have already been very well documented throughout history, right? Like Onision, social repos, things like this. Very, very well documented, right? But she's discovering them for the first time, and so she's doing these deep dive videos, which I mean is fine, but I think it's kind of like a waste of. I think it's just like a waste of time. Like if I had to describe it any other way, like, you know, it's just like these are people that have been relentlessly A-logged into oblivion, and I understand the excitement of just coming across them. But this is like old shit, right? So I don't know. I think it's stupid. Double Witness, guys, thank you very much. Double Witness, very kind of you. She's doing stick and poke tattoos in the streets of New York, which is very safe and cool. Very safe and cool.
Oh, and then he turned around and mocked the fact that I'm homeless now. He's like, oh, at least I didn't lose the roof over my head. And like, buddy boy, when you left the lizard and took off to a homeless shelter, was that you losing the roof over your head, or was that you leaving a shitty situation? It's really funny you, who have been homeless longer and more than me, want to mock someone for being homeless, buddy boy.
I don't think anybody was
You were homeless and addicted to
mocking
drugs while like the
anything.
mothers of your children were raising your children, so maybe you should check yourself.
Yeah, check yourself. Okay.
But I mean, hey, that's why you don't get knocked up by an addict, right? Oh yeah, because Becky and his crowd always wanted to speculate on my drugs and everything. Meanwhile, they're buddying up with an ex-PCP addict.
An ex what? An ex what?
But I mean, hey, that's why you don't get knocked up by an addict, right? Oh yeah, because Becky and his crowd always wanted to speculate on my drugs and everything. Meanwhile, they're buddying up with an ex-PCP addict.
Oh, an ex-PCP addict. Gotcha. I think the thing, babe, that people are kind of criticizing, of course, is like the degradation of your mental state, which many people attribute to drug use, which I think is fair. To my understanding, the guy is sober and has been sober. I don't think that anybody is like necessarily, like, at least I'll speak for myself. I'll use I statements here. I don't particularly feel a strong way about Courtney using or not using drugs, right? Obviously, I have a lot of empathy and, you know, hold a lot of space in my heart for people that are struggling with addiction. But I also am acutely aware of the reality of the cycle of addiction and the indulging in destructive behaviors like continuing to consume substances even when it's demonstrated that it is, you know, destructive to your health, your life, your relationships, blah, blah, blah. I think that, yeah, we can kind of criticize that, right? I think that's fair. I think that's a fair criticism. And I'm going to be totally fucking honest with you guys. I'm going to say it because I don't know if anybody else is brave enough to say it. I think that being addicted to crack is a lot worse than PCP. If I'm making like a drug ranking system, PCP is pretty low. PCP is pretty low. Because, you know, when we're for the lay people, we're not the tweakers in chat, okay? There's like 3 categories of drugs, right? There's uppers, there's downers, and there's psychedelics. Think of it as like a Venn diagram. Should we get like a little Venn diagram up here? Let's spend some time together. All of us here. Okay, so this is your drug Venn diagram. Okay, so we have downers. Okay. And then this is terrible. This is an awful circle, you guys. That's terrible. You have like your downers, and then we have our uppers, and then we have psychedelics. Okay, these are like your classes. Okay, uppers. Okay, so these two are dangerous. Okay, health complications, high likelihood of abuse, blah blah blah. So we're thinking heroin for downers. So we're thinking heroin. Right, we're thinking FET. We're thinking oxys. We're thinking hydros. Right, these are our downers. Okay, our uppers are gonna be meth, crack, coke, flocka, etc. And then bath salts as well. Bath salts are going to be in here, okay? Our psychedelics are going to be things like mushrooms, LSD, DMT, ayahuasca, salvia, shit like that, right? And then so we kind of get like these weird pockets here, okay? So PCP is like in here, okay? So downers, this is where the lean comes in, okay? If you guys have ever gotten surgery or anything like that, they usually give you painkillers. Painkillers are downers. You just want to like lay there and be like, oh, right? You're just like, You're not really like a menace to society. You're just like high as fuck. You're nodding off. You're leaning. Blah blah blah. These are the tweaker drugs. Okay. These are the tweaks. This is the tweak category, okay? So in the tweak category, we have a pretty high propensity to be doing erratic shit. Things like flocka, for example, or crocodile can make you really fucking aggressive. Meth-induced psychosis can make you really aggressive. Same with crack-induced psychosis, because these are things that keep you up, okay? You are awake. You are not sleeping. You're getting deranged, blah, blah, blah. Psychedelics are a different class because these are kind of like, oh, you know, we're like... we're kind of traversing the universe. We're having hallucinogenic effects. I'm seeing the universe unfold before me. Everything looks really cool. I'm getting the, you know, the sensory blending and all this other shit. I'm having such a good time, okay? PCP is like right here. So yes, it has psychedelic properties, but it's also like a veg drug, okay? It's like this is like a lean drug. You're vegging out. You're not like up running around like tweaking, okay? You're not up and running around tweaking. Flocka is like a stimulant. It's cheaper to make than meth. But it can make you really aggressive. Some people have like adverse side effects and they get really fucking aggressive. So, anyway, yeah, I would be way more concerned about somebody like doing fucking crack than I would be concerned about somebody doing PCP. Because people who do like PCP and abuse opioids are usually very low key because they're taking opioids. So they're like zonked out. They're not really doing much of anything, right? PCP kind of. Yeah, they're both dissociatives, but ketamine has like more medical properties. And PCP usually causes more, like, the phrase I'm looking for, like it fries your brain a little bit more. Like ketamine is generally really safe to use, and it doesn't really affect much. Long-term abuse can really fuck up your bladder where you piss your pants all the time. But PCP has, it's more likely if you abuse PCP to like get psychotic. So, yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no. You don't know the fentanyl? The fentanyl is like if somebody's standing up and they're like passing out while they're standing up. That's called a fentanyl.
An ex-drug dealer. Not that I give a shit, but I mean, we may as well hold him to the same standards they want to hold me to. He wanted to try to brag to me that the internet thinks that he's...
I think that drugs are really interesting, and I think that it objectively does good. It's like an active harm reduction practice to talk about drugs and their effects and safe usage. Because, like, a lot of people don't know what they do, what they are, how they work, how much to take, how much is too much, what you can mix, what you can't mix, like shit like that. I think that having conversations like that actually is incredibly helpful. Yeah, I think it's helpful. I think it's helpful.
Wholesome. Yeah, a bunch of people that think raping girls is okay think you're wholesome. That's not a flex, bro.
If you disagree with Courtney, you love rape, true.
It's like saying Jeffrey Epstein thinks you're a good guy.
Totally. Totally, I agree. I'm really enjoying this dead air. Wow, this is beautiful. This is cool. This is cool. Cool. DARE is pretty ineffective. It's kind of in the same vein as abstinence-only education. Like, we are all very aware that abstinence-only is one of those things that is deeply ineffective, because it relies on scaring people out of having sex. And you can't scare people out of that kind of shit. General deterrence is pretty ineffective. About 85% of the time it doesn't work. So it's important to be mindful that there are going to be people that are going to consume substances. And in that approach and that understanding that there are people that are going to do drugs, making sure that they're, one, using them safely, and two, using them correctly to reduce the likelihood of long-term abuse is really important, I think. So. Yeah, this is awesome. We're totally locked in, guys. We're getting the hand tattoos done right now. Oh, she just totally forgot we were here. That's crazy. She forgot we were here. That's so wild. How bizarre.
Oh, okay, yes, okay, it was weird that my chat was not moving. I'm so sorry, guys. My chat was not moving at all. Oh, I missed everything. Where is this? This is my life
Okay,
now.
we gotta play crazy catch up.
Okay. What building is this? Looks nice. It's a building.
I think I've told this story before. That a couple of years ago, we were at Beyond, and one of our friends texted us and was like, "Do you guys have Narcan?" And I was like, "Why?" And And they said, there's this guy walking around the campground giving free lines. First of all, there's no such thing as a free line. Okay, let's be totally real. And somebody took one, thought it was Coke, ripped a big fatty, and it wasn't Coke, it was ketamine. And so he went, oh my fucking God, and then just like fell and was like in a K-hole. And so they thought he was ODing. Maybe he was just in a K-hole.
Sorry, I'm just catching up to chat now. What if we go to Kiss in Minnesota Quality Living Center? What is that? I'm leering so hard right now? Okay. Make me leer, daddy? What? I'm so confused.
Who's driving this bus?
Okay, hang on, I'm just catching up to chat. This elder knows all the homeless, don't worry. Why do people think you're a drug addict? I don't know. Well, mostly because of Lily. They want me to be too.
No, she talks a lot about how she loves Coke. She talks regularly about how much she likes Coke, and then smokes a shit ton of weed all the fucking time, is always fucking zonked. Ketamine is for horses, correct. People will recreationally take ketamine for its dissociative properties. It's also really helpful for PTSD and addiction therapy with guided ketamine therapy. That's like a new clinical use for it. It's also used in hospitals as well for pain management because it's very low for addictive properties, right? So like usually with opioid painkillers, there's a high likelihood of people getting addicted to them. Ketamine doesn't have that. K-holing is just like getting sucked into another dimension. You can't really move, and you just are thinking crazy shit. But it's okay. It's like not scary. It's like you try to get up and you can't get up, and it's not like oh, I'm dying. You're just kind of like ah, cool. Like yeah.
She smokes weeds. Well, I mean, like technically by definition, I am a drug addict. I'm on like 3 prescription medications that have very dangerous side effects if I were to, or withdrawal effects if I were to stop taking them suddenly. That's a drug addiction.
Oh, so we're addicted to benzos? Okay, interesting. Yeah, ketamine's really good for depression as well. It's actually surprisingly effective for substance use disorders as well.
On top of that, I smoke weed, I microdose shrooms, and occasionally I do cocaine.
Okay, so she's like, guys, everybody thinks I'm a drug addict, and then she's like, actually, here's all the drugs that I do. So we are smoking weed, we're addicted to benzos. What else?
Side effects if I were to, or withdrawal effects if I were to stop taking them suddenly. That's a drug addiction.
Go benzos.
On top of that, I smoke weed, I microdose shrooms, and occasionally I do cocaine.
I microdose shrooms, occasionally do coke, take benzos daily. Yeah, though that is drug use, correct. That is drug use, correct. Like, I don't think that there's particularly shame in saying, like, quote, I am a drug user, end quote. I don't think there's particular shame in that. Okay, if you smoke marijuana, you are a drug user. Marijuana is a drug. If you drink alcohol, you are a drug user. Alcohol is a drug. Plenty of people well into adulthood recreationally indulge in all kinds of substances, psychedelics, cocaine, mushrooms, Molly, whatever it may be. Okay. I don't think there's any shame in admitting that you recreationally use drugs. I don't think there, and I don't think there's even shame in saying that you are addicted to drugs. I don't think there's any shame in that at all. The only stigma that anybody is putting on it is Courtney, because nobody cares. Nobody gives a fuck. No, benzos suck. Cocaine also sucks, but it is what it is.
Cocaine. But I didn't have to go to rehab 3 different times. I've never overdosed in my life, and you know, I didn't get addicted to a dissociative that made me get like, you know, into fights and like also get the shit kicked out of me a number of times.
Again, I would much rather be around somebody that's on a dissociative than like a stimulant or an upper. I would much rather be around somebody who's like high as fuck on fentanyl than somebody who's on meth. 100% of the time. Like, come on, let's be real.
Not
Like
really.
a lot of her talk about drug use is contingent on people not like having any experience with drugs or not knowing like what the fuck she's talking about. Because she had said in one of her other videos that overdosing on fentanyl, like you choke and die violently, horribly on your fucking puke, and oh my god, fentanyl and opioid overdose are arguably one of the more peaceful ways to die, because you just stop breathing. They're respiratory depressants. Your body just stops fucking breathing. And that's it. You don't fight it. You just go to sleep forever. Okay? What we're thinking of here is alcohol overdose, which is when we're choking on our puke and dying. Okay? Fentanyl overdoses and heroin opioid overdoses don't look like that.
matters. But I mean, again, if Becky's crowd wants to look down on homeless people and drug addicts, then they should know that their new little pet there is a PCP addict who has been homeless far more than me.
It's not like a competition.
I mean, hell, I met him in a homeless shelter, for fuck's sakes.
Okay, but what does that say about you? You were also at the homeless shelter now?
Oh, hi, Mark. I was wondering who you were. You're my favorite. Oh, I have to plug my phone in before it dies.
Well, the fun fact. You guys are just letting me have total autism time, and I love that for us, guys. Death itself, even natural death, is, it appears to be a very uncomfortable and painful process. But it's not. Our bodies are quite literally pre-wired to know exactly what to do when we're dying. That's how our bodies work. So when somebody's dying, if you've ever watched somebody die, a natural death, not like something crazy, but if you've ever been around somebody when they're dying, the first thing that usually ends up happening is they have the gasping, like really, really scary sounding breaths where they're like, and it sounds like they're in pain. It sounds like they're in pain. They're not. That's their lungs preparing to shut down. That is their body starting to shut down. Sometimes they may jerk or convulse. The nervous system shutting down. Death looks very uncomfortable and like fucking scary for people who are watching it, but even natural deaths are relatively painless because our bodies are made to do like two things: reproduce and die. That's it. So I think that's pretty interesting because I've been around people that have died natural deaths, and it's like, holy fuck, like, are they okay? And they're like, no, this is completely normal. The body is shutting down. Like, this is normal. This is what it looks like when, you know, they're preparing to die. This is what it looks like. It's kind of like how dogs, you know, when dogs are going to die, they try to hide. Like, they go and hide. You can't get them to come inside or whatever because they know they're going to die, so they try to hide. When people get ready to die, it looks painful and it looks like fucking scary. But they're actually just, like, fucking chilling, which is pretty interesting.
This is going to drain the fuck out of my battery. Yes, it is. Yeah, no, I find that really funny.
It's
like, oh, drugs bad, drug addicts bad, but you know, when it's a drug addict who, former drug addict in recovery, whatever you want to call it, who is on our side, then
well, there you go. We just kind of hit the nail on the head as to why people don't give a fuck about him but care about you, is the abstinence aspect. And I don't think that abstinence like improves somebody's moral value. I don't think that somebody that's a drug addict that abstains from participating in drugs is like better than an addict that's struggling. But it speaks to somebody's willingness to take seriously their addiction, right? The phrase goes, you'll quit when you're ready to quit and not a moment before. And people who are ready to quit and people who are ready to get sober are very in tune with how their substance use is negatively affecting themselves and other people. And so the abstinence aspect of that shows motivation, and it shows insight into how you are negatively affecting other people around you. And so the abstinence there is what people are looking at. The ex-boyfriend seems to be right where you would want somebody to be who has issues with drugs. He knows he's an addict. He knows that, you know, abstinence is for him. He doesn't deny what he is. Courtney's like, no, I am definitely not a drug user. And then lists off, like, all the fucking drugs that she uses all the time. No. There's just, like, no insider reflection that is the problem.
Ignored it conveniently. And, you know, homelessness bad. Homelessness, homelessness. Coming from the man who's been homeless for, like, years straight.
Also, when the interview with the boyfriend was going on, it didn't seem at all like that was the case. It seemed like he was like, no, dude, I actually feel really fucked up that she's homeless. Like, I feel like it's my fault. I wish I could help her. That's crazy. We're just lying.
I don't understand hate for drug addicts unless they're, like, stealing from you or whatever. I mean, everybody has their fucking opinions. I don't have high opinions of skin poppers, but it's not the point isn't like that specifically, it's the hypocrisy.
I don't have high opinions of skin poppers. Interesting. Because that's what we are. Interesting.
It's the, it's bad when it's me. Sorry, I'm trying to, like, situate my phone so that I'm not fucking with the trigger. It's bad when it's me, but when it's not me, suddenly it's a thing we can overlook. You know, like the whole, you shouldn't wish bad things on people, and then they come into my chat going, you should move in with a rapist. Like, okay.
Yeah, true. Every random shitter in chat is reflective of your ex who, like, quite literally was super chill and was like, actually, I feel bad. I wish I could help, but okay.
Like, if common sense were currency, these people would still be broke. And that's coming from a homeless girl.
Wow. Crazy.
Dwayne is wholesome. Wait until he starts dropping the fucking racist jokes and the fucking ableist jokes and the homophobic jokes and the transphobic jokes, because his favorite thing is shock value.
I don't care. I don't know who the fuck she thinks cares about that. Who does she think cares about that? Beckett doesn't care about it. I don't care about it. Gilded certainly doesn't care about it. I don't think anybody fucking cares about that. Does anybody in this corner of the internet give a fuck about shock value, like edgy humor? Like, yeah, you can be like, hey, that joke was like pretty stupid, or hey, like just spamming slurs isn't a joke or whatever. But I don't think people are like, like clutches pearls. Like he said what? Like I think that actually I think that everybody on this side of the internet, at least, like actually doesn't fucking care about that at all? Question mark.
So wholesome until he says he doesn't want his son to be pansexual because he doesn't want him to be one of those people. So wholesome.
Okay. Like, him being shitty or whatever doesn't mean that makes everything okay, but okay.
Wait,
yeah, let's not forget that, like, very recently, Courtney said that she hopes that the transgender Holocaust happens, so Lily can die in the transgender Holocaust. I don't know if anybody remembers that, but I do.
What are skin poppers? Oh, junkies, intravenous drug users. Not even just intravenous, but like using a needle, popping your skin.
Skin poppers is for people that pick at their face when they're tweaking.
Oh, and I'm sure Dwayne's sitting there somewhere going, she got that from me. Yeah, I did. The term skin popper. He dated a pansexual? Oh, don't get me wrong. So I like came out as pansexual and gender apathetic like around the time I started the channel 2 years ago. He had like an existential crisis. Like he had like damn near breakdown. We got into like 2 arguments over it because he's like, what if I don't want to date a pansexual person? Like I don't know. He got this like identity crisis over it. Like it fucking.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy. That if somebody is straight and their partner comes out as trans, that actually might make them question their identity. What a crazy thought. That's so weird. I've never heard of anything like this before. If I'm a woman and I'm dating another woman, I'm a lesbian, she's a lesbian, we're lesbianing together, and I come out as trans and she's like, I'm not into dudes, I'm a lesbian. Is that not understandable? That there's perhaps a little bit of in that? Curious?
Meant something about him. Do you remember generally getting the ick when you were happy because of data?
I got together with my wife after I transitioned, so checkmate. Go fuck yourself. Loser.
We're thinking he just didn't give a fuck. Oh no, he's... I mean... do we share any interests? Not like very specifically, no. Why would I fucking pussy? I don't know, it's like when I said I was pansexual, that meant I was like actively trying to like seek out something different in a relationship, but that like my wants out of a relationship had changed. So I'm like, I don't know, I couldn't understand why he got so upset. It's my sexuality. I remember you were so happy finding the new character, he just didn't care. No, but he'll like interrupt the shit out of me for his stupid little art stuff.
Not the art stuff, bro.
I stopped showing him like anything, like probably a good fucking 6 months before I even really left him. Like the last year of our relationship was essentially me listening to him talk about his game, me listening to him talk about the YouTube videos he's watching, me rolling his joints, packing his bowls, making his food, apologizing for not making the food sooner.
Were we not unemployed at this time, girly pop? Were we not unemployed at this time, girly pop? There was a time in my relationship where I was unemployed. And you know what I did every day? Every day I cooked, cleaned, and I tended to the yard, and I tended to the garden, and I tended to the laundry. Okay? The house was fucking spotless. My wife didn't have to do anything. Why? Because she was, you got it, working, and I wasn't. I didn't have a job. I was staying at home, fucking off, doing nothing. Okay, so yeah, if you're unemployed, you definitely pick up more of the domestic responsibilities. Yes, that is correct. That's correct. I am very domestic. True.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. I kept my interests in like any good news or anything I was really excited about. I kept it to myself or told somebody else. I stopped sharing my joy with him because he did not want to be a part of it.
Wow. Prolific.
Actual hell. Like I said, his mother's death changed him. Which happens, but it also meant we were not compatible for a relationship anymore. And then he had to go be a douchebag. That's the funny thing is I broke up with him in November. I broke up with him like November fucking, what was it, fucking November Day practically? I know it was before the 15th. And I know it's before my birthday. It was like 2 weeks before my birthday, so like it had to be around the 11th. And like things were relatively civil. Like we even had plans of staying friends because the fight we had was like pretty bad, and both of us were just kind of like, yeah, it's not working like this anymore. So I ended up fucking staying there for like a whole extra like a month and a half after I broke up with him, because fucking he offered to let me stay, so I didn't have to fuck myself over figuring things out, and we were gonna like, you know, stay amicable. And then the whole fucking shower thing happened, and then I dipped. And at that point I was like, oh, you're dead to me now.
Dead to me.
So I even told him when I first broke up with him, he was like, oh, because when we inevitably talked about it, he's like, so there's no fixing this, huh? And I'm like, oh no, absolutely not. Like there was a threshold that was crossed that I wasn't willing to go back from. And then like I even said something along the lines of like, I'm not gonna, like, I'd rather end this while I still like appreciate what it was. Like I'm not gonna, like, I don't want to let you make me hate you. And then he turned around and made me hate him anyway, so.
He made me hate him.
Which is funny, because every time I broke up with my ex-husband, but we still lived together, we ended up fucking, not fighting.
Okay. Interesting.
Skill issue, I guess. See, it's gonna point at it.
Wow, that's awesome.
Matching fingers.
Wow. Who needs your fingers anyway? Is there gonna have to get cut off soon?
Don't really understand the process of barging in to get chicken nuggets. Well, it's because he couldn't just barge in empty-handed. He needed a reason to interrupt me, essentially, because I wasn't talking to him, I had headphones, and I wasn't responding to him, and we had an argument. So he wanted to force his way into apologize.
Or he just brought you food. Or, like... the drama of this is so annoying. It's like, you can't just have an argument, or a disagreement, or something's kind of weird, or something's kind of uncomfortable. It's like, I was literally fucking beat to death with 1,000 sticks. It's like, grow up, dude. Fucking grow up. Oh, Fortune quote. Thank you so much for the $2.99. I will certainly let her know. She is my morning and evening star, my queen. Thank you very much, everybody witness.
Before I was ready to even consider it. Like I wasn't answering him because I had my headphones in, so he needed to interrupt me, and he needed a reason to interrupt me. So the food was an easy reason to interrupt me. And it's also the whole man thing of like, I'm a man, I
The debate tactic of being a man and having food. I love this one. This is my favorite one.
provide, so I'm gonna feed you to apologize. Which just doesn't fucking fly.
No, I will not apologize, and I'll do it again.
I'm gonna do my Sagittarius because I don't feel like working. Oh, thank you, Mark. I don't feel like working with my left hand right this second.
Just don't feel like
so
it,
this
bro.
is my little fucking. This is my stick and poke.
Right.
Just gonna watch me stick and poke. Oh, I've gotten so good at this too.
Have we? I think this is like how the first outbreak of Ebola happened, I think.
This doesn't mean you can do this at home. I've literally used an actual tattoo gun. Like, I know how tattooing works.
Wow. That's not a flex, by the way, guys. If somebody's like, yeah, I own a tattoo gun and I do my own scratchers, that's actually not a flex at all. That's, just for the record. That's not a flex. If somebody tells you I own a tattoo gun and I tattoo myself, that's a threat. That's a threat.
Like, it's not just jabbing yourself with a fucking needle. There is a bit of a technique to it.
Dude, my PlayStation, fucking app, what's it called? The PlayStation, oh, I'm having a stroke. The PlayStation, remote play or whatever, it stopped working. But Rowan's coming to see me soon, and he's so smart and talented and brilliant. So he'll help me with that. So soon, guys, soon.
But there's an angle, there's a depth.
Angle and depth. Meanwhile, all of the other ones that we have are completely blown the fuck out. Yeah, true. True. This is Courtney Orchard, Jennifer. Welcome.
That's understandable. A lot of these finger tattoos I've wanted for years. And then some of the other ones have just, they've been later editions, but they just go with it.
Just
Stuff
go
I've
with
always
it.
been into anyway.
Do it yourself.
Like, I'm not an artist, but I've tattooed myself and I've tattooed my ex-husband.
Wow, that's super not cool.
Oh, that hurts. Ow. I'm doing ethyl cane with the only people I know about stick and poke from. But yeah, I don't really want to do it myself. I mixed on ethyl cane because she's furious with her apologies actually most. Who is ethyl cane? I have no idea.
You don't know who Ethel
Stick and poke
Kane
where
is.
tattoos
Get out
are
of
made
here.
from.
Get out of here.
That's how tribal people do tattoos. Indigenous people, fucking, it's how prison tattoos used to be done. So prison tattoos are still done, for the most part. Not really well. I mean, you can make a tattoo and it's contraband, but they do it all the time.
I like to model all of my behavior off of what is normal in prison. This is brave. This is brave. This is very brave. Yeah, guys, stick and poke tattoos can be really unhygienic and dangerous, especially if you're doing them in the street in the open in New York City. But they do them in prison all the time, so it's fine.
She's a pretty mix of gently. She has X's on her knuckles. I mean, I have an X on my thumb, on both my thumbs, but that's a Nordic rune.
A Nordic rune. White people and their Nordic runes, dude. Name a better combo. How many views did this get?
Ethyl Kane was a singer. Okay.
16.
Never heard of her.
Based, okay. Based, okay.
Oh, the skin should be pulled tighter. That's what she said.
Good one. Great one, even.
For Cupid Eye.
Alright, that was the first pass through. We'll see how it did.
Let's check it out, guys. Wow.
That's before I wipe the excess ink off.
Wow. That's great.
That's not bad.
That's so awesome.
For first pass. That wasn't, sorry, that wasn't, hang on. That wasn't the tattoo, that was all the excess ink sitting on the tattoo. It's gonna take me like a few passes to get this solid. So that's how much of the ink actually went in my skin.
Wow. Great. I'm sure that's a sanitary cloth as well. I'm sure that's not like a McDonald's napkin that we found next to the trash can. I'm sure that's not what that is, right? Right, guys? That's probably not what it is, right? It's probably not McDonald's. At least, I hope it wasn't a McDonald's napkin. That would be very sad if it was. Alright, guys, guess what? I'm gonna run away. Alright, I'm tired. I want to go to bed. I haven't slept. We'll see if I can sleep. Highly unlikely, but we're gonna see. I'm gonna do my fucking best to try to go to sleep tonight. Thanks for hanging out with me, you guys. Sadly, I don't think that I'm gonna stream, maybe for a week or so, because I have people coming to visit me, so I might have time. I don't know. All playing it by ear. I guess we'll see. So I post in Discord when I am gonna stream. You guys know there. That's the best way to get a hold of me. Okay. To get updates, see what we're doing, what we're up to, where we're going, what we're covering, blah 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 blah, etc. etc. Okay. With that said, I'm gonna hit the road. I'm sending you guys to INET. Thanks for hanging out with me this evening, you guys. I love you lots. Thanks for spending quality time with me. I will be back later, alligators. Okay. Hug, hug, kiss, kiss, XOXO, Gossip Girl. I will see you another time. Goodbye.
That's illegal. You shouldn't do that. Message to Daisy. It's not legal to send. Just say it's illegal. Yeah, or right there. It's illegal and you can face charges. You said initially that someone was dangling sensitive info over your head. I would like to see it. So this is her saying, like, proving that she pushed it for evidence. And once we get to the end, again, gives her dirty word to someone else. Dude, I'm not here to cover or, like, defend her, Cloudy. I'm giving my take and everything at the end. Because I think it was very weird to unpromptedly send me this. Yeah, this is her just explaining the legality of it. Next screenshot is